Good morning! Good morning, everyone! Did you with a healthy sleep schedule? Actually, not true. I did go to... I was so sleepy yesterday. I went to bed when I posted my goodnight tweet. But then I woke up at 3 a.m. But I woke up, it was pitch black outside, so dark. But it was one of those times when you wake up, you're like, oh my god, where am I? So I woke up, looked at the time, and I'm like, oh my god, it's 3 p.m. So I was like, oh my god, I'm late to stream! And then I'm sitting there and I'm like, why it's so dark outside though? And I was so scared, like, no, how could this happen? My alarm didn't go off. How did I not wake up? How do you mean it's 3 p.m.? How did I wake up at 3 p.m.? And I was like, I just don't get it. Why did my alarm go off? And I look at my alarm and it's, you know, they still haven't gone off. I'm like, oh, is it 3 a.m.? And then, I couldn't go back to sleep after that. I read Yowie. And then I went to bed at 7 a.m. And then yeah. Well, I guess I had like a crazy 5-hour nap, I suppose. And then it's 3 a.m. and then I read Yowie for like 5 hours. I was just laying there. I'm like, I don't want to get up because what if I get up and then suddenly I'm really active? So I might as well just lay here and read Yowie and hope I go back to sleep soon. But it took me 5 hours and I went to bed at like, you know, 7 or 8. Got a crazy nap too. Another 4 hours. So it's like I slept 9 hours in total. They're just splintered. I don't know what's going on. I keep napping instead of having a full sleep. I don't know. I'm trying to fix this. I think it's because I keep, like, every time I get tired, I just go to bed. Like the past few days, because I'm just like, it's better if I just go to bed and it's kind of a normal time. But I'm not getting. It's like they feel like naps instead of me doing a full sleep cycle. So something needs to change. I need to pass out. I need to be awake. I need to sleep 9 hours and I need to be awake after 9 hours. But I woke up at 12 and then I laid around and then I ate breakfast, quote unquote, at noon. I had leftover chicken and a leftover pancake, and now I'm ready for the day until I get really sleepy again around 8 p.m. I need to fix this! I need to stop going to bed at 8 p.m. But 8 p.m. sounds so like, ooh, I'm so normal. Ooh, if I'm tucked in by 10 p.m., ooh, I'm so normal. I do have to do a recording though. It was actually due yesterday, but I was so tired. So I had to do that today. I don't know. 8 p.m. is so responsible. I know! 8 p.m. is like the most responsible thing in the entire world. Jet lag. It wasn't this bad the last time I went, I think. Who remembers? No, the last time I came back, I was sick. So it was worse. I slept through everything because I was sick, so it was fine. But this time I'm back and I'm not sick, and I'm just sleeping. I'm so sleepy. 10 p.m. is for people working 9 to 5, not for someone spiritually unemployed. I need to go to bed at 2 a.m. so I can wake up at noon like a normal person. Got back from your birthday vacation last night. Enjoyed listening to you read at 2 times speed to catch up for the day. Damn, that must have been a really fast. That must have been such a. That thing must have been reading so fast. I feel like yesterday I was non-stop reading. I barely took a break to breathe. I was just reading the entire time. Happy belated birthday! Hope you had a wonderful birthday break. Today, there will be more reading. I'm interested though. I'm really, really excited. I feel like we're getting to the... Well, I forgot his name. Arvin Barnum. His route seems very exposition lore heavy. So we're gonna start with that one. And then we're gonna go back to the other where I feel the mystery is. So we have more reading to do. We have reading right now. And after stream, I actually kind of did the diving mini game a little bit. No one attack me. I'll show you what I show. I maxed out my diving skills, and I got an achievement for maxing out my diving skill. And then there's one thing in the water that was really interesting. But that's the only other thing. I wasn't on there for much longer. It was like maybe 15 minutes of diving, 20 minutes of diving. Did I get jump scared again? No, I very, very deliberately did not go back to where that mermaid was. She scared me. And I got 2k points, so I can go and talk to the girl for my reward of 2k diving points. 10% horror, 90% Japanese lore. The first one is more horror, I feel. I still think the first one is, like, peak. It's awesome. The first game was really awesome. I think the second game is very, very campy, but it's not as, like... I feel like it's very broad, while the first one was very contained. But I do like this game. It's just... It's difficult because the first one was so good. Haven't played the first one. This one's pretty compelling. I like the art style. I like the way that they do the 2D pans and stuff. How you... I don't know, they just draw a bunch of sprites and then they're just looping those sprites into an animation and then you get different angles and they look really cool and the art's really nice. But the first one was really awesome and it was more horror. And really, really spooky in the beginning. And then the latter half, it became a kind of a mystery rather than a horror because the two cops really funny. This one feels a little too sunny. Yeah, there's too much sun outside. It's okay. Once we catch up to the lore on Arnhem Barnum, we are going to get to the mystery of why everyone's dying. Well, we already kind of know. It's because the cursed guy is killing everyone because he wants the girl. But why? Why do you kill our yaoi main character? Why did you do that? I miss him. Bay Harbor Cursor. It really is the Bay Harbor curse where he takes their bodies and he dumps them in the ocean where no one can find them. Until someone goes looking. Lost his head, so no head? Tossing my phone on the ground. No head? Hey, but... maybe our main character is also immortal and he grows his head back. They stopped it immediately after he lost his head. So no head? We just never know. No body, no crime. If someone isn't shown to die and, you know, in a person's arms, bleeding out, dying, then they're still alive. I only watched movie 1 of Lord of the Rings, but Gandalf's still alive because we don't see his body die. He just falls into a pit. Spoilers for Lord of the Rings of 20 years ago. Cope? Not cope. Facts and logic. No body, they're not dead. Gonna start today too? Oh, it's okay. You can watch it alongside the stream. It's just 3 hours. Three and a half. I looked up how long the second movie was. Like the extended version. Why is it almost 4 hours? Why is that movie so long? 4-hour-long movie. Maybe if I watch it in 1 hour sections, 1 episode at a time. Damn. That's a quarter of someone's day when someone's day is very short. I just been not that good. Yeah, I feel like I can sit through a 3-hour movie, but around 3 hours, I'm get kind of like, kind of hungry. Maybe if it was playing and then someone served me a meal halfway in. I just don't know. Movie snacks? No, I want a real meal. Even 3 is super long. Yeah, 3 is a pretty long movie lane. But I can sit through 3 hours. I sat through Lord of the Rings. Wicked is 3 hours, isn't it? And then Gone Girl, my other 2 movies. My 2 3-hour movies. Took 2 days with suggested intermissions? Oh, that's a good way to watch it. Actually watching it like it's a television show. Modern theaters have tables for you at the fancy ones. They bring you a full meal like you want. I've only been to one of those recently in the past 5 years. Once. But I didn't even get a meal there. I just got fancy popcorn. They had different flavored popcorns. And I'm like, yes, I will have your finest random other popcorn flavor. Having to hear people eat is a little annoying though. Just don't sit next to someone eating! When someone walks into the movie theater with their very smelly meal, got to be me. Is it any more annoying than the people hootering, hollering, or talking? Who's talking during the movie? I watched Hoppers. The movie about beavers. It's so cute. Recommend. My recommendation of the day. It's so silly. I think it's a little cheesy, but you know, it's like a kid's film. But it's so silly. If I was a beaver, I'd be eating so good right now. It's really funny because they made this choice of when she is a beaver, all the beavers have these like Disney Pixar eyes, cartoon eyes, and it's really like really funny, cartoon-eyed beaver. But then when the beavers are talking to a human that don't understand them, they just have these little beady eyes and they make little tiny squeaking noises. They're so cute. I think it was really smart, a really smart choice to do that. Because there's a scene where it made me really sad because of their beady little eyes. I liked it. It was a fun movie. I recommend. Everyone watch it. And then I shilled it to everyone who would listen. And then Gigi Tomo said that she watched it. And she was like, it was awesome. So look, 2 people are recommending it. Me and Gigi Tomo. Because I made her watch it. Yay! Saw the poster to think if I were a beaver, I'd be eating so good right now. Have I seen that beaver game, Timberborn? I have. I've seen it. Kind of bad at one of those management games, anime strategy games. I like them in theory, but then after 10 hours, I just never opened them again. City builders, yeah. I play them for 10 hours. That's about my that's my tapping out time of city builder games. I don't know why. Even though I like them, it's just like, ooh, I had a lot of fun sitting here mindlessly building my city for 10 hours and I've gotten what I wanted. Did everything I could possibly have wanted to do. My favorite sim game is The Sims. I love The Sims! Not a city builder game. I still need to finish the Popia story. I'm really close. I'm in the last area. I'm in the part where you have to you get the construction kits for all the things and you're very, very slowly making it look prettier. I'm at that part, but I just haven't been able to open now that I'm sleeping all day. I haven't been able to pick up my Switch. But we have no stream. I couldn't. I had to do it laying down in the dead of the night. Maybe once I'm finished with the game, I'll do a building stream, but Not soon. I was playing that game at like 5 a.m. Well, yeah, one of those games where I'm playing at 5 a.m. If only I could game in my sleep. I know! Life would be so easy if I could finish games in my sleep. It's like finishing a book. My game backlog. Is Popia worth it? Depends. Is Popia $600 to you or 60? Which one of the two is it? I think Popia could be worth $600. Need to purchase the console too. If you buy the console, then you can also buy Mario Tennis Fever. The game that takes so long to queue up at 5 a.m. because everyone's sleeping. But I don't know. I think it's fun. You could have a lot of hours in it. What about I mean, you don't need a Nintendo Switch 2 for Tomodachi Life that's coming out. Or you could get a Switch 2 in preparation for the new Pokemon mainline game. But what if they come out with a really awesome Switch version? Like in a year from now, how the Animal Crossing Switch came out and everyone had to buy the Animal Crossing Switch. Me, who had to sell my old Switch to buy the Animal Crossing Switch because I am nothing but a consumer. But what if it happens in a year? If the Switch 2 gets a really, really awesome Animal Crossing Switch version? You just never know. World's best consumer? I just love having cute things. I still have not unpacked fully from getting home. I have it out in the living room. My gigantic suitcases full of toys. I'm just staring at them. And then my greed sickens me. I know that I have so many toys sitting in the living room that I just need to unpack, but every day I go on the secondhand site and I'm like, what other toys are to be had? What things am I missing that I did not get? What are you guys selling on here? Buying a Switch 2 for the shoebox? No! Only League of Legends is allowed in the shoebox because you guys are gonna go pro. Addicted to purchasing, not the product but the act? No, it's not true! I'm addicted too! Owning things also? Can we at least get ranked ARAM? Mayhem ARAM for all! You just have to line up to play. That's torture? What, League of Legends? Can we play 2KO? No. Come on, little Graham, get away from that game. Closes your eyes? No. Let's not look at 2KO. Let's just play League of Legends. Is TFT allowed? A little bit. Not a lot. What about Umusure? Not League of Legends. That's not League of Legends. I forgot about my freaking polls. Hold on. I forgot to do my poll yesterday! Just suddenly thought about it. Hold on. My free polls. Guys, it's time for the seasonal GBF players to get back on. Not Musa, man. I'm on Grand Blue Fantasy. Hold on. Let me see. Here's my scratcher of the day. Scratcher was... Wow! Half Elixir 100. Totally want that. Give this a spin? Yeah! Spin this roulette. Does GBF have dailies? Yes, GBF has many dailies. Ooh, 30 polls! Wow! 30 free draws! Wow! Okay, okay, okay. Draw. Redraw. Pulling? An SSR! It was one SSR? It was... Wow. Just a random gold moon. Don't even know who this is. It was not a grand. An SSR! Metatron summon? Witness the might of the clockwork machines. Who is this? Octavia! Hey, this is awesome. Hey, this is a print. Hey, this pull is awesome. And then my next one. Oh, it's nothing. Wait, I got something! I got Water Zeta. Awesome. Well, this has been beautiful. I really, really want the Summer Eustace. Because in his art, he's holding Gran. It's so cute. When they showed that he's holding Jita, and everyone was like, God, he better be holding Gran too. And then he's holding Gran! Ah! And that has been your daily GBF update. Stay tuned. Who knows if I do another poll. I got him yesterday. It's not fair. I didn't do my yesterday polls because I forgot. I'm a failure. I'm a freaking loser. Who's ready for Paranormasight? Byun gave me 30 so you wouldn't hit break. He's evil. Byun knows. Okay, hold on. I'm getting my game open. To the game room! Oh. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, okay. Oh, awesome. Okay, so let me show you guys what I did yesterday off stream in 15 minutes. It really wasn't that long. In this underwater gathering, I got rank 18. I wonder if I can find it. There's this thing. I don't know what it was. It's over here, I believe. Over here? Yeah. There was a chain right here, and I broke open the chain, and then there's this symbol. I don't know what it is, but this is like some kind of rune that was blocked by a chain. And I broke the chain, and the chain is gone. So that's basically all that I've done. Detection is crazy now? Yeah, you see so much with the detection. I'll show you what I did. I didn't go on this side, but I just gathered over here on this area. There's like a lot of lobsters. I'm a pro. I'm a pro now. Grab one of these. Do we grab anything down here? Any lobsters to be had? I want to show you guys a lobster. Oh, lobsters? Love eating ocean bugs. Mmm, crustaceans. I love fish. I love fish, and I love crustaceans. I think they're so cute. And they make me so hungry, despite being so cute. Am I gonna die down here? This is making you hungry? Me too! Mmm, seafood. The bonus? Ooh, we could do one more to rank 19. I'm not drowned yet. Where are they hiding these lobsters? The Grams want to eat a lobster. I can tell. You guys want to eat a lobster, don't you? There was a lot up here, but you know, it changes every time you go down here. Oh, I see one! Look, lobster! Lobster for all the Grams! We win! Another lobster! Why is my foot caught? I'm dying! They don't want me to have that lobster! No, the last lobster! Help, I'm drowning! Yay! Delicious lobster. Look how many points that lobster is. Damn! I'm diver rank 20 now. Okay, well, that's good enough. And then I think we go here, right? I want to talk to the girl. Oh. Yeah, I want the special thing. A prize, please. How do I skip? What's the button for skipping? Audio button, skip what I've already read? Is there one? Guess we just have to click really fast. Oops. Guess not. Oh! Have any tips that help with diving? Basics? That's all I've got for now. More tips about working. I got 2,000 points! Please, please, please. Enough to be able to do most things comfortably, I think. For sure, I can tell you improved a lot just from the way you carry yourself. Real talent for diving. Yeah, I do. Pretty impressive you can tell all that just by looking at him. Thought of a way I can show my support. Yeah, the score of 2,000 points, I'll give you a special prize. Isn't that great? What was your highest score again? Let's see. I think it was 2,900 points. Oh, wow, you really did it. I sure did. That's amazing. Yes, you earned yourself a prize. Here you go. A rare bird sticker I found while diving the other day. A sticker! You lucky dog. I didn't think you'd get a new mockingbird sticker so soon. Looks like a rare one, too. Oh, really? Nice. Well, once you become a proper Amma diver, I'll tell you all the good spots. What? I am a proper diver. Okay. Yay! Got my sticker. Okay, let's do these. Let's do these exposition dumps before we get to the real interesting meat of the stuff. Trash I found you found in the sea? No, it's not trash! I bet it's beautiful. I want that. Kamishima. Now then, I believe it is time we discuss our strategy. Strategy. One look at me, one look at me. Sketch of a mermaid mummy that I found in our family storage. Bringing it along would have been out of the question, so I settled on just bringing a sketch. Can you imagine bringing this with you over on a plane? Oh, that's right. I still haven't told Cersei why I'm searching for mermaids. Some of the notes I've taken, the information in them is not substantive and likely of no use. Ashtray. A porcelain ashtray that came with the room. Ashtrays like these are found just about anywhere, so one can smoke without any worries. That being said, I've noticed people outside still simply dropping their cigarettes onto the ground. Those fiends! This map looks quite old. Exactly. It is also the precise reason I have come to Mie. To put it simply, this is no ordinary map. This is a mermaid treasure map! A mermaid treasure map? Allow me to explain. Yeah, let me explain my mermaid treasure map. Business card from the guy we met earlier? It is. We managed to glean some surprisingly good information from that exchange. things first. Let's head back to the inn. From there, we can plan our next move. The symbol of the rock that we just found. Do you think that's X marks the spot? Mermaid treasure map. Pardon me, but would the lovely lady and handsome gentleman be willing to spare me a moment? Why, yes, the gentleman does have some time. I suppose that makes me the lady then. Oh, it's you. Who is this? Ah, he has for how long? Since the Issei Grand Shrine, I believe. Truly, maybe you could try to keep me apprised of things like this in the future, Cersei. It appears I wasn't as stealthy as I thought. My apologies for the indiscretion, but you see, the two of you piqued my interest. Foreigners in Issei Bay searching for mermaids. God, you overheard everything. How embarrassing. Me hollering won't lessen the embarrassment. But how rude of me. I ought to introduce myself. Kip Ikoma. I'm an event planner here in Issei City. My name is Kip Ikoma. Oh, a fancy business card and everything. What a charming fellow. Let's see. Sala planning, eh? And it says here you're the CEO? Actually, I'm the only employee, so this title doesn't mean much. Me when I'm the employee, me when I'm the CEO of my own company. Jimuni. I apologize for the rudeness, but I actually just ran out of business cards of my own. Did you ever have any? I had heard you need to carry business cards in Japan if you want to avoid looking suspicious, but I still forgot to bring any. Oh. It's true. When I was at the studio once, when I was doing recording, the person there gave my Manny-chan a business card. And then my Manny-chan out of nowhere also rifled through her belongings to get her business card. And I was like, whoa, you have a business card? Makes sense. But the freewheeling and forgetful man before you goes by the name Arnav Barnum, a fantasy author who is merely passing through. You believe me, or am I too suspicious? Without a business card for proof, the verdict is yours alone to make. So you're an author, Mr. Barnum. Please call me Avi. This is Cersei. She has studied more Japanese history than even the average Japanese citizen. True. She's 15 years old. It's a pleasure. If you'd like, I can list the top 100 of Issei's best features at any time. Top 100 things you should do in the place you live in. Aren't you a delight? I was right to take an interest in the two of you. Director of Sala Planning. A venture company primarily focused on planning and producing tourism promotion events in Issei City. An ambitious young man, Kipe is both highly driven and extraordinarily tenacious when it comes to fulfilling his goals. He is currently planning a PR project themed on mermaids as a sightseeing attraction. About 6 years ago, with the support of wealthy tycoon Yoshiatsu Yamashina, Kipe moved to Issei from the countryside with nothing but the clothes on his back and an eye to making his fortune. This aggressiveness won him Yamashina's favor, and after several years spent building up experience as an assistant, the tycoon granted Kipe an investment with which he started his current company. Although Yamashina could be said to be particularly strict with him, this is a reflection of the high expectations he has for his future. Kipe is often told that he looks old for his age, but this means he is not taken lightly when doing business. He sees it as an advantage. 26 years old? How long has he been 26? Yeah. How long has he been 26 years old? Is he gonna be his successor? Or is his daughter gonna be the successor? We are assuming that she's the successor. Why does it say new? What's new in here? In truth, Tsukasa secretly tracked down her father, a wealthy man who owns multiple companies in Issei, and knows that she is a legitimate child. Keeps a secret from her mother. And this one is... what's new here? Became immortal after eating the flesh of a mermaid at some point in the past. Okay. Forgive me for my bluntness, but would you mind sparing me a few moments? I'd love to talk a little longer. I suppose that could be arranged. Gust of wind grazes this lovely observation deck. You think there's a bird here? Hi. What do you think, Cersei? Feels like a scammer who targets foreign tourists. Quite the blunt one, aren't you, young lady? She changes what she says later. You guys hiding birds? Not one single bird. This young man is actually a CEO, though I'm not sure I'd call him young. Just flame him some more, why don't you? His gaze has a piercing quality to it, and there is something off about his smile. Everything about him feels older than he looks. He's smiling?! My bad. I believe these oversized suits known as soft suits are currently quite popular in Japan. Perhaps he is trying to be taken seriously as a CEO. He is certainly putting a lot of effort in his appearance. The truth is, I'm currently planning a promotional tourism campaign for the Ise-Shima region. I was thinking of using mermaid legends as a centerpiece of the campaign. Mermaids, huh? I am sure you are already quite aware of the mermaid legends of Ise Bay, yes? I thought we could hold events and exhibitions centered around such legends to attract tourists. I see, so that's why you're interested in mermaids. Additionally, the Ise-Shima region is also famous for its pearls. I believe mermaids and pearls naturally complement one another. True, there is also the famous legend that a mermaid's tears turn into pearls when they are washed away by the ocean. Such a story would do wonders for driving tourism to the area. Does this project mean you are knowledgeable about mermaids in Ise then? I suppose it does, I know a fair bit. For example, there are some mermaid legends that most people have never heard of. Name one! A long time ago, there was an island south of Kamishima known as Taishima. Have you heard of it? Hey, you sounds pretty suspicious. I'm afraid I haven't. That's absolutely right. It is said that once upon a time, 3 mermaids lived on Taishima. Wow, 3 of them! Tell me, were they human mermaids or fish mermaids? Human mermaids? Well, I suppose their upper bodies were human, so I suppose you could describe them as such. I see, then that would separate them from the 3 mermaids discovered in Betsuho during the Heian period. Oh, this is the first I've heard of this tale. However, Taishima sunk about 400 years ago during a natural disaster. The mermaids seem to have vanished after that. What? That's such a shame! Regardless, it is said the 3 mermaids are named Sobai, Nagame, and Hayase. So the mermaids were named too, huh? That definitely adds to the authenticity of the story. Pardon me, Mr. Ikoma. I never came across such concrete information. Where did you learn this? Because he is more than 26 years old. He's 260. I don't blame you for questioning my sources. I also haven't managed to find any records of this tale. You see, the story was passed down through word of mouth. As it turns out, there was a single man who managed to escape the island's destruction. His descendants have kept the legends alive. Who? So it's one of those descendants you heard the story from. That's right. They live a modest private life these days. When a story comes straight from a descendant like that, it does lend it some credibility. Love to inquire deeper about these Taishima mermaids. If you don't mind, can you share the identity this a descendant you speak of? My apologies, but I'm afraid I cannot oblige. She is not the friendliest sort. Frankly, even I have trouble getting her to open up. No matter how many times I visit her, I always feel like I am only getting parts of the story. Who? Grandma? Mom? I see, that's a real shame. Now, this may not be much consolation, but I have another interesting rumor from the descendant to share. I'm all ears. It concerns one of the rumored Taishima mermaids. It is said that a few decades ago, one of those mermaids turned human and now lives among us. No kidding. She became human? Mom? It does ring a bell, though. Why, that is exactly like the story of the Little Mermaid. What an exciting discovery. It can't be Mom. Why did Mom turn into that weird fish? You say this was only a few decades ago. That makes it quite recent. This former mermaid could even be walking among the people here as we speak. However, I'll concede that even I find the story hard to believe. It is a little fantastical. By the way, may I ask why you're searching for mermaids? No particular reason. Just thought it'd be fun to wander through some sightseeing areas related to mermaid folklore. That's all. Unsuspicious. Least suspicious man of all time. I see. Well, since you've traveled all the way to Japan to sightsee, I'd love to ask you some questions. Was there anything missing from the areas you visited that you think might have made your trip more enjoyable? Ice cream. What about those photo spots you put your face in? I know those. I love them. Really? Are they that interesting? Yeah. They should put a photo spot of you. You put your face in it and you become a mermaid. And then your friend becomes a fish mermaid. And then there's like the human mermaid. They're a Japanese tourism classic. It would be nice to see more of them. Agreed. If I saw one, I would certainly take a photo with it. Oh, and please sell more of those little pennant flags. I can't resist them. True though. I took a photo with one. I see. I truly appreciate the input, but perhaps things are fine as they are. Should you discover anything new regarding the area's mermaids, please let me know. Whoa. He's like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. Amazing, a brand new mermaid legend! The real question is why? It's a long history of people making up legends to drive tourism. Such stories linger on despite their veracity being entirely unverifiable. It's something to matter nothing. Yeah, buzz off. I know we're talking right in front of you, but mind your own business. When they're talking behind your back, in front of you, and not behind your back. About time for us to get going. Of course, thank you, and I apologize again for taking so much of your time to come all the way to Japan. If anything happens to you during your vacation here, or you need any other help at all, please feel free to give me a call. Why? I am quite familiar with all sorts of businesses in the area. Interesting. For example, I could put you in touch with someone should you be looking to interview divers. Oh really? That's very kind. You're not just saying it as a formality, are you? A free-spirited lad like myself will not hesitate to take you up on an offer like this. I will call you! You're not just saying that to be polite, right? I will be using your number! Please do not hold back. I'll leave you two to your sightseeing. Please have a good time. Yeah, at least he's straightforward about it. If you give me your number, I will call you. If Mermaids really do live on Taishima, it's certainly worth investigating. As our house looks so scary. So this is the inn we're staying at. Where are they hiding the... They're not hiding any birds in here? I'd love to pay a visit to a remote island like that. The name is intriguing too. Kame means turtle, doesn't it? That it does. Just can't shake this weird feeling, huh? Why? Is something wrong with the island or the poster? The poster, I believe. Do you mind if I take a closer look? My hunch was right. There's a presence here. Don't scare me like the presence on the poster! Ready? Yes, please proceed. You sure? Because I'll do it. I really will. There's no telling what may happen. Quit stalling. A sticker! The presence of a... Yay! This is Murakumote. It's a small inn located in Toba. It's a laid-back inn that feels more like a private residence than a hotel thanks to the attentive staff. I could barely count all the different fresh fish we were served for dinner last night. I have not felt so full in a while. It may resemble an L-shaped dividing screen, but I think this is actually a towel rack. Your clothes is a small clothes rack. I see, so that's what it is. Yes, normally it's used to hang kimonos, but this one is quite small, so I suppose it would work well for towels and other small garments. She's a bird psychic too? She knows everything. Atmospheric lighting. Extra lights for the room. A lot of attention was paid to creating a comfy atmosphere for the guests. Really? This place looks scary! My bag. A faithful travel companion of several decades. Door to our room outside of the hallway with the restroom and wash basin for communal use. Guests place their shoes in the cubbies at the entrance and wear slippers while inside the inn. Anything else? Hanging scroll perfectly complements the tatami room. This room may not have a dedicated alcove, but the scroll still is what? Ties the room together. How lovely! Lovely to see you. Lovely. Each room is equipped with a mosquito trap. They tend to come in through the windows on hot days. It's a neat contraption. You just have to plug it in and place it, and it will kill any nearby mosquitoes. Traps like these are reliable, as well as easier and safer than combustible types, so they've gotten quite popular. Okay. Because the CEO of the event planning company ran into earlier. And this one? Symbol? What does this say? Why is this blurred out? I worried yesterday that Cersei might struggle to sleep on just a futon in a tatami room like this, but she looks well rested. I suppose she's used to it. I, on the other hand, was too excited to get much sleep. I found this map in the old family storage. It was left behind by my great-grandmother. If she's your great-grandmother, that would make her my great-grandmother's sister. I heard she was exiled from the Lunar Light family because of her eccentricities. That's correct, she was quite fond of the occult and amassed a number of suspicious curios over her lifetime. As a child, I loved searching through the storehouse collection. It was like a treasure hunt of wonders, a demon's tail, a yeti's bone, a book of black magic, Ogopogo's tooth, a piece of a UFO, a crystal skull. I couldn't vouch that any of it was authentic, but it was still so exciting to look through. It's no exaggeration when I say that this very storehouse is what led me down the path of becoming a fantasy author. I suppose that's the kind of formative experience an occult writer needs. But he doesn't sell well! None of his books sell! He makes it through on his family's money, question mark? Just so, I have to thank my great-grandmother. She's the reason I can put food on the table. And among the items in that collection... Oh, I guess his fantasy books doesn't sell well, but his occult books sell fine. What's this? I see a mermaid mummy. This mermaid mummy is so funny. Precisely, they were rather prevalent at sideshows and the like all over the world in the 19th century. Mermaid mummies from Japan were quite popular because of their high quality. A number of them even made their way to Europe. Oh, madre. Welcome to Mermaid. This one probably made its way to the family storage around that time. It was probably passed from one seller to another until it ended up in my great-grandmother's hand. How are you sure it was made in Japan? Well, you see, I gave this mummy a thorough investigation. I even took it apart. Sure enough, it was made of wood and paper and clay. You have a family heirloom in the attic, and then you're like, you know what? I will rip it apart. What did he think it was? He definitely was like, is this really a mermaid? What was he gonna do if it was really a mermaid? Lo and behold, I also found this map inside. Truly, you found the map inside a mummy? Whoever made it all those years ago must have snuck the map inside. I doubt my great-grandmother had the slightest idea it was even in there. That's an incredible discovery. It is simply tantalizing, is it not? There is not a doubt in my mind that it will lead to the most thrilling discovery. Okay. So then, why did you call this a mermaid treasure map? Well, it was hidden inside a mermaid mummy, so it must be a treasure map of sorts, no? I see, your enthusiasm has carried you quite a ways from home, I'm impressed. I have no doubts our treasure lies somewhere in Issei Bay. I found that! What a shame there's no X to mark the spot. Indeed, and this leads us to our first conundrum. Any ideas how to decipher this map, Cersei? Put me on the spot, why don't you? But it does look like something is written here. Do you know what it says? Oh, that part. I actually did some research on that. Apparently it says, search the 95th. Search the 95th? That sure makes it sound like it leads to a secret location of some sort. Yes, and it must be related to mermaids. Aren't you just itching to find it? Search the 95th? What's the 95th? You know it. I knew it. I'm counting on you to help me solve the map's riddle. What's the 95th? Search the 69? There actually is. What is it under? Episode 95, Hikoboshi. Having fallen in love with a woman who serves in the Imperial Court, a man finally managed to meet her after patiently waiting for the right moment. You think it's this? Why would they say episode 95? They're throwing us off! The man recites a poem to her, proclaiming that his love for her is greater even than Hikoboshi's love for Orihime. What? They really made us look into this, though. He compares the screen separating them to the Milky Way that separated two legendary lovers. Moved by his words, the woman removes the screen, allowing them to finally meet face to face. Do you think it's that? Oh wait, I just remembered. You said you can douse, no? Can't you just douse for the treasure? Then we can skip this whole map and riddle business altogether. I apologize, but it's impossible. Truly, but why? Dowsing is usually used to find waterways, veins of ore, and other such things. My dowsing, however, can be used to find people and objects imbued with spiritual power. However, I must be familiar with the spiritual power that I'm looking for. I see, in other words, you wouldn't be able to find a treasure you've never seen or heard of. Yes, the distance from which I can detect the source also depends on how strong the spiritual power is. It's not quite the superpower I thought it was. I say we've had enough of a diversion. Let's get back to investigating your map. Okay. Oh? Did you notice something? It looks like something's written on the other side. He never noticed that? I see, I knew I must have missed something. You see, I never noticed something on the other side of a piece of paper? I should carefully hold the edge when I want to look at the other side. What do you mean by that? Cersei, do you recognize the symbol on the lower right? It appears quite similar to Sanskrit. However, I don't recall a character quite like this one. It may be a marketing to the cartographer, like a signature. If that's the case, it's relevant to our investigation. Wrong! Though my opinion will change should we come across a symbol elsewhere. I have! I've seen it! The phrase "search the 95th" is written on the map. Quite old. If I were to guess, I would say it is over 100 years old, no, perhaps even more than 200 years old. I wonder how old it really is. He was just... Oh man, my map is really dirty. Take a close look to all the spots on the back. This is the constellation. It is the 95th. It is the thing that we were looking at. This one. Oh, those, I dismissed them as a bunch of stains. Do you really think that's all they are? Something about those spots feel familiar. Eureka! Inspiration strikes, I figured it out! It's a bit hard to see what you mean looking at the back. Can you point it at the front? Ah, you make a fair point. Eureka! What? I don't know. I don't know where it is on this map. Oh god. I have nothing to here. Behold, why there? Lord, that dang it! Oh, this. Oh yeah, it's right here. I solved the other thing. It's up to her to tell me where it is. What do you think it is? Hold up to the... Eureka! It's right here! Where the hell is it? I'm just gonna point out one of these... Oh, and what does he say so? Why, it is simple. Enter the location... Oh, God! I don't know! What's the place of the... It's Tai something Shima. Do you think it's Tai Shima? Do you think it's... What's the name of the turtle place? Kamishima? Do you think it's Kamishima? Where is that? You think it's a star's name? The star's name is... I don't know. Either Altair or Vega. Where are these even located? Here's the 95th. I'm gonna say Kamishima, and if it's not, then we're gonna have to look at these logs. Or we're just gonna put every single star name in here. Okay. Koboshi? Orihime? But they're looking for a location. Oops. I'm on fire now. No more mistakes from me. Makes a mistake. Koboshi. Oh, it is the name of the star. Allow me to explain, you see. The 95th in the riddle must refer... But that's the location, that's just the star's name! The 9 must refer to 95th, the 5th tale in the Tales of Yusei. Hey, we got that. We knew that. We knew that one. And the title of that tale is none other than Hikoboshi! Next, note how the summer triangle constellation is drawn on the back. The location of Hikoboshi, Altair, corresponds to this very spot on the map! Incredible, I should have expected nothing less. You truly are a genius. Nothing compares to the rush of a breakthrough. Let's keep riding this high. I got an achievement called Abby's a Genius. Quite keen to investigate further, but I should confirm some other matters first. We may know where to look, but it's far too large an area to just start searching. That's what I'm saying. That's just a start. To be frank, I didn't just come here to solve the map's riddle. My real goal is to find an actual mermaid. Oh yes, I had a feeling that was it. So you already knew! Exorcists sure have some keen instincts. What will you do if you find a mermaid? Do you want to become immortal? I suppose, might as well, considering all the trouble finding one will be. Your reasoning is unexpectedly uninspired. Simple though it may be, I find the idea quite romantic, akin to ascending to a new stage of humanity. Sure, I guess. I take it you disagree with my thinking, Cersei. I fail to see why my opinion should matter here. What you do is your decision to make. Though I am not certain that an immortal can still be called human. Still, your decision is relevant to my duty, so I will not try to interfere. Actually, meeting an immortal would be a rare, once-in-a-lifetime chance. Please transcend humanity and let me examine you. I'd prefer if you didn't speak of me like a research specimen, but I'll overlook it for now. Though I do wonder if immortality would actually bring you any happiness. When you look at old folktales, it tends to be less of a blessing and more of a curse. Geez, don't say that after I already made up my mind and everything. Well, I'm sure you'll be alright. If you're tired of immortality, you need only embark on a journey like a modern-day Yao Bikini. That is one way to look at it, though I think the nun part might be an issue. Well, I shouldn't get too far ahead of myself. There's no immortality to be had till I find a mermaid flesh to bite into. Understood. I'm also quite interested in finding a mermaid myself. Even if I were to search the area on the map, it's in the middle of the sea. How are we supposed to search a place like that? Diving! Looking for an unknown object somewhere on a large swath of seafloor seemed like an impossible task. You're right, that does sound difficult. I have one! Level 19, level rank 20 diver here. We might have to ask our friendly CEO for help. However, wouldn't that mean we'd have to inform him of the map? No other way about it. In addition, should we find anything, I imagine he'll expect to share the spoils. I really want to keep it all to myself! Sharing is the worst! Should we really trust this man that just stalked us? He followed us up a mountain. We should contact him as soon as we can. Okay. Yeah, I don't wanna trust this guy. Oh! We're getting to the part where we meet the girl. Remember, she traps him on one of these? I think it was on this one. This is Ikoma. I'm calling about the seafloor investigation. I asked an diver to investigate the area because I was keen to get results as soon as possible. However, she has not returned. It's their fault that the divers went missing. Oh, it's because... Isn't it right next to the hole in the sea? If that's where they're going to? But people say they don't go there anymore because it's really scary. Maybe they aren't going there. Which is why we're headed out there ourselves to assess the situation. We have nothing else to do after all. So we asked an diver to investigate the seafloor in the area. I guess in a place like this it would be faster to hire an than a regular diver. Even at this age, you can still get some Amas to do contracted dives, huh? It appears she was contracted to investigate for about an hour, at which point she was to return, even if empty-handed. I suppose the intent was just for her to survey the area to start with. However, several hours passed with no word from the diver. I can see why Ikoma is worried. We'll start by checking out the location. We can request a police search after if need be. Seriously, do you have a bad feeling about this? I do. Ever since we first heard about this. There was a strong negative spirit energy in the air that was only intensified as we approached the spot. Something happened there. The diver didn't make it back. Is it safe for us to go? I have a talisman that repels evil. It should be fine. Don't worry. I'll be fine. Well, you say so. Worst comes to worst, we'll reunite in the afterlife. Understood. Leave it to me. Worst comes to worst, we'll just meet when we're dead. There's something there. Her boat! There doesn't appear to be anyone around. How unsettling. You're right, there's something terrible here. Is it really that bad? It is. I can tell, even from this distance, it's coming from the bucket. Oh! Hey, the symbol! It's saturated with sinister spiritual energy. There's some real powerful curse inside. Inside the bucket? Does that mean the Alma diver found something on the seafloor and brought it up to the surface? And perhaps succumbed to get to the curse while trying to get it out? Yes, unfortunately. As we cannot say for certain what misfortune this curse may call forth, I need to remain cautious. Can you dispel curses, Cersei? It depends on the curse itself, but I believe I may be able to handle one of this caliber. That's a relief. Is it really safe for us to approach that boat, though? Yes, it's fine. For me, at least. If anything happens to me, then I'll leave the rest to you. Okay. It's fine for me though. I don't know what's gonna happen to you. There's a small metal box in the bucket. This has to be the source. Can we take it? Yes, provided I can overpower the malice and engulfed it. Ha! That was it. It should be safe to touch now. I'll leave that part to you. No problem. It's pretty heavy. What do you think this box is exactly? It appears to be quite old. It likely dates back to the same time period as your map. Here, take a look at the symbol. I saw it on the map. Hey, I saw it on the seafloor. Can I say this? Because I did see it on the seafloor. I think I saw it on the seafloor. Hey! I saw it! How and when would you have seen anything on the seafloor? Oh, did I say that? Must you joke all the time? He doesn't even know he said that. I said that. The symbol matches the one we found on the map. Oh, you're right, it's identical. What? But I did. What if I'm shoving my knowledge into his brain? I'm possessing him! With my knowledge! It's thus fair to say that the map was leading us toward this exact box. That only makes his identity all the more intriguing. Yeah, are we the mermaid? Maybe we are the mermaid. There's some strange lines on the side. Perhaps it is some sort of pattern. It appears to open from the top, but it's not budging at all. It would take quite a lot of strength to force it open. I'll just throw it on the ground. I believe this box has been sealed with powerful spiritual energy. It was probably sealed by a skilled sorcerer a long time ago. I doubt it will open by any normal means. I can feel something shifting whenever I turn it. There must be some kind of mechanism inside. I suppose you'll want to align the box with spiritual energy of this place. In English, please! Freaking nerd! It is likely that the mechanism for unlocking the box is activated by orientating the box in the right direction in the right order. In English, please! I see. So I have to figure out where to point it. Leave it to me. I don't freaking know. The weather is great and the sea is calm, yet there's something unsettling in the air. Yeah, I feel it too. Are you trying to scare me? Also, the area is key to getting the box open, so we try to figure it out before leaving. Got it. You're sure? The closest shore to us is the east side of the Shima Peninsula. We got a good view from here. I think I can see all the way from Ichika to Kuzaki. That's right, both have a lot of ama, but Kuzaki is officially known as the holy ground for ama divers. Yeah, is there a bird? You guys keeping a bird for me in here? On this dead girl's boat? I think that's the remote island of Sugashima, with Toshijima visible just beyond. Toshijima is the place where the parent daimyo Kuki Yoshitaka apparently took his life. Okay, so this is important. We either look at... Oh, there's a lot of shores here. And then there's one more shore. The far shore we see here is Toba's Arashima and Uramura, I believe. I've heard Uramura District's oyster harvest is so plentiful that you can find all-you-can-eat clam buffets from fall to winter. Really, we should have come during a different season. I would love some fresh oysters. Holy ground for ama divers. So we have the near shore for ama divers, and then this one's the pirate daimyo. Oh, this is an island. That island may look isolated, but it's actually Kamishima. There's a poster for it at the inn. Whoa. Whoa, what's so amazing about it? I can feel a horrible presence even from all the way over here, almost like some kind of curse. How can I best put it? Like some persistent heavy grudge. I think it's coming from the island south? It looks quite normal to me. Is it really that bad? It is. I'd rather not go there. It'll make me feel sick. Ooh. This is definitely the spot indicated by the map. Now then, how to open this middle box? Actually, I'm investigate the box and rotate it so I can get a good look at all four sides. Wait, these are islands. This is so funny. Okay, what island are we looking at here? One of these? Look at the map. Look at the box. 1, 4. Thinking. I have to orient the box in the right direction, but what is the right way? Patterns on the box sides are quite intriguing. They must relate to the solution somehow. Who up rotating the cube? Yeah, who up touching a cube at night? Okay, does it look like this? What's this? This is 3? This is 1? Oh! I felt something move inside the box! I must be on the right track! Nice, keep at it! Oh. Oh. Where's 2? Alright, I'm on fire. That's 2. And here's 3. It's here. I found it. Great job. There's 1 left. Then 4. What's the 4th one? Do I see it? The last one. This? This? Oh, this is the sunken island. Yes, it's open. Congratulations. What's inside? Let's see. What is it? Ooh, what the hell is that? Some kind of small wooden carving? Hey, that's like it's a fish. Oh? Curse of the Forsaken Fish. Curse stone acquired. Ah! Ah, it's that woman in the... Ah! Guys, what does this make it stop? Terrible pain. Help me. It hurts. This is the woman in the sea that we saw! A deep and painful, resentful memory has invaded my mind. Drift forever. Ill-doers. Be as fish. Perish. You have acquired the curse of the Forsaken Fish Curse Stone. You can use it to turn people to fish and kill them when they're submerged in the water of Ise Bay. It can even be used at a distance, provided the target meets the requirements. Press the use curse button when you wish to use a curse. We can kill people now! No! Yeah, no, don't turn me into a fish. Oh my god, why us? A curse born from the final moments of Hayase, a mermaid brutally tortured to death by humans on Taishima around 400 years ago. The curse has the power to kill any human submerged in the waters of Ise Bay by gradually turning them into fish starting from their feet. However, the excruciating pain suffered during the transformation often results in them dying before the metamorphosis is complete. Mom? Who used this on Mom? The bodies of those who succumb to the curse decay almost instantly, shriveling up into desiccated fibrous masses. The curse can also be triggered remotely, provided that the curse bearer knows their victim's exact location. Mermaids inherently possess the ability to turn humans into fish at will. Whoa, inherently! The curse of the Forsaken Fish is a result of that ability being turned into a conditional curse and sealed within a curse stone. Inherently possesses the ability to turn humans into fish at will? At will? They decay instantly. Oh my god. We found it though. And we're the one that's opened it. It got these two found this? Yeah, but how did it get used on Mom? Do you think that guy took it? What the hell was that? Well, I'm not certain. But I believe we may have just acquired a curse tool known as a curse stone. However, they are rarely possessed by such powerful curse echoes. How lucky! Ooh, is it really lucky? What does that mean that you saw that mermaid during diving? I don't know. Does it mean that someone's trying to turn us to a fish? Acquired the fish note? I'm going to turn everyone to fish. If you truly are congratulating me, then I'll happily celebrate with you. But can I ask you something first? Am I cursed? Am I going to die? I wouldn't say you're cursed per se. There was a similar case in Tokyo last year. This is the first game. Hold on for a minute. I cannot think straight. This is far too overwhelming. An incredible amount of information flooded my mind just now. I need a moment to settle before I can take in anything else. You must mean the resentful memory held by the curse. It's a phenomenon wherein the events leading up to the curse forming are passed on to the curse bearer so that its grudge will spread. Oh, and curse bearer refers to someone who is haunted by a curse echo and thus able to see the curse. Stop! I already told you I can't take any new information! No! I am now the curse bearer. Curse echoes are the visual manifestations of curses. These manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse, but they do not always take the same shape, sometimes appearing in a more abstract or disfigured form instead. Unlike spirits, they are manifested illusions and, as such, have no consciousness of their own. A person afflicted by a curse that has a curse echo is called a curse bearer. Even among curses, a curse that contains a curse echo should be considered very powerful in and of itself. Ordinarily, these with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo, but such individuals who become curse bearers, becoming into possession of a curse stone, or some other means, can see other curse echoes. A type of curse tool that allows even people without any spirit sense to wield curses. As long as the tool meets the above criteria, items of any shape or size may be referred to as curse stones. Many curse stones have conditions that must be fulfilled to use them, often based on the spiritual power and characteristics of the curse itself. If a curse stone has low spiritual power, it may only be possible to use it under specific circumstances, such as when under the influence of the Feast of Shadows, a spell that heightens the potency of certain types of spiritual energy. First game. This is the first game. I think I just learned why Taishin was sunk 400 years ago. Let me start all of that first. Really? Tell me! Tell me! Yeah, give me a minute. That's so dangerous, though. You get a powerful rock, and now you can turn people into fish. Anyone. Anyone in these waters. The only criteria is that they're in the water of this bay. Thank you for investigating the situation for me. I was involved in an accident many years ago, so I can't bring myself to go out to sea anymore. You've been a tremendous help. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. We actually got our hands on something quite valuable, so we owe you things as well. Hey! Hey, hey, hey! You can't just be telling people that when you got... when he literally finds a gun in the water. And he's like, we found something really, really cool. We found a gun. That's great. I'd love to hear more about what you discovered, if you don't mind. A gun! It kills people. Of course. Stop! Stop it! No! We can't tell them that we found a gun! We're currently at the mouth of Kamo River. There's a residential area further upstream. It seems Mr. Ikoma had just arrived in Toba, so we managed to meet up without any problems. Oh my god. Yeah, we need to stop this guy! He's gonna tell him about the gun we found! It's over. I don't want to register the firearm! No, no! My unregistered firearm! Even when a curse fell into her life, she managed to remain calm. Only a consummate professional like her could be so cool and collected with all that's happened. Tell him to just use it on him. We need to shove him into the water, though. We need her to literally push him into the water, and then we can use it. It only works if they're in the water. Will he believe us if we suddenly start talking about curses? Stop! Can we just not bring it up? You think you can explain it all without bringing them up? Well, we'll see how far we get. Stop it! He may look scary, but his demeanor is surprisingly gentle and kind. He's a very polite young man. People like him tend to be misunderstood because they're a little awkward. He must struggle with that kind of thing a lot. Oh, so you have a crush on him. That's why you're gonna tell him. And now he's gonna kill us. The diver I hired to perform the search was an Ama diver living in Toba City by the name of Tamiko Suma. I thought there was no way we could pull off the search, but that's when she agreed to take on my request. I feel terrible about what happened. I can only hope that she's still out there somewhere unharmed. She had no way of knowing how dangerous this job was. Please, I am the one who sent her out there. If there's blame to take, it is mine. But still, what exactly happened out there? About that, let's start with this metal box the Yama diver found. Please do. Out to sea by herself, perhaps things would have ended differently if there had been a boatman with her. No, show him the thing! So basically, this is the wooden carving we found inside the middle box. I see, so your map indicated the location of this wooden carving. We believe so. The question is why? Why go all the way to not just hide it, but conceal the map in a mermaid mummy? How very intriguing. I suppose a carving like that would have had some value back in the day, but to go through all the effort to preserve it like this? I believe what was preserved was not the carving itself, but the mermaid's memory that was stored inside the curse. Dun dun dun! The curse? And then what now? That's right! In other words, the one who made that box entrusted it with a message, and we are the recipients! Please calm down, I'm feeling quite lost. I know you're quite excited, but I think we have no choice but to start explaining the curse. That's right, it's curse chit-chat time. You may be a bit too rational to believe what I am about to tell you, Mr. Ikoma. Even so, I ask that you try your best. Huh? If you're ready to hear it, I'm ready to say it! Come! Give me your answer in the next 3 seconds! Hurry! I am prepared, please tell me. He's a yapper! I see. So the Taishima mermaid known as Hayase was killed by raiders. The hatred she left behind became a curse that entered the wooden carving. You, Abi, then inherited her curse in addition to information from 400 years ago in the form of resentful memory. You absorbed all of that quite efficiently, I'm impressed. This is actually not the first time I've heard of that. What can happen if one touches a cursed stone? Oh? Yes, but let's save that conversation for later. More importantly, you know what actually went down on Taishima 400 years ago. That's right, I know the truth, all of it. What happened, what didn't, I know it. You seem a bit frazzled. Do you need more time to collect your thoughts? There's no need to worry. I am prepared, but it will take some time to explain. Okay. That reminds me. I meant to ask about the metal box. If it's been lying on the seafloor for 400 years, how come it was discovered until now? It was most likely sealed inside a rock or something until a few months ago. So it was sealed away until a certain amount of time had passed? Now I believe the box's unsealing may have been triggered by something. It's time to reveal what truly happened 400 years ago to Taishima and the mermaids! Please do tell. Around 400 years ago, the area of Shima province, which included Taishima, was governed by the Kuki clan. The leader of the clan at the time was Kuki Sumitaka, and it was his duty to protect the secret of the 3 mermaids living on Taishima. That must have been Sobai, Nagame, and Hayase. However, the legend that eating mermaid flesh could grant immortal life was well known, so he secretly hid them on Taishima so no one would learn about their existence. It appears Sumitaka thought of the mermaids as a secret of divine existence. The thought of seeking immortality for himself likely never crossed his mind. The land where the mermaids lived was a sanctuary that he fiercely protected at all cost. In other words, Taishima was an island where people worshipped the mermaids in secret. Indeed, it meant the people living on the island were not simple commoners, but guards tasked with protecting the sanctuary and its mermaids. Sumitaka was so dedicated to keeping the mermaid secret that he kept the existence of Taishima out of historical records. The public believed the island was entirely uninhabited. I see. By keeping its existence hidden, he was able to keep the mermaids safe. However, a vassal of Sumitaka's uncle, Yoshitaka, learned about the mermaids on Taishima. He passed this information on to Yoshitaka, who believed obtaining immortality was a must to rise to the top in an era that was often plagued by war. He commanded his vassal to lead his army to Taishima and do whatever he had to do to return with the flesh of a mermaid. Sumitaka and those on the island resisted, but the invading army was far too powerful. The island was swiftly overrun. Ultimately, Hayase was captured and brought before the vassal. The vassal tortured her, demanding she grant him the power of immortality. But Hayase did not yield. Even to the most hellish torment, she screamed and cursed with despair and anger until her dying breath. That's horrible. The hatred Hayase felt at that moment of her death led to the creation of the curse of the Forsaken Fish. And that is what I learned from the resentful memory inside the curse stone. But to be honest, that is only half. Half of what? Half of the memories. The other half of the memories of the one who left behind the metal box. Namely, the story of how the curse of the Forsaken Fish became a curse stone. Oh. Not more. Ohayo gozaimasu! Having failed to obtain immortality, the vassal flew into a rage. He had all inhabitants of Taishima slaughtered as revenge for keeping the secret. This guy was the worst. Finally, he continued his advance into the sanctuary. The islanders had protected down to the last man. There, he destroyed its shrine. What irony that he came so close to the secret he had been so desperate to find. Are you saying the other 2 mermaids were still in the sanctuary? No, they had already fled Taishima. Actually, there were 2 survivors. Sumitaka's adopted daughter, Princess Hatsune, also escaped the chaos of the invasion unscathed. Princess Hatsune Miku! There is one other islander who managed to survive as well, taking with him the treasure the mermaids had protected. The mermaid's treasure. This may shed some light on the descendant you spoke of earlier. Of course, she must be a descendant of the man that escaped that day. We now know she was correct when she spoke of 3 mermaids living on Taishima. Putting descendants aside for now, let's return to 400 years ago. The vassal's invasion and destruction of the sanctuary was likely a trigger. As a reaction to the sanctuary's fate and their own ill-deserved deaths, the sorrow and the hatred of the islanders swirled together and formed into the curse of the raging waves, a natural disaster that shook the heavens when it descended upon Taishima. The curse bombarded Taishima with violent winds, earthquakes, and thunder. Then, in a final act to protect Taishima's lost sanctuary, they sank it into the sea to destroy all evidence of it ever existing. They destroyed it? The small island of Taishima sunk swiftly under the waves. The vassal along with his men were, of course, all killed thanks to the curse. But one problem remained. That wasn't the end of it? Whoa, this place just got baggage. It got baggage upon baggage. Taishima was destroyed by the natural disasters caused by the curse of the raging waves, but the calamity continued for many days. It must have seemed as though it would never end. I can't imagine how terrifying it must have been. Sumitaka even sat out a famous onmyoji to dispel the curse, but he was unsuccessful. The curse would eventually sink to the bottom of the sea, alongside the sanctuary, and be sealed there. Only then did the calamity end. It appears this curse was so powerful that it required a sacrifice to be truly sealed. A sacrifice? Not just any sacrifice, but a living one. Princess Hatsune offered herself up to be that sacrifice. She didn't fall into a well and curse everyone to be ugly for the rest of their lives. You said she was Sumitaka's adopted daughter, right? And that she lived on Taishima? That appears to be the case. Sumitaka was evidently so taken with her that he decided to adopt her. The rumor that she threw herself down a well was likely spread to cover up the real cause of her death. So Princess Hatsune was actually sacrificed. The seal will hold for 400 years. They must have hoped that the curse itself would fade during that time too. Okay, they're talking about things happening every 400 years just now. However, the curse of the Forsaken Fish created by Hayase also continued to linger in the same place. So the onmyoji sealed inside the wooden carving, turning it into a curse stone. Then, the same onmyoji, knowing that the seal would only last 400 years, stored his memories within the curse stone to pass on this information. He wished to pass down his knowledge for others to use in the event the curse outlasted the 400-year lifespan of the seal. He left behind instructions on how to completely dispel the curse of the raging waves. We can get rid of it! This is how we can get rid of it! Indeed, I've compiled it all in my files. How? Curse that causes an outbreak of turbulent waves. Okay. How do we get rid of it? In truth, the curse has been perpetually active ever since its inception. The sacrifice offered 400 years ago merely served to seal the source of the calamity during this time. It is believed that Mare Minakuchi attempted to lift the curse once and for all, only for her failure to give rise to disaster 5 years ago. Whoa! What was Mom doing? In the event that the curse did not fade during the 400 years it was sealed, the onmyoji originally responsible for sealing the curse left behind and planning to dispel it. It was his belief that the curse's power would have weakened enough by that point that performing the following steps would be enough to lift the curse completely. First, thou must unbind my seal, risen from the depths with the iron box. Second, thou must offer the still-tied mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice of the sanctuary. Still-tied mirror. Third, let those who share blood with the lost souls of Taishima be the ones to offer appeasement. Share blood with the lost souls of Taishima? So, step 2 is this mirror. Huh, so that's what happened. And that wraps it up! I got all that info beamed to my brain in a flash, and yet I still managed to present it as an enticing narrative, eh? How amazing was that? You're utterly astounding. Wow, incredible. Oh. Okay, 1 second. Let me go. Let me go grab Popo. Okay. I am returned. Have for more reading. The game has got its hooks on you? Is that a pun? For fish? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the game is really... All the information is coming together now. Oops. Around 400 years ago, during the Sengoku period, Oda Nobunaga was assassinated at Honnoji Temple. Kuki Yoshitaka, commander of the Kuki Navy, has steadily been gaining influence within the clan, but he now found himself at the crossroads in an era so racked by the turmoil of war. It was then that a vassal of the Kuki clan, Komatsu Sadamune, approached him with some intriguing information. According to Sadamune, 3 mermaids were said to be living on Taishima under the protection of some of the island's residents, even though the island was originally thought to be uninhabited. It was widely known through folklore that eating the flesh of a mermaid granted one immortality and eternal youth. Sadamune urged Yoshitaka to take advantage of this, suggesting that if he possessed such power, an invincible army would be his to command. Seeing this as the opportunity he had been waiting for, Yoshitaka ordered Sadamune to capture the mermaids and bring them back to him. However, Kuki Sumitaka, Yoshitaka's nephew and head of the clan at the time, strongly opposed his approaching Taishima. It was in fact Sumitaka who had secretly been protecting the mermaids on Taishima, believing the mermaids to be messengers of gods and the island a secret sanctuary. He had worked to keep them isolated from outside influence. His adopted daughter, Princess Hatsune, was also living in hiding on Taishima at the time for other reasons, which further strengthened his opposition to Yoshitaka's plan. However, it was not long before Komatsu Sadamune learned of this. He reported to Yoshitaka that Sumitaka was not only planning to keep the mermaids for himself, but was also secretly moving to build an army of his own. Infuriated by what he perceived as an act of rebellion, Yoshitaka gave the order for Sadamune to prepare a military invasion of Taishima. Upon receiving the order, Komatsu Sadamune immediately set sail for Taishima at the head of a large army. Caught off guard by the unexpected attack, Sumitaka scrambled to send out his own forces in an attempt to resist, but was unable to prevent the army from landing. In the blink of an eye, the once peaceful and beautiful landscape of Taishima was transformed into a nightmare. The islanders, guardians of sacred land, desperately fought back, but they stood no chance against seasoned soldiers hardened by years of battle on the front lines, and one after another they fell before the invaders. Sadamune ordered that even women and children be cut down without mercy, and soon the waters around Taishima ran red with blood. Sadamune's forces swept across the island, searching every inch for signs of the mermaids. As they pressed their assault, finally they discovered a mermaid in hiding by the name of Hayase and captured her. Sadamune demanded that she make his troops immortal, but the mermaid staunchly refused. Even as Sadamune turned to torture, inflicting unspeakable pain with every refusal, the torture escalated until eventually even her supernatural nature was not enough to withstand the torment. On the brink of death, and resigned to her fate, Hayase gave a final terrible cry, overflowing with resentment and anger as she breathed her last. Sadamune ordered his men to take the flesh from her body, but as he moved to do so, a strange phenomenon began to occur. All the soldiers who approached her body began to transform into fish, their bodies decaying rapidly as the transformation took hold. Hayase had cast a curse upon them with her dying breath. With the one mermaid Sadamune had captured dead and his forces decimated, he began a mad search of the island in pursuit of the remaining two mermaids. Eventually, he found a deep cave in the interior of the island that extended far beneath the earth, reaching down to the seafloor. In the deepest part of the cave was a shrine, and a door with a powerful seal over it that he couldn't open no matter how hard he tried. Convinced this had to be the entrance to the sacred land, the home of the mermaids, Sadamune gathered all his remaining gunpowder and artillery and unleashed it on the door, destroying both it and the shrine in the process. The next moment, a violent tremor racked the entire island, and the skies above were engulfed by a storm. The repercussions of his desecration of the sacred land and the resentment of the islanders he had senselessly slaughtered blended together, unleashing an all-consuming calamity that seemed to shake the very heavens and earth. Ravaged by fierce earthquakes and vicious storms, Taishima sank beneath the waves, as if nature itself sought to protect the sacred land by erasing all traces of its existence. Thus were Taishima and the sacred land, along with Sadamune and his army, lost to sea in an instant. The only survivors of this tragedy were two mermaids and two islanders that had successfully made their escape from the island. Hayase had, in fact, stayed behind this bait to allow the others to escape. The two surviving islanders were Princess Hatsune and a man named Somikawa, who had been assigned the duty of protecting a relic important to the mermaids. Somikawa. However, the tale did not end with the sinking of Taishima. Sumitaka eventually made it to the seas near the island, but a fierce anger and resentment darkened the waters around it, and the curse born from these dark emotions. The curse of the raging waves had given rise to a storm that continued to rage even several days after the incident. Furthermore, the curse born from Hayase's final moments, the curse of the forsaken fish, also continued to exert its influence on the area, causing anyone who entered the storm's domain to transform into a fish. The situation had grown beyond anyone's ability to control. Sumitaka, looking for a solution, turned to Tsuchi Mikado Harukage, a renowned onmyoji and friend of Princess Hatsune. After conducting an investigation, Harukage concluded that the source of the curse was the sacred land now sunk beneath the waves. Although the curse was too powerful to dispel, it would be possible to seal the sacred land by offering up a sacrifice, thereby suppressing its calamitous effects. The seal would last for 400 years, by which time he anticipated that the curse of the raging waves would dissipate. Hearing this, Princess Hatsune volunteered to sacrifice herself in the hopes that it would bring peace to the souls of the islanders who had looked after her during her time on Taishima. With her noble sacrifice, the storm at last died down, and peace was restored to the seas around the island. A bronze mirror in Princess Hatsune's possession at the time was imbued with power to serve as a talisman to calm raging waves, and was passed from person to person over the years, eventually making its way to Kamishima. Making its way to Kamishima? This is the mirror. Part one. There's 3 steps. We just need to find the mirror, probably, and then the 3rd step is getting a descendant from Taishima, which is our mom. And us. I believe that Yuza has the blood of the descendant, then. Tsuchi Mikado Harukage was also able to seal the curse of the Forsaken Fish in the wooden accessory that Princess Hatsune had been wearing, turning it into a curse stone. Harukage used the resentful memories contained within the curse stone to create a record of the event, which he sealed within a heavily locked iron box before concealing it in a rock on the seabed. In the event the curse of the raging waves had not been abated even after 400 years, he made it so that the seal in the rock would be lifted at the same time as the seal in the sacred land, so that the record of what had happened and the method of undoing the curse would make its way to future generations. Meanwhile, to protect the sacred land and the mermaids, Sumitaka ensured all records of Taishima were erased, so no mention of the island or the disaster that had befallen it would make its way into historical accounts. He also concocted a tale in which Princess Hatsune had thrown herself down a well in defiance of a political marriage in order to conceal her sacrifice. Afterwards, Kuki Yoshitaka, infuriated not only by his failure to obtain immortality but also by the loss of his primary military force, murdered Sumitaka, who opposed him to the very end, and seized control of the Kuki clan in both name and nature. He had his vassals search the area around Taishima countless times after that, but it is said that they found neither the mermaids nor any trace of their existence. Oh. Evil. This guy is evil. Sleeping on the flight back is important for jet lag? Hey, I slept on my flight back! Kind of. Stay safe! Yeah. Profiles? Mom? She's descendant of Taishima, which means that we will also have... We're going to be key. Use this key for... lifting this curse. Where'd it go? So scary. Okay, so we did step 1. We need to get the still-tied mirror. Maybe that's what Mom has. They put it in a box. And then share blood with the lost souls of Taishima. Be the ones to offer appeasement. I compiled all the details of the story in these files, so feel free to go over it at your own pace. Oh, thank you. After Miss Suma found the metal box, you mean to tell me she's died? It is likely. If we consider that the curse of the Forsaken Fish had completely saturated the metal box, it is likely already too late for her. How horrible! Since she likely turned into a fish and died soon after, there is a high chance her transformed body will wash up on shore soon. Whoa, so is this guy a good guy? Wait a second. Something wrong? Ami, if someone is affected by the curse of the Forsaken Fish, the transformation starts at the feet and travels slowly up, yes? I believe so, though it's hard to say for sure without witnessing it. If it is true, then that may explain the true identity of the fish mermaids discovered in this area. It could have been the bodies of those who died in the middle of transforming due to the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Oh, that's a convincing theory. Fish mermaids have been recorded as having only human heads or faces, or appearing human just from the chest or shoulders up. If the curse starts at the feet and travels upwards, that would explain the variety of fish mermaids that have appeared. The process is so painful that most die mid-transformation. Then the curse causes the corpse to rapidly wither, forming a fibrous mass. Gah! It may even be the true identity of your mermaid mummy. Damn, she just ripped apart a corpse. Timoyin, Timoyin! Where the mystery is mysterying. Interesting. Still, without analyzing it directly, there is no way to know for certain. Perhaps this is why the mermaid mummies originating from Japan are of such high quality. Of course, this doesn't mean that all fish mermaids and mermaid mummies are authentic. Why did he just look at us ... like that? But it means there's a possibility. Any number of fish mermaids could actually be victims of this curse. Okay. Actually, I just remembered there are 2 points from your tale I want to discuss. My first point concerns the vassal who tortured the mermaids in an attempt to obtain immortality. If all he needed was the mermaid's flesh, what necessity would there be in torturing her? Well, that's true. It could mean that the vassal ate the mermaid's flesh but did not become immortal. So we tortured her to figure out why. As for the second observation, I have a theory about the area described as a sanctuary. Could it possibly be referring to an entrance to Ryugu? Ryugu. It is sometimes also referred to as the eternal world or the world beyond. In some legends, mermaids are priestesses who serve the ruler of Ryugu, the god of the sea. If the sanctuary was actually an entrance to Ryugu, then that could mean that the mermaids were not living on Taishima, but merely traveling there from Ryugu. Yes, I believe that to be the case. It would also explain why the destruction of the sanctuary would inspire the fury of the god of the sea. To be honest, it's difficult to believe that the grudges of the inhabitants of Taishima would be enough to explain what had happened. How could they possibly engender a curse powerful enough to sink an island and linger for more than 400 years? However, it's quite easy to believe that a curse from Ryugu could maintain such power. Also explains the necessity of a living sacrifice. Of course, one would be required to seal an entrance to Ryugu. But if the entrance to Ryugu was sealed, what became the 2 mermaids that fled Taishima? I doubt Subai and Nagame managed to return to Ryugu. I believe they have been living here in the human world for the past 400 years, waiting for the seal to be lifted. They just hid somewhere away from human eyes. If that is true, then they've been successfully hiding for over 400 years. Of course, if they were to hide themselves in the bottom of the sea, it'd be practically impossible to find them. It is also possible they've been wandering the globe rather than lingering in one place. That could explain all the mermaid sightings around the world. They could all be these same too. Ah! All discussion of hiding made me realize something. Do you recall the story Mr. Ikoma told us yesterday of the mermaid who became human? Are you suggesting she decided to join human society because she could not return to Ryugu? It's a possibility we should consider. But that occurred only a few decades ago. Why would she decide to become human just before the seal was released? Perhaps her circumstances changed. We can only speculate on the motivations of someone who has lived for centuries. It is possible she did not feel compelled but decided to become human out of her own desire. Could she have met someone she wanted to live a mortal life with, like in The Little Mermaid? Sato? That is certainly possible, and quite romantic too. I'll have to write this down. It can make a solid novel. Oh, I've just realized something. You heard about this mermaid from the descendant of Taishima's survivor, yes? That's correct. I feel it's only right that they are informed of the things we learned. We'd love to talk to her. We're quite curious about this mermaid treasure too. It must have been passed down to them from generations. I understand. I'll probably drop by her place later anyway, since I also have to handle the matter with Miss Suma. I'll discuss it with her then. Thanks, that'd be great! That said, in return, I have a favor to ask of you. Go ahead, we'll do whatever we can. You said the seal over the entrance to Ryugu has been lifted, is that correct? Yes, it has most likely been gone for several months now. Huh? Really? It is that hole! A horrible curse has been swirling around the area where Taishima used to be. It's possible that the curse of raging waves, and it surged up from Ryugu once more now that the seal has been lifted. The fact we were able to open the metal box is proof enough that the seal has faded. That would mean the entrance to Ryugu is now open. Well, the situation is quite unstable now, what with the curse of raging waves seeping in through the entrance. At any rate, what did you want us to do? There is an island called Kamishima that is located quite close to where Taishima once was. There's something I would like you to do for me there. This request does in fact have some relation to our current conversation. What? What? What are we doing? Don't go into the hole. This hole is perfect for me. This hole was made for me. I know there's some information you kept from him. Oh, did I? Yes, something from the mermaid's memories. The real way to obtain immortality. That's right, I see no reason to inform him about it. After all, no matter what he may say about tourist attractions, this guy is also after immortality. I saw him straighten up when you talked about the mermaid being tortured because her captor required more than her flesh for immortality. Are you sure? I thought his goal, if he even had one, was to quell the curse of the raging waves. Perhaps there's that too. He even asked us to go to Kamishima and find a still-tied mirror in his stead. You did mention lifting the curse required the mirror as well to help with the Taishima descendant, right? Is that what Grandma was gonna bring us to? The mirror? There was also something about lifting a seal first, but I don't know what that part's all about. Did I lift it? Well, I see no harm in quelling the curse, so I say we continue to cooperate for now. Agreed, though I do wish we do not have to approach Kamishima at all. The evil atmosphere is nauseating. However, we must consider the possibility that Ikoma actually has his eyes set on the mermaids in Ryugu. It's possible he may be searching for mermaids like us. I suppose that discussion can wait for later. First, we must find the treasure that the survivor managed to slip out of Taishima. You mean the treasure required in addition to mermaid flesh when attempting to gain immortality? Yes. It's a treasure known as the tametobako. Mermaid flesh has to be put inside and purified by it to have any effect. So provided one has both the flesh of a human mermaid and a tametobako, then immortality is indeed attainable. Boom! What if I mic'd up? What if someone mic'd me up? Hey, is this the box that our mom has? A box often referred to as a relic used by the mermaids who once lived near Taishima. A similar box also made its appearance in the tale of Urashima Taro, a box gifted to the eponymous protagonist by Otohime, leading to its name becoming widely known. The box is filled with a spiritual energy similar in nature to that which fills Ryugu, the mermaid's original home. Objects placed within it may thus be kept in the same state they would be within Ryugu. It is said that the mermaids used the box to bring objects from Ryugu with them that they would otherwise have been unable to transport to the material world, but it is also the secondary effect of returning mermaid flesh, normally only able to exist in a transient state in the material world, to the state it would be in Ryugu, thereby restoring its ability to grant immortality. I feel like we should burn this file. If we can meet with the Taishima descendant, they could probably provide us with information on the tametobako. I concur. If we could get our hands on the tametobako, we wouldn't have to worry about Ikoma. However, it's likely he is wary of us and will keep us from meeting the descendant. At the very least, we know he's cautious enough to keep her name secret. Well, that's why I asked him to hand her our little souvenir. You're sure we're not going to need that iron box? I doubt we'll need it again. Plus, you can think of it as a black backup plan. Did we give him a stone? Regardless of what happens, we'll be able to meet with the descendant tomorrow. Does he have the cursed stone? And yeah, does he just have the box? They gave the box, not the stone? Phew. Yeah, I sure hope it was just a box. Let's get our hands on that mermaid treasure. Time to find the tobacco. Okay. What I cook mermaid flesh in a pan and you smoke it. I think pan seared. Oh man. Okay. So this is where we meet with the descendant? Yeah, descendant and duty, and then this is when we meet with them. Might as well go with spinach. Ooh, I would love to use some spinach right now. Some spinach. Ikoma contacted us today, telling us we'd have to wait a little longer before we can meet the descendant. Thus, figuring he had no intention of letting us meet her anyway, we decided to use Cersei's ability to go looking for the descendant ourselves. Who exactly are you talking to? I'm merely setting the scene. It really feels like you're raising the stakes, no? Makes it feel more like a thrilling adventure. Sure, you got me all worked up. But I'm trying to concentrate, so could you please stop distracting me? Oh, right, sorry. Think they're hiding any birds around? This is the town of Ichika in Toba City. The area is one of many in the area renowned for its ama divers. Any hiding? Their surroundings? There are several types of dowsing techniques, but it seems like she's using a pendulum. It would seem that the necklace she wears can be used for such a purpose. The closer you get to the target, the stronger the pendulum swings. She seems focused. Best not to interrupt her now. Me when I shove her. What's that? Doesn't her dowsing only let us look for spiritual energy? And on top of that, doesn't she have to be familiar with the energy she's looking for? That's right, I was thinking the same thing. However, Cersei was perfectly prepared, giving him the box. Before parting with Ikoma yesterday, she asked him to hand the iron box to Descendant when he paid her a visit. She said the Descendant ought to have it, since it is so deeply connected to Taishima's history. Ikoma agreed on the matter and would apparently go through with it, assuming he did hand it over. And the iron box with its massive amount of spiritual energy has fallen right in the lap of our target! Now, Cersei just has to use the dowsing to look at the box. Can you find her faster, please? I'm getting kind of tired standing here. However, her dowsing range is limited. With the spiritual energy the iron box possesses, its range is probably just 2 to 3 kilometers. What the hell is a kilometer? So we had to narrow down the target area somewhat before starting our search. Any idea where we might start looking for the Descendant? I think Mr. Ikoma said something about visiting her several times before she finally agreed to talk, didn't he? He doesn't live far away. She must live close enough for him to have paid freaking visits. Exactly. 1.4 to 2 miles, maybe? Damn, I could drive that. We got cars, right? So I think it'd be best to start by searching the towns within Toba. I see, but there are quite a few towns in the area, right? About that, when we parted yesterday, Mr. Ikoma mentioned something else that stuck with me. When you asked me the Descendant, he said he'd probably drop by later anyway, since he has also had to handle the matter with Miss Suma. Alright, he did say that. They live close. They likely live close to each other, thinking the same thing. Those towns with many alma divers are our top candidates. So that means we should probably start by searching all the towns in Toba that are home to a lot of alma divers. That's right, we can make our way up by searching along the coast for starters. It'd be nice if we'd at least learn the Descendant's name. We might have a lead on that. Think of your research into the past of this place. That, I believe her name... Somikawa! I hate when they make me type. What if I don't know? Where's my multiple choice? That's what Taishima Survivor was called. If there are any descendants, then they may still bear the same name. That's right! It's another clue we can follow. World's smartest 15-year-old? She's just too wise. Forest town we searched so far. Damn, it must have started early. What's the situation? Want to give it a try? Really? Will this still work if it's me? I'll still be holding the pendulum, but you can see for yourself if you like. Color me intrigued, I'm in! I'll hold the pendulum. Direct me to move in different directions to see where it reacts. Very well, bring it on. Point it in one direction and wait a while. Once you find a spot where it reacts strongest, just shout that you figured it out. Got it. When it comes to yelling, I'm your guy. This gameplay's kind of awesome. Whoa. She's kind of tweaking right now. There, right there! Not quite, damn. Takes a little time for it to react. Whoa, she's kind of swinging though. She get more violent? Ooh. Right here! She's kind of violent here! Damn, not in the bushes? Just let it hang like that? Yeah, just let it all hang. They're so violent here. How much more violent does it get? She's swinging. It's not the house. How about telephone pole? I can't get much higher. Can we get much higher? So high. Hey. Her reaction is so crazy though. Oh! No, it gets crazy. When I think urethra! I found it! Hey, right there! Shake that thing! You got it! That means somewhere up there. But they still be a bit further out, but at least we figured out what direction to go. I knew it was about time we hit the right spot. Alright, let's follow this thing and see where it leads us. Not what that's called? What? Damn. This is it. It's the apartment furthest back on this building's ground floor. Got it? Hello, anybody home? Wow, you don't hesitate, huh? We're here on behalf of Mr. Ikoma. No answer, guess no one's home. No. I can tell the presence. No, I can tell someone's home. She's cowering in a corner, waiting for them to leave. Oh my god, scary. What is it? Ah, you two. Avi and Cersei, is it? So you're the ones who found that iron box? She lives like this? It's so dark. No, I've never talked to foreigners before. I'm so nervous I can hardly think straight. Please, no need to be so tense, Miss Somagawa. I promise we're both harmless and cheerful. Right. You live like this? Why do we live here? So this is Miss Somagawa's home. Even the lights on, it's strangely dark inside. Even though it's daytime, the shutters are kept tightly shut. You can hardly hear any noise from outside either. Scary! At a quick glance, I can't spot anything that looks like a tobacco in the room. I suppose it makes sense she wouldn't just keep it out in the open. Scary. She was more willing to meet us than expected. That iron box proved more useful than I thought. Nice work, Cersei. I'll treat you to more onigiri senbei later. think later. I'm so glad we got a chance to talk to her. Yep. Look calm on the surface, but I know she must be excited to peek inside the traditional Japanese home. She cannot see anything in here. Well, a wooden apartment like this is pretty old school. I can see why she'd be geeking out. Wait, really? So she is a descendant of the last Taishima survivor. The way she dresses makes her look older, but I'd say she's probably around my age. What, 40? I thought she'd be difficult to deal with, but now that we've actually met her, I'd say it's more like she's extremely cautious, the type to never let her guard down. I can't even begin to imagine the kind of life she's led. Still, the fact that she's wearing traditional clothing is actually quite charming. I've hardly seen anyone wearing traditional clothes since coming to Japan, which was a bit of a shock to be honest. Allow me to emphasize what an honor it is to meet the descendant of Taishima! Why does she look so disgusted? Who's to say it's even true? I suppose your family must have lived in this town for generations? Nah, I moved here a couple years back. Oh, why is that? That's got nothing to do with the two of you. Fair enough. Then if you don't mind me asking, do you have any other family or relatives, Miss Somokawa? Why? Apologies, I was merely wondering if there are any other descendants. I know, but I'm probably the only one left. That too will come to an end soon, though. Oh, what do you mean by that? No more than what I said. So, do you live here by yourself, Miss Somokawa? That's right. Wow, she's a yapper. Where exactly did you come across the iron box? I followed this map that was in my family's possession, supposedly. It was left behind the Yoji who sealed away the curse of Taishima. A map, you say? It led us to the iron box. It must have been resting at the bottom of Ise Bay. Since it's such a valuable artifact deeply connected to Taishima's lost history, we felt we absolutely had to tell you about it, Miss Somokawa. Oh, yeah? If I may say so, I noticed your interest in the iron box. Could it be you already knew of its existence? I didn't know it was a box, but I'd been told something still remained of the island. That makes sense. Speaking of that box, I don't suppose there was something inside. Yes, inside was a record detailing how Taishima was destroyed, along with information on the curse of the raging waves. A record? Oh, allow me to fill you in on the details. And that are the details. Such a horrid man, wouldn't you say? Massacring the people of Taishima because he wanted to find a mermaid that bad. The grudges left behind by the events coalesced into two separate curses, and ultimately, Taishima was destroyed along with everybody else. I'm sure it must be excruciating to hear the tales of how your ancestors' home was destroyed. But I believe this story should be passed down so people can learn of Taishima's true history, wouldn't you agree? And that was all recorded in the box? Don't tell everyone! He's just so trusting! He trusts everyone he comes across! Oh, yes. By the way, you may consider this the curious whims of a fantasy author, but would you be able to elucidate me on some of the stories that have been passed down in your family? Now I get it. You also came here because you want to ask about mermaids, eh? You got me. Alright, you got me, it's true. But can you blame me? As a fantasy author, it's in my blood! If mermaids truly do exist, then I must sate my curiosity. If I knew it. Whatever your motives, you're not getting the Tama Tobacco. I'm not falling for one of Ikoma's schemes. Hey. Did you just say that Ikoma is after the Tama Tobacco? Oh, so you didn't know? Well, he is. That's exactly why he hid it somewhere no one will ever find it. I see. It must be very precious to you then. Well, I'm relieved that iron box found its way to you then. Was there a curse stone inside the iron box? A curse what? Don't play dumb. There must have been one. Well, whatever do you mean? A cursed stone? I've never heard of such a thing. What is that? Oh, well, if there wasn't one then, I've got nothing else to tell you. Get out of here. Wait, there was one! Wait, yes. I remember! It was in the box! Then how about a trade? You two want the Tama Tobacco, don't you? Oh, a trade? A cursed stone? I didn't think we'd be going this far out. You certainly shook me when you said we had to take a boat all of a sudden. To think the Tamatobako would be hidden at sea, what an incredible plot twist! Oh, my apologies. I guess that's just a writer in me coming through. This is all too thrilling. You sure can talk. She's like, damn, does this guy ever shut up? This is when they went on the boat, and then this is when we had Cersei hold back the other two. Oh, believe it or not, I'm actually holding back. I can actually go on and on at great length once I get started. That wasn't praise. There's nowhere to run on an island. No matter where you go, someone's always near. It's always too loud, grating on the ears. Ah, damn bars. The sea, though, once you get this far out, it's nice and quiet. Nothing but the sound of waves. No talking, no irritating folk or commotion, only fish swimming without a sound. This is fine. Stop the boat. Scary. We're somewhere off the coast of Toba City, accompanied only by the sound of waves and the cries of seabirds. Did she really hide a Tamatobako here, in a place with no landmarks whatsoever? And if it's at the bottom of the ocean here, how are we supposed to retrieve it? Miss Somakawa used to be an ama diver. Could she be planning to go down and get it herself? In her current clothes? Oh, a butterfly. I can't shake the feeling that there's something behind me. The butterfly? The Shikigami? Whoa! This is one of Cersei's abilities, the Shikigami. When someone's name is written on a piece of paper, she can make that paper fly towards that person. They're great for delivering messages or tracking down someone. I was pretty spooked the first time I saw it, but I've gotten used to it. Okay, fine, I did just go whoa, but not because I was actually surprised or anything. Something wrong? Ah, it's nothing, don't mind me. I wonder if something happened to Cersei. I better read the note. Arnav Barnum. Let's take a look. Ran into two suspicious people looking for Miss Somakawa. I drove them off for now, but be careful. Seems like something happened to Cersei's end. I'd better stay alert, just in case, but I don't think I'll mention this to Miss Somakawa. It'd only shake her up. Oh, interesting. Quite interesting. She looks so solemn. I wonder what's going through her mind. Not going to lie, I'm a little concerned she still hasn't told me the conditions of our trade. She asked me to trade her the curse stone. She's gonna be like, I'll get it for you, but you have to kill me! I've come all the way out here to the middle of the sea on Miss Somakawa's request. This boat can only carry 2 people, so I've let Cersei to watch the shore. Given that Ikomo's after the Tamatobako as well, he might try to interfere if he learns of this. So Cersei is keeping an eye out to make sure he doesn't try to follow us. It's reassuring to have some backup. So someone has been tailing us all along. Talk about the trade. So are you telling me what you want to trade for the Tamatobako now? You've got the Forsaken Fish Curse Stone with you, right? Sure do. The way I guess they're just showing it as a PNG, but it just ended up with a PNG on his hand. Have a good look. The Forsaken Fish Curse Stone. Looks like the real deal, alright. You want to trade the stone for the Tamatobako, right? I figured as much. Well, I'm fine with those terms. Let's do it. No, that ain't it. Oh, that ain't it? Still got those to kill her? You know, I once had a sister. They are twins! Her name was Mare Somakawa. You say you had a sister. Does that mean... Yeah, she's gone. Died in an accident at sea about 5 years ago. I see, my condolences. So there actually was another descendant. You folks seem to be pinning your hopes on me just because I'm one of the descendants. But the one who actually inherited our duty wasn't me. It was my sister. Your duty? That's right, the duty of the Taishima bloodline. It's been passed down in our family for generations. Even more, our generation will be the one to handle the 400th year since disaster. My grandpa always said that was particularly important. Though there was a duty Taishima's descendants were meant to perform after 400 years. But I was young back then. I still had dreams of my own. I wanted no part in some annoying duty, so I ran away from home the first chance I got. I pushed all that responsibility onto my sister, but I know I should have helped her. I see, so that's why your sister was the one who inherited that duty. Before we talk about the trade, will you please listen to my story? Whoa, my bad. This duty you mentioned, was it to break what remains of the Curse of the Raging Waves? I suppose they were connected, but... lifting the curse would have been a step along the road, but it wasn't the goal. Oh, really? Then what was it? Well, it was to return the mermaid that was left behind in Issei Bay to Ryugu. That was the real duty of the Taishima bloodline. Return a mermaid? So it's true! There really was a mermaid stuck in Issei Bay because she couldn't return to Ryugu. That's right. Her name was Sobae. Oh, she's come up in our research, so she was real after all. You see, my sister that took on the family duty, it seems like she actually meant Sobae herself. She got to meet the mermaid? After leaving my hometown and making a living as an ama diver, I'd all but forgotten about the duty and left it behind. I had no idea what our duty actually entailed. When I finally learned the truth, I was crushed by regret. Regret? Why? You know, ever since I was a little girl, I've always been fascinated by mermaids. I ran away from our duty because I thought it was something lame. I didn't know I'd get to meet a mermaid. It's not freaking fair. My sister got to meet a mermaid and I did it because I ran away. Understandable. I read The Little Mermaid so many times the pages of the book had started to wear away. I would see them in my dreams over and over. Back then, I wanted nothing more than to become a mermaid. It's what led me to become an ama diver in the first place. The true nature of the family duty is only revealed to the one who inherits it. I see, what bitter irony. But couldn't you meet the mermaid after you learned the truth? My sister took pity on me and attempted to call her to meet me once in secret. My sister Mare even shared some of the things the mermaid had told her. But you know, Sobae was a cautious mermaid who never truly opened her heart to anyone but my sister. Yuri! It's Yuri all the way down! Me, on the other hand, she avoided. I was never even allowed as much as a glimpse. Quite the bitter outcome. Mare and the mermaid had grown close as friends. They trusted each other. They were inseparable. Yuri! Mermaid Yuri! But she never once showed herself to anyone other than my sister. Not even to a close relative like myself. So she hid herself away for 400 years. Was such caution really necessary? Your sister must have been an incredible person to earn the mermaid's trust. Though I can only imagine how hard it must have been to be rejected by an existence you so deeply admired and longed to meet. Is that why she always went to the shore at night? Because she was meeting her mermaid lover? Is that in her files? Or is it in her... I remember it being said that everyone was scared of her because she would go to the ocean at night all the time. But I don't know if it's in here. Or if it's in another vlog. Reported frequently spotting her wandering the island after she first moved there, seemingly looking for something. Or doing something on the shore in the middle of the night. Ah, the mermaid Yuri! Was she mermaid though? But she was in love with a mermaid! Forbidden love! She had to get married because that was the times back then. The mermaid told her to do it so that she could have another descendant in case something went... And she ushered her into doing it! I just... Me when I make things up. Mare moved to Kamishima to be closer to Ryugu, all for the mermaid's sake. Then one day, she got married and changed her name to Mare Minakuchi. She seemed so happy. So she got married on Kamishima. I was so jealous, I couldn't think straight and ended up lashing out pretty badly. In an attempt to destroy my sister's relationship with the mermaid, I grabbed our family heirloom and ran off. Ah, the infamous tametobako, yes? Yeah, the mermaid was supposed to take it back to Ryugu, so our family had carefully kept it for centuries. And so the years went by. And 5 years ago, I heard that Mare had died in an accident. That's why I came back to Toba. I thought that maybe this meant the duty would be passed on to me. And I would get to meet the mermaid! And have mermaid love with her! Damn, her entire motivation is that she really, really wanted that mermaid. She was like, if I could meet that mermaid, if I could have one night with that mermaid, I would show her the world. But by then our parents and all our relatives had already passed away. There was no one left who knew about our duty. There was nothing I could do. I didn't know a thing, not where the mermaid was, not how to call her. I'd given up. But while I was sticking around, that man Ikoma found out I was a descendant of Taishima. You see, I was struggling to get by. I'd sold the information my sister had told me about the mermaid. Back then, I was making a living by giving folks a glimpse of the tametobako for a ridiculous price. And that brings us to the present, I suppose. She was selling people to look at her priceless heirloom? That's really, really secret and important? In other words, since your sister died in that accident, your family's duty was never fulfilled. And now you want us to go find the mermaid for you. That ain't it. Dang. Guess it must have been about 3 months ago. I was wandering the coast alone when the mermaid Sobaya appeared before me. Oh, you finally got to meet her! She told me this. The seal on Ryugu's gateway has been lifted, so I will be returning. Your sister has done a great deal for me. I now ask you to return the Tamatobako. Wait, what? The seal was lifted? Ah, is that perhaps why the curse of the raging waves became active again? So what about the Tamatobako? Did you return to the mermaid? I was so overcome with emotion and excitement, I told her. I've hidden the relic. If you want it back, take me to Ryugu. You said what? Not being able to feel my duty had been weighing heavy on my heart. But in that moment, that pain was gone. On top of that, I figured the mermaid had come to fetch me. Being able to visit the land of the mermaids, there'd be no greater happiness than that. But Sobaya simply told me it was impossible and that she'd forfeit the relic. And with that, she was gone. Oh. So the mermaid has already returned to Ryugu then. Ever since then, all I felt is despair and regret. I'm completely empty inside. There's nothing left. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, she kind of messed up. But then the Tamatobako still exists, doesn't it? Sure does, but... even with such a fancy name, in the end it's just a grimy old box. I opened it once. I was hoping there'd be some elixir of eternal youth inside or something, but it was completely empty. I see, even so, I'd still like to trade for it. Are you sure? I don't see why, but whatever. Damn! It's not like anything matters anymore. I'm just sick and tired of it all. Okay. In the end, I never did figure out what that Tamatobako really was. The mermaid forfeited just like that, so maybe it never had any meaning to begin with. Okay. My family's duty has been fulfilled. That's what I meant when I said it was all over. Okay, what do you want to trade for? So what do you want? Kill me. I want to do whatever it takes to become a mermaid. Miss Somakawa, don't tell me. You want me to use the curse stone? Simply returning to sea. That's my only wish. No, listen. There is nothing even remotely beautiful about the curse of the Forsaken Fish. All it will do is turn you into some twisted half-fish monster. Nothing but a grotesque imitation of a mermaid. I know. That's fine with me. This curse is the essence of that mermaid's power. I am ready to offer up my life to her. But... whatever you do, I'll just be drowning myself anyway. So you won't be dirtying your hands. All you have to do is use a curse. My wish will be granted, and you'll be doing me a kindness. That's all there is to it. Just hold on a minute, okay? This is just... the Tamatobako is hidden beneath the floorboards of my house. Please do this for me. Hey, wait! Hey! Miss Somakawa, wait! She's already gone. Will she come back up if I just wait long enough? She's nowhere to be seen, of course. She's an almond diver after all. Is it too late to call for help? Will she even accept it? Should I use the curse? Kills her. Damn, what now? What do I do? Should I grant her last wish? It's surely no worse than helplessly standing about as she drowns herself. Right, she was serious about this. She's been dreaming about mermaids ever since she was little. I know exactly how that feels. It may be a curse, but still. I will honor her wishes by unleashing the mermaid's power! It's how she wanted to go. I might be the only one who actually understands Miss Somakawa's feelings. If I don't act now, it'd be like denying her final hope and dream! Okay. Ah! Damn, he met with us on the island after this. He was okay after this? She just watched a woman kill herself, and then she turns into her fish, so she died really painfully, and then he meets us on the island. He's like, yeah, hang loose. Life is chill. Her name was Azusa. As Mari Minikuchi's younger sister, Azusa is also a descendant of the sole survivor Taishima following the destruction of Taishima. The Somakawa line hid themselves away, living for generations in a small village within the city of Shima. The book Little Mermaid was a constant fixture in the household, and a decision made so the children of the family would grow up with a familiarity with mermaids, and Azusa read it repeatedly as she grew up, the tale fueling a fervent admiration for mermaids within her. But realizing she could never become a mermaid herself, she decided to become an alma diver, thinking that it would at least allow her to swim freely to the sea, like being she so admired. She left the family duty nothing more than troublesome burden to Azusa to be handled by her elderly sister alone. For all intents and purposes, it appeared that Azusa's wish had been granted. However, upon returning home following her parents' death, she was taken aback to learn that the family duty inherited by Mare was in itself deeply connected to mermaids. Forgetting how she had pushed the duty onto Mare to follow on her own desires, Azusa grew deeply resentful of her sister, accusing her of keeping the mermaid to herself and asserting her right to take up the family duty. It was too late. Mare and the mermaid had already forged an unbreakable bond that no amount of words or deeds could undo. Following Mare's death, she was finally able to meet the being that had enchanted her for so long. However, her desperate plea for the mermaid to take her back through Ryugu was met with staunch refusal, and the mermaid left shortly after, never to return. With her opportunity to fulfill the family duty gone and her chance of connecting with mermaids lost, Azusa sank into despondency, spending her days in an empty haze. Amidst the despair, the curse of the forsaken fish that appeared before her seemed to be a final chance to have her wish granted. Driven by regret over what she perceived as a life of wrong choices and consumed by her obsession, she threw herself into Ise Bay and surrendered herself to the curse, ultimately dying due to its effects. Her form, writhing in the agony brought on by her sudden transformation, bore no resemblance to the mermaid she had once so admired as a child. Yet, it is said that the expression on her face when her body was discovered a day later in Futamigaura seemed somehow content. Oh man, that's rough. I want to meet her! One of the three mermaids who was said to have lived near Taishima about 400 years ago, she has since returned to her home. Let me meet this beautiful mermaid! After that, he managed to quietly retrieve the tablet tobacco from beneath the floor in Miss Omakawa's house. All that was left to secure the dream of immortality was to obtain mermaid flesh. Since Sapai had already returned to Ryugu, we placed our hopes on the last remaining mermaid, Nagame. But we had to act fast, otherwise Ikoma or even those Paranormal Affairs Bureau psychics would get in our way. Hey, is he really becoming immortal? I feel like he doesn't need that. It might have been the after effects of using the curse, but I got sick the next day and had to spend a full day bedridden at the inn. How pathetic. That's when I heard news that 2 female divers had gone missing near Toba. The fact that I'd been involved in both incidents made me feel even worse. When Cersei heard the news, she just mumbled something with an unreadable expression on her face. I had no choice! There's simply no other way! Or at least that's what I kept telling myself as I struggled to get out of bed. Are we evil now?! The next day, August 7th, we set out to gather more information on Nagame and the other mermaids. We traveled to Kamishima, the island where Mare Somakawa, or rather, Mare Minakuchi used to live. Damn. You just killed someone. Awesome. Bad blood between all of these birds. Finally, after our long, arduous journey, we have arrived at the fabled island of Kamishima. Hey, are you alright? You don't look so good. You mean you're completely fine? The whole area is literally oozing cursed energy. I didn't think it was so bad before. Is it getting stronger? Can't you dispel curses? Minor ones, sure, but this is on a whole other level. I see. It might be best we don't stay here too long, then. Let's just ask around as much as we can. When you feel like you reach your limit, make sure you tell me, okay? Got it. I'll do my best. Alright, let's start by asking the locals about mermaid legends first. I'd like to ask around to see if anybody knew Mare Minakuchi as well. That's the plan, let's move! Oh my god, everyone's gonna be like, why are you asking us about that? Oh. Oh. What's this? Oh, I guess we have to do this now. Wow, that was it? Oh, was I asleep? Oh, right. I got attacked out of nowhere right in the middle of Chuo Street. Every time I come back to life, my head's always foggy, my memory's all over the place. We're gonna wake up and everyone's gonna be dead! Let's see, after I was cut down, everyone saw me resurrect, so I panicked and started running around trying to hide. But in the end, Mr. Wakamura found me. He told me to stay put in the house and keep my head down. Sounds like things are getting pretty chaotic on the island, all because of me. Apparently, Mr. Wakamura told everyone he would handle it, which helps smooth things over. What now? Everyone's dead. It's already pitch black outside. It's quiet. Too quiet. It's putting me on edge. Kameshima is still in his usual spot. It's weirdly reassuring to see him. The phone's quiet now. Let's hope it stays that way. Kinda spooky in here. Now it's all dark. No signs of anyone out there. I wonder where Mr. Wakamura is. So now everyone knows I can't die. I think that's the least of their problems right now. I think they're really worried that everyone is dying around them. Be that as it may, I've still got something I need to do. This is it. Time to see it through. Today's been so hectic, I need to take a second to gather my thoughts and figure out what comes next. Right now, over the southern sea of Kamishima, the curse of the raging waves is creating a huge storm that has started to turn to sea. They say it can whip up a violent storm without warning, the kind that can flip a boat in an instant. Mr. Wakamura plans to hand me over to Unkakudono to find a way to stop the curse. That handover is supposed to happen tomorrow. But Shotaro is against that plan. This morning he asked if I'd run away with him and skip the island and flee to Tokyo. Oh yeah, I still haven't given him an answer. Do you think he's open to getting an answer right now? I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. I can't go with Shotaro. As for how to actually stop the curse of the raging waves, the information Suyu gave us this afternoon might help. I should go over it again to get everything straight. Earlier today, after Mr. Wakamura told me to wait here, we snuck out and went to talk to Suyu. We learned some rather important info there. Are you kidding me? Wakamura's fixing to hand you over to someone to try and break the curse of the raging waves? Treating people like they're nothing but tools, that's just plain awful. Exactly, but if we can figure out how to lift the curse ourselves, then maybe it won't come to that. If you know anything about the curse of the raging waves, please, we need your help. Well, of course I don't know what to do with myself if we lost you, Sato. Well, reckon it's fine to tell you. I was about to tell Yuza and Azumi later anyway. Okay. Come on, you two, I've got something to show you. I promise I'd tell Yuza and Azumi tonight, but there's something I need to check, so I'll fill you two in first. Oh, thank you. Hey, there'll be no more descendants left if Yuza dies. You gotta go find him. There it is, just as I remember it. Suyu, are you sure you're okay to be climbing these rocks with your injured leg? Oh, don't you worry about me. Still got a few tricks left in these old bones. Truth is, I put together a little shrine behind these rocks. Nobody else knows it's there, so it's been hidden here for ages now. Really? There's a shrine all the way out here? The mirror! Oh, is this one of those bronze mirrors? I think I saw one in my history textbook once. It's kind of old and worn, but still small and cute. It's a beauty, alright, but there's a lot more to it than its looks. You got any birds hiding over here? Sound of crashing waves and a distant roar of the sea fills the air. The weather's so nice, and yet something about it has me on edge. Let's see what Suyu has to say. Having Tsukasa here with me means more than I can say. How far will she follow me in all this, I wonder? Kiss! Kiss! Even out here, Suyu remains her usual calm and shakable self. Unfortunately, that only makes it hard to tell where the jokes end and the serious talk begins. I think I might have picked up a bit of that from her. Suyu, what exactly is that mirror? This here, it used to belong to Mare, Yuza's mother. Wait, Yuza's ma? Well, to be precise, Mare found it at the bottom of the old well after she came to Kamishima. The old well? That's where this bronze mirror came from? Sure is, though I don't know much beyond that, I'm afraid. Anywho, she said she had to keep it enshrined somewhere that overlooked the southern sea, so we tucked it away back here. It was here even back when Mare was still alive, so that's gotta be near 20 years now. That's a long time. So does that mirror have some connection to the Curse of the Raging Waves? Sure does. Listen, all I'm about to tell you is just what Mare once told me. But I trusted her with all my heart, so I'll speak as if I know it all to be true. Yes, of course. This Curse of the Raging Waves isn't some tiny little curse that someone can just throw out whenever they like. It's a massive curse that's been churning down off the southern coast of Kamishima for a good 400 years now, non-stop. Wait, seriously? If that's true, wouldn't there be a huge storm all the time? There's the thing. The curse had been sealed away all this time, held back. All because of a sacrifice offered up 400 years ago. A sacrifice? Yes, a real sacrifice. You don't mean like symbolically? You're saying someone was actually sacrificed to keep the curse at bay? Exactly. Many, many years ago, someone made the ultimate sacrifice, but thanks to that, the source of the curse was sealed away. And this here bronze mirror supposedly belonged to the very person who was sacrificed. Hachine Miku! Thing is, even with that sacrifice, after 400 years, the effects that held back the curse are getting weaker and weaker. Wait, really? So in other words, now that the curse is overpowering its seal, the curse of the raging waves can be set loose again? That's how it seems. But at the same time, it seems the curse itself has become a lot weaker over the last 400 years. Even with the seal wearing thin, the power of this bronze mirror has been able to keep it at bay. It's managed to hold back the curse of the raging waves for the past 10 or so years. The mirror doesn't hold a candle to a real sacrifice, but still, it's got enough power to suppress the curse. Right, so if it wasn't for the mirror, the curse might have already swallowed up the island. But if that's the case, Mari wasn't a curse bearer trying to unleash the curse at all. In fact, she was the complete opposite. She found the mirror was trying to hold it back, right? Well, that's true, but it ain't quite the whole story. What do you mean? To explain what I mean, I need to tell you about where Mari came from. I thought no one knew where she came from. Sorry for keeping it from you. The truth is, Taishima! Mare was a descendant from a place called Taishima, an island that was wiped off the map long ago. Wait a sec, Taishima? Isn't that the place where the curse of the raging wave started and after got invaded or something? That's the one. Hold on. I heard that Mare was a descendant of the people who destroyed Taishima, that she was the one who brought the curse. Quite the opposite. Her ancestors were the ones being destroyed. Well, dang, that sure changes the story. What does that mean exactly? And everyone on this island was so mean to her! But she was a victim! Mare told me that folks from Taishima passed down a duty from generation to generation. A duty? She said it would be 400 years in the disaster during her generation, and that meant she had to be the one to see it through. To carry out that duty first, the curse of the raging waves had to be removed once and for all. They needed to wait for the curse to weaken, and so many a generation passed for that to happen. So the duty wasn't just to stop the curse, that was just the first step? Right. Mare came to Kamishima because she was meant to fulfill that duty. Apparently she spent years waiting on that island, watching for a sign the curse started to weaken. Eventually she ended up marrying my little Tosuke, but it seems that was never part of the plan. She often used to chuckle about it, saying that you never know when or where fate will bring someone into your life. I had no idea. Then we come to 5 years ago. 395 years since the curse of the raging waves had begun, she said the time had finally come, the curse was weak enough now. I still remember her saying how, if she offered the mirror now, she could remove the curse for good. She could complete her duty. Remove the curse for good? Well, even hearing all that, I was still only half convinced the curse wasn't just an old folktale. Yeah, I don't think anyone can blame you. So then, what exactly was her duty? She said she'd only tell me once it was all over and done with. Oh right, the Southern Sea disaster. In the end, I never got to hear what her duty was. Mari was taken by the sea before she could tell me. After that disaster, I was a mess inside. Couldn't think straight for ages. But now with all this going on, I figured it was time I finally talked about what happened. That day, 5 years ago. Out of the blue, Mari suddenly said the time had come. She headed out to the sea, bronze mirror in hand, ready to end the curse once and for all. Oh, so the mermaid that saved Yuza, do you think it was Sobae? Because they were besties? Sobae and his mom? They were Yuri lovers, and she had to save her son. Maybe? Mayhaps. But you know the rest. I reckon she failed to do it. She failed? And then that triggered the storm and the whole disaster? That's how it looks. Thinking back, it hadn't quite been 400 years yet. Maybe she rushed it. Felt like time was running out. I think she tried to end it, and the curse just lashed back, causing the tragedy. I know folks want to blame her, but I could never really say anything to stop them. One curious thing, though. Mare took this bronze mirror with her when she set out. When Yuza was the only one found alive, he had the mirror on him. Maybe that's what saved him. Just him, by some miracle. At the very least, I'm grateful that he came back safe. Yeah, when they found Yuza that day, I remember bawling my eyes out. I was so relieved. After that, I offered a little prayer of thanks to the mirror and quietly returned it to the shrine in the bay. For the next 5 years, there was no sign of the raging waves. Everything stayed calm, up until now. That does explain a lot. But there's still one thing I can't quite make sense of. I know she took Tosuke with her as she was the one who handled the boat, but I never understand why she'd take little Yuza with her too. Ah yeah, that is a bit odd. Yuza says he doesn't remember a thing, so we'll probably never know the truth. Not to mention, Mare's so-called duty also still remains a mystery. All that's left is his bronze mirror, and 5 long years since then. I kept hoping that maybe, just maybe, the curse of the raging waves would fade away on its own. But now they say it's growing stronger again, and I have to say the despair is setting in. So something just came to mind. What is it, Tsukasa? Yuza is Mare's son, right? So that means he's also a descendant of Taishima. What if Mare passed on the duty to him? Taught him how to deal with the curse? Oh, that's a good point. Maybe she brought Yuza along just in case things didn't go as planned. To carry things on if she couldn't. Now that you say it, that actually makes a lot of sense. Truth is, I've been wondering if that boy's starting to remember something. Oh? It's not exactly an easy thing to bring up to him, you know. But since we're finally talking about all this, I figure it's time I ask him straight. Though honestly, Yuza couldn't hide anything from anyone, let alone us. I thought the same, that boy's as transparent as glass. I thought to look like that. So listen, Sato. You need to tell him there's no need to rush with all this nonsense. The bronze mirror is holding the curse of the raging waves back for now. Yeah, and maybe Yuza actually knows how to get rid of the curse with the mirror. Yeah. But it didn't work for Mare, not with the bronze mirror alone. The curse is still out there, so maybe it really does need me to, you know... Are you okay? You're acting kinda weird. Thank you, Suyu, for telling us all of this. I think it's time I told you both something too. Yes! The information, her memories! I actually remember something the other day about who I used to be. Mermaid? Wait, you mean you remembered even more? Yeah, sorry I didn't say anything sooner. I guess I'll just spill it. The one who sacrificed... Wow! Princess Hatsune Miku! The one who was sacrificed here 400 years ago. That was... me. Huh? What? Wait, hold on. 400 years ago? You pulled in my leg at a time like this? The Hatsune Miku? No, you see, the truth is... Well, I'll be. So you're telling me you're immortal? You promise you ain't pulling my leg? This was a bit hard to swallow. I think the reason the curse is getting stronger is because I woke up 3 months ago after sleeping deep down on the seafloor. I think me waking up weakened the seal that was holding the curse back. Whoa, wait. So when you said you've been asleep for hundreds of years, you meant you were actually a sacrifice at the bottom of the ocean? That's awful! That's right. I was sacrificed to seal the curse at its source. It wasn't to remove it though. It was just a way to keep it from seeping out. It was just a temporary fix. A stopgap until someone found a way to remove it for good. That said, it did last 400 years, I suppose. That's hard to even imagine. But after those 400 years, the curse was supposed to have weakened. And the way to end it should have been passed down. You mean by Mare? I guess she never had the chance. Maybe there's a chance that she did pass something on to Yuza. Maybe, but if she didn't, that would mean that I have to be a sacrifice again. No! Whoa, Sato, no, that's not how it has to be. No! We're gonna live together and watch television together! That has to be the reason I'm immortal. I never should have woken up. Everyone here took me in even though I didn't remember a thing. I didn't want to lose all that warmth, so I kept quiet. I'm so sorry. But if it comes to it, I'll take responsibility. I'll be the sacrifice again. No, Sato, don't talk like that! You already protected us for 400 years! That's more than enough! No, she loves you! Maybe. I refuse to let you go through that again! There has to be a reason that you woke up now. You weren't needed to seal the curse anymore, I know it! She's right. We'll find a way to keep you safe through to Sato. Yeah, don't lose hope. Believe in the Yuri. Where the hell am I now? Got a bit overwhelmed back there. But Suyu and Tsukasa both told me that there is no need for me to be the sacrifice. Still, I can't help but feel I have to do something. Of course, if there's anything I can do to avoid being sacrificed, I'll do it. That bronze mirror definitely was something I owned a really long time ago. I never imagined it held power strong enough to suppress a curse, though. But even offering it up didn't really fully get rid of the curse of the raging waves. Which means there was some other condition that wasn't met. The real key to ending the curse has to be tied to something, or someone related to Mare. Hopefully soon we'll be able to tell the others more about that. That said, it's possible Kakudono already has the exact same information. Earlier today, I got a creepy call demanding I turn myself in. They said if I didn't comply, an assassin was a curse would start killing people. I didn't go. He did. He did do that. He started killing people. And sure enough, later that evening, I was struck out of nowhere by someone invisible in a slash, and killed. Whoever did it was probably testing whether I'd really come back to life, while also showing off their power all in one go. And it worked perfectly. The island went into panic, with people both terrified of me not dying, and of the one who attacked me. If it really was an assassin mixed in among the locals that used a curse to do all that, we're in serious trouble. A curse that can kill someone instantly from a distance. That's not just dangerous, it's terrifying. None of the curses I've ever known worked like that. They were never that convenient or all-powerful. They say when you curse someone, you're cursing yourself as well. Using a curse always comes with risk, or with strict conditions. To target me so precisely in that exact moment and place, from somewhere I couldn't even see, there must have been some really specific conditions to pull it off. I should try to recall the curse slash that hit me and see if there's anything else I can remember. It's called a gun. Me when I'm shot from 1000 meters away? It seems that Mr. Wakamura still hasn't figured out who the assassin is either. Whoever they are blending in with the locals and tricking the curse with ease. As far as I know, only a psychic with a powerful spirit sense could use a curse like that. Is there really someone like that on this island? The attack, it was brutal. I changed clothes and the wound is gone now, but I can't stop the cold sweat. My body still remembers the pain. But I'm the only one who gets to the bottom of this curse. I need to think back. Remember exactly what had happened when I was cursed. She had the thing on her head! There has to be some kind of clue. Was there any sign? Anything at all before I was struck? Wait, that's right, just before I was slashed. I saw something reflected in the hand mirror. A mysterious shadow. If I remember correctly. It looked like a warrior in armor, carrying a sword. Wait a second, could it be? Was that the curse of the Heike I heard about yesterday? Recollection. Ah! Enigmatic recollection! A curse delivers a single hate field strike from a sword. And its shadows was already there before I was hit, which means... if I can spot that armored warrior's shadow again, it would mean the assassin using the curse should be nearby. Damn it, I should have asked more questions yesterday. That cursed shadow. It showed up in the mirror, but when I turned around there was nothing there. Does that mean maybe it's only visible in mirrors? If that's true, I might be able to use this Kamishi Manu hand mirror to spot the shadow before the curse strikes. I could go looking for it with the mirror. Maybe I should practice a bit. Okay, here goes. Hey, this is awful! Yeah, looks like I can use this mirror to search for things behind me. I don't like this! I hate this, actually! Let's do a little practice first. Ah! Let me try reflecting the Kameshi Maru flag in the mirror. Yeah! I don't want to! Where is it even? This mirror is tiny! Once I can see its reflection, I'll take a closer look at the hand mirror. Ah, there you are, Kamishimaru. Okay, this works. Maybe using a mirror isn't the important thing, but rather not looking at it directly. What do you want from me? Nothing unusual reflecting in the mirror here. Ew. Mirrors are inherently scary. I'm spooked. I should also reflect a bit more on what I know about Unkakudono. The killing definitely won't stop with just the attack on me. Even the man on the phone was ranting about killing everyone off one by one. But at least for the moment, it seems pretty quiet outside. Still, there's no telling when it'll start. If that caller really can wield a curse, maybe turning them down wasn't the smartest move. And again, there's no way I was just going to hand myself over. And like Shotaro said, there's also a chance the caller was working for Unkakudono. After talking with Suyu, we put the bronze mirror back in the shrine. With the curse so unstable right now, moving it away from the shrine seemed like a bad idea. Suyu said she plans to tell Yuza and Azumi the same thing she told me. And if that leads to anything new, they let us know. Okay, if I can catch the shadow with the mirror before anything happens, then maybe I can find the assassin right as we're about to use the curse. Wait, one problem. If anyone on the island sees me now, it'll just cause more panic. I'll have to stay hidden while I move around. Ah, scary! Oh no! Oh god! I got it! I guess for now I just need to do whatever I can. If I can find that armor shadow again, maybe I can at least deal with that curse. I'll have to try and avoid places with lots of people around though. Ah! What the? It's there, I saw it! As I thought, I can't see anything directly, but it's right there, right by those rocks. Which means the assassin should be nearby. What do you want me to do? Is there anything out of the ordinary nearby? Wait, didn't Suyu say she was meeting Yuza and Azami here later? I should look around quickly before anyone shows up. You're gonna— why is there— I don't wanna look! It's really dark! What do you want me to do? What are we looking at? Oh, who's that? Damn it, they took off! Wait! Why are we chasing after them? Damn, they lost them. Well, someone as out of shape as me never had a chance to catch up. I don't even really know if they went this way. This is hopeless. Damn, I'm completely out of breath. Oh, I didn't think this far ahead. What did I think I was gonna actually do if I found someone? Anyway, running around in the dark isn't going to get me anywhere. But I did see that shadow again along with someone suspicious nearby. Taking off like that the second I saw them was just about the most obviously suspicious thing they could have done. That pretty much confirms there's an assassin using a curse to attack people on the island, just like the phone caller threatened. But even if that's the case, is there anything I can do to stop it? I mean, I'm not exactly built to fight. I'm pretty sure I'd lose to just about anyone. I can't do this alone. I have to find someone to help me. But who can I even ask at a time like this? Wait, hang on. Wasn't Suyu supposed to be meeting Yuzo and Nazumi down by the bay? Oh, please, no! I've got to get back in order now! I can't breathe, so out of shape. I'm here, barely. No! No! Suyu, wake up! Was I too late? No, this isn't happening. Wait, what about Yuzo and Nazumi? Weren't they supposed to meet her here? There are footprints. Maybe they ran to get help already? Oh gosh, she's gonna run around and see all the dead people. No, this is the same one as mine. It's hopeless. She would have died in an instant. There's nothing anyone can do. I'm so sorry. I'll come back though. I'll make sure you're properly laid to rest. After that, Sato returned to the island city center, which had turned into a living nightmare. Countless others had already fallen to the victim to the curse. Bloodied bodies lay scattered across the ground. People fled in panic, screaming and confused. Some turned on others, shouting wild accusations. Others broke down, wailing in helpless hysteria. Many clung to lifeless loved ones, crying in despair. In the midst of the chaos, not a single person paid Sato any mind. Sato Shiranami wandered through the devastation, overcome with guilt. If she had only done more, maybe this tragedy could have been prevented. If I had just listened. If I had just done what that damn phone caller had told me, none of this would have happened. This is all my fault. It's all because I dared to hope that I could keep on living. This is all wrong. I was never supposed to be here. It's all wrong. This body, my life. Maybe it's better if it just ends. I'll surrender to the assassin right now. If that stops any more people from getting hurt. There's a pool of fresh blood. Someone must have collapsed here too. Ah! What the hell? Ah! Mr. Wakamura, where did he... Sato! Sukaso! Where's Tsukasa? Tell me where Tsukasa is right now! Huh? Tsukasa? Why Tsukasa? Can't believe I missed it. I figured Unkakuruno had a couple secret kids stashed somewhere. No! She's the killer! Say it's not so! But Tsukasa, wow? She was one all along? You lot been keeping it secret from the start. What are you talking about? That goddamn assassin's gotta be working for Unkakuruno, so it has to be her. Where is she? Gotta get my hands on her and put an end to this mess. Stop wasting time and talk. If she's hiding, she's probably at the Katakisho ruins. But I can tell him that. If he gets there first, the castle will be in trouble. I think she's down by the southern bay. They got it. That was close. I've got to find Tsukasa before he does and warn her. No time to waste. No! Someone's here. And it's a already decapitated head. What the hell? Yeah, Sato? Sato, use a jest. Both of you need to get out of here. It's dangerous here, hurry! But what about Yuza? There's no time, just go! Guys, what's going on? Guys, what's happening? I guess we gotta do this one. Keeps you on the edge of your seat a little? Oh, the pool. Oh, I just want. Ooh, edge of the seat. You're on your seat. Ooh. The Wakamura residence is just up the slope after you head through that alley. It's a bit of a maze, though. Want me to show you? Ah, so it was that way. Thank you. We should be fine by ourselves, I think. Got it. Take care, then. Ma'am? Something the matter? No, it's nothing. I'll tell you later. Ooh. Oh, let me get this straight. You're with the police. And you expect me to warn everyone on the island that a huge storm is on its way and get them ready to face it? That's it in a nutshell. I'm so glad you understand. This is about the curse of the raging waves? Way ahead of you there. I've been warning them for ages. Well now, you know about the curse? Can it be that a certain sorcerer acquaintance of yours told you about it? That's right. Unlike you phony psychics who crawl out of the woodwork every other week, my instructor's the real deal. In that case, I expect this instructor also knows how the curse can be lifted? No, hasn't got that far yet, but it's not for the lack of trying. Why, you say you know a way to break it? Unfortunately, no. We've yet to determine the exact method for bringing it to an end. We are not without the means to do so, but first we require a map concealed in a mummified mermaid. Might you know of it? I know of one! A mummified mermaid? What are you on about? This some kind of ruse? I knew there was something fishy about you. What are you really after? Go on, out with it! I assure you, we wish only to lift the curse plaguing Kamishima. Would you be prepared to assist us in our efforts? Bah! A likely story. Trying to pull one over on old Wakamura, are we? Better than you have tried. Well, how's this? I'm not telling you another word. We're done here, understand? I don't have time to listen to this hogwash. Anyhow, I've got business to attend to on the mainland, so off with you. Leave me in peace. Who's Tsukasa's father? It's the weird ass guy. It's what's his name? We'll find him. He's right here. This one. It's believed to be it's this guy. She's the illegitimate child. He sends her crazy amounts of money. She meets with him sometimes. Well, that is a shame, but I suppose there's nothing we can do. In any case, please do contact us if you learn anything that might be of use. Not very cooperative, is he? I don't see why he's so suspicious. According to her anyway, yeah, this is just information told to us, but there could be another twist. He had his hackles up from the first. Perhaps he's so accustomed to dealing with rough customers that he can't believe anyone who would be sincere. However, he does seem to be as interested in the breaking the curse of the raging waves as we are. True, and the sorcerer of his must have some psychic ability if they were able to perceive the curse. Wish I thought to ask their name. Oh, I think I have an idea of who it might be. It's a small world, this industry. Oh, really? Mr. Yamashina called them a big shot who's appeared on television, and I recognized their mark on the implements in Wakamura's room. It must be Suigin Gamyodo. Gamyodo? Never heard of him. No? They used to make frequent appearances on occult programs, though they always hid their face on the camera. Sorry, it's not ringing any bells. Well, lately, they seem to be raking in a fortune as a corporate consultant for hire. Their powers have a reputation for being accurate and potent, and their popularity has grown to the point where they can essentially name their price. If they're that good, maybe we should let them take care of the Curse of the Raging Waves for us. Perhaps should mention, Gamyodo's popularity has reached such heights only very recently. Up until last year, they had a very poor reputation among others in the industry. In fact, as I recall on the list of notable psychics kept by the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, they were given the lowest rank. In other words, they were put on the same level as sham mediums riding the wave of the cult boom. I'd forgotten about that list. While their sudden rise to fame and fortune after changing up their business at the end of last year is certainly suspicious, I am more concerned about the possibility that they are using a harmful curse to suit the needs of the highest bidder. Regardless, I'm not sure I would trust them to handle this affair on their own. You never know. Maybe they just had a change of heart and started training seriously. Even so, I highly doubt they would have time in their busy schedule to venture out here and solve this case in our stead. Complete all characters' profiles! Kamishima Gossiper. Mysterious sorcerer, although said to possess exceptional supernatural talent abilities, they have revealed nothing of their true identity. Both their age and gender are unknown. Suigin Gamyodo was previously most known for their prominent media presence, with numerous appearances both on television and in magazines. Wearing an unusual outfit that covered their face, they would demonstrate a variety of psychic abilities, including exorcism of possessed individuals, assessment of submitted ghost photographs, identification of guiding spirits, and conduction of telepathic readings at haunted locations. The unique sense of presence and high rate of accuracy garnered them a sizable following, particularly among occult enthusiasts, and they were known to accept consultations from the general public as well as media outlets. However, the end of the previous year saw this once public figure suddenly withdraw from the spotlight. They now mainly operate behind closed doors, signing consulting agreements with particular companies to provide a variety of services, including management advice from a metaphysical perspective, divination of auspicious and harmful events, proposals to improve their clients' luck, and the detection and elimination of paranormal disturbances. It is rumored that they will even cast curses on key personnel at rival companies, or conversely exorcise curses from targeted victims for the right price. The undeniable potency of their spiritual abilities has earned them the immense trust from both the executives of their contracted companies and other wealthy individuals, and their behind-the-scenes reputations continue to grow. This has resulted in a sharp rise in their consulting fees, placing their services far beyond what any average individual can reasonably hope to afford. One of the companies they currently have a contract with belongs to Shinobu Wakamura, a local Kamishima magnate. Among psychics, opinions on them is more divided. Many have noted that their spiritual ability during the time they were openly active in the media was too weak to allow them to perform advanced techniques of any sort, to the extent that they were considered little better than a fraud, leading to suspicions about what had prompted their sudden change in course. It is now almost impossible to find footage and articles from their past media appearances, and the names of the companies with which they have consulting contracts are entirely undisclosed, obfuscating their identity, purpose, and the true extent of their power. Ooh, mysterious! Yeah, I think they are mentioned in the first game. Oh, you're the girl who showed us the way earlier. Good thing I caught you. Mind if we have a word? Actually, I'd rather not. I'm afraid you don't really have a choice because I already know. That you're an 800-year immortal! Oh, okay. Well, what are you talking about? Don't even bother. That shocked look has already given you away. Besides, you have nothing to fear. Your secret's safe with me. Come on, let's take this somewhere more private. Best poker face ever? She's been sleeping the entire time. We had to cut her some slack. She's learning how to do everything because of television. So in short, when you came to, you'd been washed up on the shore of the bay. Wakamura took you in, and that's as far as you remember back as your memories go. You don't remember anything about your life before that? Not even why you became immortal? No, except I'm pretty sure I was forced to eat mermaid flesh by someone. But you don't know when or why. No. So you've only recently woken up, and you have no idea where you were or what you were doing before that. Pretty much. I get the feeling I was in a kind of deep sleep at the bottom of the sea for a few hundred years. But I've got no clue why or how or what led up to it. Interesting. Well, how about we go over the facts one by one just to make sure we're on the same page? Okay. This is the southwestern coast of the island. We've got it all to ourselves right now. Just gonna go crazy when she sees the internet? Yeah, I hope she lived long enough to see the internet. Sounds like she's gonna have so much fun. Soda has been researching the ways in which spirit sense affects the human brain, so I'm sure he must be curious what effects longevity has on the minds and psyches of 800-year immortals. It appears she has a lot of gaps in her memory. Having never encountered an 800-year immortal before, I must confess I am bursting with questions. How does such a lifespan impact the structure of their brains and memories? It would be fascinating to find out. Yeah, let's just dissect her. Now, am I right in thinking you didn't eat mermaid flesh and go straight to sleep? You were up and about for a few years in between, at least. I think so. What interests me is the fact that you were already familiar with the term 800-year immortal. It is not a widely known concept. You must have been in the unique position to acquire knowledge of it before you went to sleep. Yeah, I have a vague memory of being told that. That's what we're called. But I don't know when that happened or where, let alone who it was. Maybe you'll remember in more detail if we touch on some other topics. Guess we'll just have to go by process of elimination, work our way down the list till we get a hit. Is there a reason for all these questions? Well, not to sound insensitive, I'm sure it can't be easy for you going about without any memories and all. But I was hoping you might know something that could be of use to us. Given your history, there's a chance you possess information otherwise lost to time. Maybe, but I'm not sure how much help I'll be. I remember so little. Come to think of it, I'd say it's about time we introduced ourselves. I'll admit, we don't exactly look the part, but the truth is, I am a police officer! Wow, I never would have guessed there was a paranormal affairs department. Honestly, I thought all psychics in this age were frauds. At least, that's the impression I got from watching TV. To be fair, the majority of them are, but for the record, our department is officially approved by the government. Really? Huh. Back in my time, psychics were treated as onmyoji, and even held official positions in the Bureau of Onmyo, a public institution. You seem to know a lot about that. Were you involved somehow? Huh? Oh. I explained all that without even thinking. It just came naturally to me, honestly. I'm as surprised as you are. I guess this means I must have had something to do with the Bureau of Onmyo. And it seems your memories aren't lost after all. All we have to do is find a way to trigger them. Oh. The Bureau of Onmyo was one of the government offices under the Ritsuryo system, existing from the Asuka period through to the early Meiji era. Based on the practice of Onmyodo, it generally oversaw such matters as astronomical observation, the creation of calendars, and management of time systems, and the definition of auspicious or harmful events. However, it is also said that it occasionally invoked powers beyond human understanding to handle the management and cleansing of disasters and impurities. The Onmyoji affiliated with the Bureau were not merely diviners, they were also bureaucrats, albeit ones possessing advanced training in mathematics and knowledge of astronomy. In some eras, their influence was even great enough to sway the very course of the nation, and their presence in the imperial court was highly valued. Spiritual practitioners in the service of the state were also formally inducted as onmyoji, operating under the banner of the Bureau. The current treatment of spiritual phenomena as non-existent largely stems from the abolishment of the Bureau of Onmyo during the Meiji Restoration, in line with Japan taking on the principles of science and technology as a new framework for the nation. Over time, state involvement in spiritual matters gradually came to be seen as taboo. However, psychics continued their work to maintain public order behind the scenes, passing this torch down through successive generations until the establishment of the new Police Act in the latter half of the Showa period, whereupon their work eventually came to form the foundation of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Oh. They are the very... They're the ground... They're the foundation. What was update on this? Somakawa, the sole survivor of Taishima Islander, saw Sobai's tears and vowed to protect her, promising to do all he could to ensure her return to Ryugu one day. The treasure the mermaids entrusted to him, a tametobako, has been passed down through generations of the Somakawa family as proof of the oath being honored by his descendants 400 years later. What's going on here? Did we see this? What was updated? I think we did read this. Find out Princess Hatsune. I think this is new? After Harukage sealed the entrance to Ryugu, the two remaining mermaids, Nagame and Sobai, were left unable to return home. Nagame, free-spirited by nature and yearning to explore the seas beyond Ryugu, seized the opportunity to travel the world, a journey that would span the next 400 years. Enamored by the idea of a fairy tale romance, she was said to have been enthused at the thought of finding her own tale of eternal love as she left. However, the more serious Sobai was deeply affected by Hayase's sacrifice. Mourning her loss and filled with longing to return home to Ryugu, she spent her days hidden in the depths of Ise Bay. weeping bitterly. Mm. So anyway, what are a couple of paranormal affairs officials doing on Kamishima? Working a case, of course, what else? Our job is to resolve incidents caused by curses and paranormal phenomena, and wherever possible, prevent them from occurring. It's up to us to solve the greatest mysteries and do whatever it takes to keep the peace, which is usually a lot. Wait, does that mean something happened here? You don't know, huh? Know what? Sounds like we better fill you in first. What? We're working several cases right now, but I'd say only 2 of them are a priority. 2? Mind you, we've known about the first one for quite some time. The Curse of the Raging Waves. We come to lift it before it unleashes a huge storm on the southern sea of Kamishima. The Curse of the Raging Waves? That's right, ever heard of it? No, never. That's to be expected. I imagine the islanders aren't too fond of discussing the disaster. Anyhow, that situation is ongoing. As for the other priority case... Right, you mentioned there were 2? We actually only learned about this one after we arrived on the island today, but... Protocol dictates that we have to deal with any 800-year immortals we find. What do you mean, deal with? It's not all that difficult to understand. To begin with, 800-year immortals shouldn't exist in this world. And if their existence were to become public knowledge, it would lead to an outbreak of trouble of every kind. Heck, some people are already looking to gain immortality for themselves at any cost. What? For the sake of maintaining public order, it's vital that the world remains convinced immortality is just a myth. However... She's gonna run! She's making a run for it! Stop! Don't worry, I got her! Halt! Cease! He stands up! Can't you just let me go? Calm down, will you? I hadn't finished. Why did she start with that? Of course she's gonna run. What I was going to say was, I've got no intention of doing anything with you, so don't worry. She should have started with that. Wait, really? She's a terrible runner? Yeah, she wouldn't have made it very far. Surprised? But you should know better than anyone why that would be. You might be an 800-year immortal, but your time's nearly up. These eyes never lie. Sato Shiranami, for the first time in centuries, you're standing on death's door. In a matter of few days, you'll be gone from this world. No! What about my toxic Yuri? The immortal one is gonna die! My doomed Yuri! Yes, it's exactly as you say. I think. I've only got 2 days left now. That's really specific. Just 2 more, huh? So you knew this was coming, but you chose to make a life for yourself on the island even so. Yeah. Hey, maybe she should have went with that assassin. I've known all along from the moment I woke up. Well, now you know why I'm prepared to turn a blind eye. Damn, she's 800 years old? In just 48 hours, give or take, you'll fade away, and that will be that. Of course, you would have to swear to keep your identity a secret to the last. But provided you keep your word, you're free to go. I can and I will. Thank you. Don't thank me yet. There's another matter I'll be needing your help with if I'm to leave you be. No! My Yuri! Another matter? Still in your target age. Yeah, she's still... Oh, she's at the right age for me. Yes? Keep our meeting today a secret and don't let on to anyone that you know about the Curse of the Raging Waves. Okay. People will get suspicious otherwise. Even if Wakamura tells you about it, be sure to act surprised. I figure that shouldn't be too difficult for you. You're an experienced secret keeper after all. I don't know about that, but I'll do my best. Oh, okay. By the way, I was wondering. How did you know I was an 800-year immortal? Well, these eyes of mine have what you might call a special ability. I can tell your age. A special ability? If I look hard enough at someone, I can tell whether they're an ordinary human or an immortal. That's a really specific ability. I feel that's so, like... She's only met... How many immortals has she met? Maybe this is the only immortal she's met in her lifetime? Where did she even learn she had this ability? Really? Not only that, but it turns out with a bit of focus, even immortals can tell each other apart. Is that so? Well, I just meant you look the same as anyone else to me. Ha! I I'm not an immortal myself, you know. Really? I thought for sure you must be, since you seem to know so much about this. What the hell? Useful like now, never again? Her one secret special skill. Right now, we're looking for a way to lift the curse of the raging waves. But that's Soto's area of expertise, so I'll leave the explanation to him. Right, this concerns a legend passed down in my family, the Kiryu clan, over generations. Oh, I should mention this. It's something I've pieced together from various sources, so it may not be entirely accurate. Alright. Long ago, south of Kamishima, there was an island called Taishima. It is said that 400 years ago, it was beset by an earthquake and tsunami in an event so catastrophic that the island sunk to the sea floor. Taishima. However, the truth of the matter is that it was invaded and laid waste to. Then in the aftermath, the islanders' intense hatred coalesced into the curse of the raging waves, which manifested as a tremendous storm. I see. 400 years ago, so this would have been toward the end of the Sengoku period, correct? Yes, ma'am. The Honnoji incident, in which Oda Nobunaga ended his life, took place in 5082, if you'll recall. Following this event, one of my ancestors, an accomplished onmyoji by the name of Harukage Tsuchimikado, sacrificed a young woman, one of the survivors of Taishima, in order to seal away the source of the curse of the raging waves. His ancestor sealed her away! And onmyoji, Harukage Tsuchimikado? Wouldn't that make your ancestor a direct descendant of Amino Seimei? Sounds to me like you share a bloodline with the onmyoji elite. Yes and no. While Harukage's powers were potent, he was never affiliated with the Bureau of Onmyo. In fact, he shunned his illustrious surname early on and left the government service, preferring to uphold peace as a civilian. Ah, so he was an eccentric and elite. Gotcha. Harukage's seal was not permanent, however. It would only endure for 4 centuries. Wait, you mean... Yes. This was the last year of peace, actually. The seal's already broken. Isn't that really bad? For now, the curse appears to be inert, but the storm could strike at any moment. If she dies in 2 days, she has nothing to live for. To be honest. We should just send her back to the bottom of the ocean. Okay. So you need to find a way to seal the curse again, is that true? Not seal it, break it. We're here to put an end to this curse for good. Shouldn't be too difficult. It's bound to have weakened a bit after 400 years. Indeed. That seems to have been Harukage's plan for Legends Tales. I mean, her last moments will be terrible, but... You know? Supposed to seal the curse? You don't think just offering her a sacrifice, a blood sacrifice, would be enough? For at least a little bit? We don't need her to be alive for that, right? Just sacrifice her, just toss her down there. It eats her, and they're like, yeah, we're satiated for a little bit. Then he left behind instructions detailing how the curse could be lifted after 400 years had elapsed. However, the map that would have led us to the instructions has been lost. Oh no. It seems they were once concealed inside a model of a mummified mermaid. Yet over time, this fact was forgotten, and at some point in my family's history, the object in question was sold to a foreign buyer. But if you don't have the map then, what are you gonna do? Well, we were hoping to find some clue as to map's whereabouts here on Kamishima. But we've had no luck so far, and I reckon we've hit a dead end. I see. Apparently Wakamura has been trying to find a way to end the curse of the raging waves himself. He told us he'd already warned the islanders about the impending danger and refused to have anything more to do with us. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I just hope that'll be the end of it, but this one job I can't afford to foist off on anyone else. Not entirely, anyway. Oh, actually, talking about the Bureau of Onmyo brought back another memory. I'm pretty sure it was an onmyoji who put me to sleep, using some kind of spell to keep me in the state between life and death. Really? So someone intentionally put you to sleep under the sea. There must have been a good reason for it. From what point are your memories clearest, would you say? Well... I guess about 3 months ago, when the spell keeping me in that state under the sea wore off. From when you woke up then, I see. Hmm? I know that look. Did you notice something? Not exactly. It simply occurred to me that if her state of, shall we say, suspended animation was lifted while she was in the sea depths, would she not have drowned and resurrected several times over? Oh, yeah, I did. It was hell. Damn! She woke up and she was drowning? I woke up under the sea, unable to breathe, drowned, and came back over and over again. Oh, terrible. It was horrible, and I still remember it. Every last second. Jeez, I'm sorry you had to go through that. The instant I came back, I'd swim as hard as I could trying to reach the surface. But even so, I think it took me about 3 days to reach the shore. I lost count of how many times I died down there. No! Hatsune Miku, the best days of her life was watching TV! Then finally I came to in Kamishima Bay. Mr. Wakamura found me and took me in. And I've been living here peacefully ever since. No one's even suspected I'm immortal, except Wakamura. You're sure about that, are you? No one else knows? Huh, yeah, I mean, I think so. Anyhow, I guess that solves the issue of how far back your memories go. If your lifespan is nearly at an end, that must mean you consumed the flesh of a mermaid exactly 800 years ago. Of course you already knew that, didn't you? Not that you've been forthcoming about it. Sorry, Don't apologize. That just proves you know how to hold your tongue. A valuable skill when you've got a secret to keep. She can't confess to her Yuri lover because she knows she's gonna die! That's why she's helping her confess her love to the guy! Mind you, this fact does put matters in a new light. Say so though, what events took place 800 years ago? Let's see. 8 centuries ago from the present day. That would place us midway through 1180s when the Heian period was coming to an end. Right around when the Genpei War took place. Ah, of course! The Heike! Exactly. Don't you think there might be a connection? Oh my god. By the way, you wouldn't happen to be concealing anything else, would you? No, It's fine. I'll not pry, just so long as you answer my questions. Alright, next question. You wouldn't happen to know much about the Heike, would you? The Heike? Why do you ask? This actually pertains to one of the other cases we're working on, but we've got reason to believe that someone out there is using the curse of the Heike to commit murder. The slicing knife guy! The curse of the Heike? Did you hear about those skeletal remains that turned up near here? It was all over the news. Oh yeah, I saw that. Well, we suspect the curse of the Heike may be involved. And seeing as you were alive 800 years ago, I was hoping you might know something with the Heike that could help us. If we're right in thinking that you had ties to the Bureau of Onmyo, the timing matches up perfectly. I might have known once, but nothing's coming to me at the moment. Really? Shoot. On that note, I too have noticed a potential correlation. There's a legend that tells how Taira no Tanamori was presented with the flesh of a mermaid at Betsuho. Perhaps that was the flesh Sato consumed to gain her immortality? Actually, I'm pretty familiar with that legend myself. And those so-called mermaids that were caught at Betsuho definitely weren't the kind that could make anyone immortal. Oh, is that so? But if you ask me, Sato here couldn't have become immortal by eating mermaid flesh. Without the use of a relic called the Tamatobako. Now, does that ring any bells? Wait! Mermaid flesh in the Tamatobako? Oh, have you remembered something? Yes, that's it! It was one of the Heike! A man wearing a suit of armor. We were on a boat. And he had the Tamatobako there. Was mermaid flesh inside of it. He wanted me to eat some of it. A warrior in armor could it be? Why did he want her to eat some of it? So sounds like you had ties to the Heike as well. And this man, he was the one who made you eat mermaid flesh. Yes, I remember now. What was his name? Do you remember that too? I think it was Tomo something. Tomoshige? That's it! The man's name was Taira no Tomoshige. Taira no Tomoshige? That was the name of one of the Taira no Yorimori's sons. And Yorimori himself was the son of Tanamori's official wife. Oh, there's a lot of names. So you're telling me that Tanamori's grandson forced Sato to eat mermaid flesh? What do we know about this Taira no Tomoshige anyway? Not much, aside from the fact that he was part of the clan's main lineage. History has not seen fit to record his deeds, whatever they may have been. Well, he may not have been one of the clan's famous warriors, but to think you actually knew one of the Heike. You mentioned you were in a boat. Do you recall anyone else? I think we were being chased. I do not wonder that at all. At the end of the Heian period, the Heike were being pursued by the full might of the Genji's forces. I was struck by an arrow, and I fell into the sea and drowned. But by that time, I had already become immortal. Later, I must have resurrected and washed up somewhere along the coast, and I guess that's how I escaped. What about Tomoshige? Did he eat some of the mermaid flesh too? I'm not sure. I don't remember that part, but I don't think I encountered him again after that. If you'll remember, ma'am, that cursed echo I witnessed earlier held the famed blade Nukimaru. Perhaps Tomoshiki inherited the blade from Yorimori and wielded it with the intent to avenge his clan. Scary. After all, future generations would surely have held a memorial service for a warrior of renown like Yorimori, setting his spirit to rest. Tomoshige, on the other hand, is unlikely to have received the same treatment. If so, his hatred may have persisted long after his death. Creating the Curse of the Heike is a distinct possibility. This curse sounds terrifying. I have to say, I wasn't expecting a connection here. You know, Sato, it's starting to sound like you're involved in all the incidents that have gone down in these parts over the centuries. Not by choice. Yeah, she knows everything. Anyway, I get the feeling this Taira no Tomoshige wasn't a very nice guy. And this curse of his sounds even nastier. Could it really still be active after all this time? It certainly looks that way. The Heike's resentment is awfully persistent, I hear. You don't think he could have held a grudge against me, do you? Who knows? That would depend on your relationship with him back then. Oh man. She turned him down! I don't know. However, it appears someone is actively wielding the curse of the Heike at present. The person that called her on the phone! Remember? He was like, remember those promises you made me? She turned him down! And he called her mean words! Like evil mean words! Like, you damn woman! Therefore, the targets of the curse would be decided by this individual, whoever they may be. Another unknown, huh? A curse born from Taira no Tomoshige's feelings of malice and resentment that lingered after the fall of the Taira clan. It killed an individual who meets the conditions by cleaving them in two. Yeah, he was so mean to her. I bet it was him. That means he's also dying in 2 days? Yeah, guys, let's just wait it out 2 days. I'm sure it'll be fine. He's gone soon, too. Figuring out the origin of the curse is all well and good. But it doesn't help us solve the case. We need to track down the person who's actually using it, or it'll keep happening. Indeed. Hope you find them soon. Now, there's something I'd like you to try and remember for me. But humor me. Doesn't the story behind the curse of the raging waves ring any bells? Why should it? The girl who was sacrificed in order to seal away the curse of the raging waves 4 centuries ago. Might not that have been you, Satoshi Tanami? What? If you launch into mortal space as time still pass? Yes. You have said yourself that it was an Omyoji who put you in that state of deep slumber in the seed floor. Does it not seem highly probable that you were the sacrifice who was held back the curse for the past 400 years? Oh, I never thought of that. Ah! Ah, my head! Akira meme! Ah! Flashing head! Sorry, I can't. No more. I can't do this anymore. What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourself! Is it that painful to remember? We didn't come here to ask you to sacrifice yourself again, if that's what you're worried about. All those years under the sea can't have been easy on her, you know. She wasn't really asleep. Her brain would still have been active. Moreover, there is a limit to how many memories a human brain can hold. I could estimate the maximum capacity to be about 100 years worth. Are you saying she remembers being in that state under the sea? In a sense, I presume her memory is filled with stretches of utter darkness to reveal the sea depths. Any memories from before that time have likely been pushed deep into her subconscious. Then maybe they're not gone for good. There's a chance she'll remember more. We just need to find the right trigger. Sorry, I didn't mean to freak out on you like that. Took me a sec to get over the shock. Me when I remember 100 years of being drowning? Ah! Sorry, I'll get over it. Seems my theory about you being a sacrifice was right on the money. But it doesn't look like you'll be able to tell us too much about the past after all. Guess not. I wish I could have been more help. But, does this mean the seal broke because I woke up? We cannot be certain of that. Perhaps it was the other way around. The seal may have broken of its own accord, releasing you from your slumber. Either way, it's not your fault. Don't you go blaming yourself for any of this. Still, if I had it... Listen, your sacrifice kept the curse at bay for 4 whole centuries. That's half of your extended lifespan. No one could ask more of you than that. The rest is up to Soto. Isn't that right? Yes, but I'm counting on your help as well, ma'am. Oh, there's something I'd like to ask you. How exactly do you deal with 800-year-old immortals? You sure you want to know? Huh? Since it's not going to happen to you, there's no reason for you to think about it. I thought it would be something like taking away their immortality. Unfortunately, that's downright impossible. Because your original body is long gone, you know. But then, what else can you do? You tell her, Soto. Must I always be the one to handle these unpleasant topics? Besides, I see no point in explaining something that she is already painfully familiar with. What do you mean? Among the arts we psychics wield is a spell that can place even an immortal into a state of apparent death. Once that is done, they can simply be sealed in an underground vault for the rest of their days. Wait, you mean it's the same thing that happened to me? Essentially, yes. Except that in your case, it was for the purpose of making you a sacrifice. And you woke up before your lifespan came to an end. Yikes! Mind you, neither I nor Soto has ever actually done this to anyone. Are we gonna? Is this foreshadowing that we're gonna do this to someone? Avi. Avi, when he becomes immortal, and then we seal him underground for 800 years? Though I did hear a rumor that someone was dealt with that way a few decades back. Who? Is it your lover? Of course, there have been 800-year immortals who sought ways to become mortal again in the past. But they all failed. Even if they managed to track down the mermaid who gave them their immortality, it was no good. That's why more than a few immortals have ended up living out their long lives in a religious seclusion. So any chance you've remembered something about the Curse of the Raging Waves? Did Myoji Harukage Tsuchimikado happen to tell you about how it could be lifted? I'm sorry, all that's come back to me is the fact that I was sacrificed. I don't remember the Myoji at all, what kind of person he was or anything. The most I can remember is that I think he said something about the curse is being lifted after 400 years. That's all, huh? Well, be sure to let us know if you remember anything else that could help us break the curse. I will. Speaking of immortals, there's something else I had to ask you. Now, I'm not certain about this, but I get the feeling that there's another 800-year immortal on Kamishima right now. The guy! The guy! What? Any idea who it might be? No, I don't have a clue. Are you sure about that? Because if there is another immortal here, I'll find them eventually, you know. Even if I have to scour the island from end to end. Does that change your answer? No, I really don't know who it could be. Alright, if you say so. Guess this means I'll have to search the island after all. As if I didn't have enough to deal with. Well, I'd say that about covers everything. We've talked your ear off long enough. It must be confusing all this talk of the past. We'll not trouble you any further. Right, thank you. Still, give it a little bit of time, and something else might come back to you. If it does, please let us know. Please let us know. We'll be visiting the island again real soon, so you should have a chance. Will do. I'll be going then. Uh-oh. Just look at every single person on the island? Yeah. Maybe that's why they don't let us play as her. Because we use her sight, and then we'd be able to see someone that's red, and we're like, whoa, why are they red? She's given us much to ponder. To think we'd encounter a living witness. I'd never have dreamt it possible. Sure, it was fascinating, but I can't say it did us much good, as far as our investigation is concerned. Besides, she's still hiding something, that one. You think so, ma'am? I do. In fact, I'd bet on it. She might even be up to something. But our primary objective here is to lift the curse of the raging waves. We don't need to start digging into anything else without good reason. On that note, do you really intend to search the island for this other 800-year immortal? Yeah, I figure we might as well look into that too while we're here. Understood. Why is it turning by itself? Someone was eavesdropping! Oh! Okay. My apologies for the interruption, but there's an important matter I wish to discuss with you. Now then, I believe you have just been privy to quite the interesting development. As the Yumiko Shiki would tell it, Sato Shinanami is not the only 800-year immortal here on Kamishima. And so I would pose you a question. There is indeed one more individual on Kamishima who has made a miraculous return from the dead. You have borne witness to the death and revival of this individual a total of 2 times. Yuza? With this in mind, allow me to ask, who is the other 800-year Yuza? Correct. The answer is Yuza Minakuchi. To think you got it in one go, you're quite the observant one. Every time Yuza ran out of oxygen while diving, he suffocated to death in the ocean depths. However, following his demise, he returned to life and was able to continue where he had left off. It would normally be highly unusual for someone to reach a diver rank of 20 on their first outing. Scratching my head. Diver rank of what? Such a feat would be difficult indeed unless one was unburdened by the fear of failure or the fear of death. It was this knowledge of his own immortality that led him to display such an uncanny degree of confidence. As you may have suspected, Yuza Minakuchi became an 800-year immortal 5 years ago when he was saved by a mermaid. So bye! In truth, help arrived too late that fateful day, and it became the first time he lost his life. I wonder what light this new information will cast on events going forward. I knew that his head would... He's gonna bang dead! His head... So head? With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. So head? So head! Wait, that means it's doomed Yowie. They're doomed Yowie! No, he's immortal. He's gonna watch his best friend die. Damn it! What the hell's going on? What the fuck happened to you, Yuza? He's like looking at him. He's kawaii! How could you just die like that out of nowhere? You managed to live through the disaster 5 years ago just to die like this? And still the whole island turned on you, blamed your mom for everything. They rejected you even when you said you wanted to become an alma diver. What the hell did you ever do to deserve that? You never once complained, just kept going like it was nothing. You did everything right. Someone like you deserves so much better. You deserve to be happy, damn it! I would have done anything to make that. He loves him! This is kind of a romantic. And yet I couldn't do a damn thing. I'm sorry. I'm so damn sorry, Yuza. This shouldn't have been the way for you to go. How could the gods think this is fair? How? Hey, Tsukasa. Sorry, I know this is a terrible time. But there's something important I need to tell you. I know that your friend is decapitated right here, but, yeah, go ahead. He's grieving! There aren't many people around here, so it's nothing like the chaos in town. It's so quiet here, it almost feels like that whole nightmare earlier was just a dream. If only that were true. Fox, did you see the guy? Where'd you go? Yeah, we just left him in that hut. He's gonna grow his head back. Do you think there's a bird over here? Where the heck are these birds at? Should leave him be for now. Okay. Compared to how shaken Azumi is, Tsukasa seems rather calm given the situation. She's probably wondering why I'm staying so composed right now, too. Try to stay calm and listen, okay? I spoke to Mr. Wakamura earlier. Apparently this Unkakuno person might actually be your father. Huh? Wait, what? Wait, are you serious? You're saying my pa, Yamashina, is Unkakuno? That's what he said. Not sure if it's true or not. But Mr. Wakamura's already made up his mind. He's convinced that makes you the assassin. If he finds you, who knows what he'll do. Oh, that's crazy talk! I mean, assassin, come on! That makes no sense! I know, I don't believe it either. That's why we need to find the real assassin as soon as possible. Yeah, but easier said than done. Sato, Tsuyu's gone and so is Yuza. Yeah, I never thought it would come to this. I'm scared. What are we supposed to do now? I didn't manage to find out any more about the curse of the raging waves, but right now we have to find the assassin. Earlier, down by the bay, I saw the cursed shadow again, as well as someone running away. Wait, the shadow! Sorry, I need to check something curse related real quick. Curse? So right. Earlier, I, don't say it's... when we look into the mirror and then we see that it's on him, and we're like, Say it ain't so. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Where the hell is it? Where the hell is she? Why can't I see her in my mirror? Hey, she seems fine. Ah! Ah! What was it? I can't remember. Whoa, don't scare me like that! I guess the shock is when we forget. Right before it happened, Yuza realized something important, but I'm blanking on it right now. Something important? Yeah, Yuza said he figured out the condition that the curse needed to affect someone. I swear he said something about people being marked by something, but I can't really remember. He was just about to say who the culprit was too, and then, well, that happened to him. Marked? I can't remember. Just thinking about that moment's making me sick. Oh no, Sukasa's okay. Don't force yourself to remember. I won't, but still, I do remember one thing he said. He thought that the curse could only target women from the island, but now that he was targeted... Hold on a second. I think I see what he's getting at. Sato, did he figure something out? Would the curse be using this as a marker? Is it the Amadivers? I don't know what it's called. What was it? I know that she has something on her head. What's the symbol called? Feather? What is this? What are those birds? He was wearing this. Should I try this? Seimon and Nomon? Tries it. Wrong! That doesn't sound right! Yeah, you're right, that makes sense. Mark must have been this. Yeah, Sato did not have that. She had that thing on her head, but I forgot what it was. It was like this wooden thing. Like a feather? That feather? Should I say feather? Feather. Well, that doesn't sound right. Yeah, right, everybody did. Everyone had on them to mark them. Now I gotta find it. Culture Society. What does everyone have? The turtle! Turtle. You think it's the turtle? And, you know, we're all given one. What's his name? What's the turtle's name? Soft locked it is. The mirror turtle? Mirror turtle. Oh. So it's not, it's the mirror turtle. It's gotta be the Kameshimaru hand mirror. Imagine they made you type all that out. Kameshimaru hand mirror. Yuza took that mirror out of his pocket right before it happened. He lifted it up about his neck and then his head was chopped off. And when I was attacked, I had the hand mirror in my jacket pocket too. That's gotta be it. Didn't they say those hand mirrors were handed out to everyone on the island? Whoa, Azumi, you feeling okay now? Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry to see me like that. But if we're this close to finding who did this, then there's no time to be moping around. I'm gonna kill him. First things first, if either of you still have that mirror, get rid of it now. Oh, good point. So Sato, you figured it out, haven't you? The one behind this curse. Wait, but I need that mirror. The assassin who used the curse to kill so many. Who is it? Is it, do you think it's Shotaro? Who was handing it out? It was the people who, they were like, I want the merch. She handed them out, but she died. Breaking mirror is bad luck. I can guess. Who gave the Kiko gave it away? But do you really think it's her? The assassin used a curse to kill so many. Let's blame Shotaro. It's gotta be the person who gave. Oh, I guess. Who? But they're. Oh. It must be the person who gave out the. Okay. You saying she never actually died? Wait, you're saying Kiko was killed too? Yeah, we saw her lying in a pool of blood by the jetty. You did? I was just there earlier. I was thinking her body was gone. I remember seeing a large blood stain, but no body. Really? I guess someone must have moved her. In all this chaos? Who's got time to move a body with everyone panicking like this? Or did they even move her? There are so many dead. We barely have the time or space to lay folks down and cover them up. That's true. Then maybe she never actually died. Managed to get up and walk off on her own? But if Kiko is the assassin, why would she let herself get hit by the curse's attack? What if she managed to get up from the dead? I mean, I doubt it, but maybe she's immortal like you, Sato. No way! Oh, what was that? You said that was so casually, but I could have sworn you just said Sato was immortal? Oh, well. It's kind of a long story, but yeah, that's basically what it boils down to. So that's what happened earlier. That explains what everyone's talking about. Still, I don't think there are others like me out there. You think so? Is it really that rare? I don't really have any frame of reference. I have another theory that's more likely. Azumi, did you get a good look at Kiko's wounds? I mean, not really. It was pretty dark out and we were kind of panicking. Wait, are you saying she wasn't actually hurt at all? The most likely explanation is that she got up after faking her death. Maybe she faked being a victim using fake blood or something to avoid suspicion. So she waited for others to see her and then just slipped away in the confusion? Oh, guess the cat's out of the bag. Huh? Kiko, you really are still alive! Yep, hate to break it to you, but I ain't immortal or anything fancy like that. Just fake blood is all. I was hiding up by the lighthouse, but then I heard you all talking, so I figured I may as well come out. Too bad you figured it all out. There really is no turning back for me now. Sato, I was told to bring you in, even if it means killing every last person on the island. Whoa. Eek, it's a shadow! Doesn't matter. You've already tossed those damn mirrors. The curse can't touch us now. Just so you know, I've got your friend Tsukasa WoW marked even now. You're the one person I cannot forgive. Huh? I am? How? The curse target wasn't just tied to the hand mirrors? She's just bluffing, Sato. Get behind me! I'm not letting her take you! It's pointless. Disobey me, and Tsukasa will be the first to die. Okay. No, I surrender! I'll go with you quietly! What? Sato, what are you saying? Now is not the time to be joking. I know, I've made up my mind. I can't let anyone else get killed because of me. There's no resisting this curse. It's too strong. Sato, no! No! Good, smart choice. Otherwise, everyone on the island would have perished. Kiko, why are you doing this? You grew up here too. Does this place mean nothing to you? Nah. I guess I have some feeling for this place. But if I didn't sever those ties, my world would never change. What the hell are you talking about? He's the only one. The only one who ever sparked a change in my miserable excuse for a life. Now he'll finally acknowledge me. I'll become who I was meant to be. That's your reason for all this? The island never cared about people, always just blamed everything on curses. Surely you all understand wanting to destroy this shithole. I just took up the reins. Someone needs to break the cycle. Now I can finally start living my own life, free from all that bullshit. Anyway, we need to get moving. There's a boat waiting out back. If you follow us, I'll kill Tsukasa. Do yourselves a favor and stay right here, okay? Thank you, both of you. Please don't try to follow, it's too dangerous. God damn it. Oh, goodbye. Wait. Unfortunately, I can't have people that know my identity just walking away. Especially not you, Tsukasa. Stop! Stop it! She's evil! Oh, oh. The following day, the bodies of Azumi Kumoi and Tsukasa Oao were found beneath the lighthouse collapsed together in a lifeless heap. Azumi, who'd been helping search for the curse's mark, tried to take Tsukasa's place, but ended up getting caught in the curse instead. But the tragedy that struck Kamishima didn't end there. Right after the assassin left Kamishima with Sato Shiranami, a new calamity followed. A violent storm, born of the curse of the raging waves, erupted in the seas around the island. As expected, the curse cannot be sealed away by the bronze mirror alone. Ferocious winds and towering waves pounded the island for 3 days and nights, leaving devastation in their wake. Most islanders who had tried to flee the tragedy by boat that night were lost to the storm, and remain missing to this day.
Among them was the assassin behind the incident.
Among them.
And Satoshi Nanami, who went along with her. She was never to be seen again.
Ending 1. The Tragedy of Kamishima. I'm about to skip this credit scene. Close enough to a good end. Wow, roll credits! Yeah, we beat the game! What happened to Yuza? He's alive! He's regrowing his head right now. I'm skipping this. Oh, there you are.
You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. And so the affair surrounding Kamishima has reached one of its possible conclusions. Sadly, it seems neither Yuza Minakuchi nor Satoshi Nanami were able to achieve their goals. To avoid arriving at this one particular outcome, please continue progressing through the story chart. After all, you came here for that very purpose, did you not? Oh my, are you perhaps still unsure of who you are? Are we a mermaid? No need to worry. I'm confident you'll remember in time. We're just missing a few key pieces. As you travel along the story chart and shape what happens, perhaps you'll remember your part in this. Be sure to think on it as you move forward. Well then, I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. Farewell for now. I was a mermaid. Can I be a mermaid? Can I be a mermaid?
Oh, nice. Oh my god, what the hell? Time to meet up. Accepted fate. Vision of the future.
Wow. Bum bum. Yeah, we're branching. What's this important thing you have to do, Yuza? Sounds like it must be a pretty big deal. It is. I just hope you'll believe me. Listen and don't fly off the handle.
Blah 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 blah. What the hell?
Please forgive the interruption. I have an important announcement to make. The moment you have been waiting for has arrived. Everything is ready for you to proceed.
On August 7th, upon returning to Kamishima after his dive, the epic music playing!
Yuza Minakuchi embarks on the fight of a lifetime. For unbeknownst to him, at this precise moment in time, a slew of predicaments would await him everywhere he turned. As for this really important thing he has to do, that is of course preventing the tragedy of Kamishima from coming to pass. The advent of the 400-year-old curse of the raging waves draws nearer Kamishima with every passing moment. Even so, do try to remember that Yuza's true aims are to locate a mermaid and uncover the truth about his mother. Will Yuza Minakuchi succeed in overcoming those challenges and fulfilling his objective, you ask? That's entirely up to you, and the actions you choose to take from this moment forth. This concludes my announcement. I wish you good fortune.
And this, my advent begins!
What? You think Kiko is plotting to work a curse that'll cause a massacre on the island?
Yes, you might find it hard to believe, but I'm sure of this. You're gonna have to give me a second to take this in. This is way heavier than I was expecting.
I mean, a curse? I know I told you about Tomokazuki and all that, but how did you even find out about this? Have you got any proof? Well, I saw the future with my own two eyes, but I'm afraid I don't have any proof I can show you right now.
Well, we did go into that thingy when our guy reached his hand up to us from the hole.
You saw the future? If this is some kind of prank, you'd better cut it out right now. Seriously, this shit isn't funny.
If you're just fooling around, I don't know if we can be friends anymore.
Do you think it's easy for me to call someone I'm on friendly terms with a murderer? I wouldn't say something like this unless I was dead certain. I need you to trust me on this, Azumi, before it's too late. Oh man, you're not making this easy, Yuza. I can't just... No, I understand. I won't ask you to believe me until I present you with solid proof. Until then, I still need your help. I can't just sit back and let this happen. Okay, I won't try to stop you, but I'm not doing anything drastic, so I'm sure we're doing the right thing. That's all I need to hear. Thanks, Azumi. But for real, what's gotten into you, Yuza? What do you mean? I know you're headstrong and all, but this is way beyond what I expect from you. It's like you're a totally different person.
Possession! Why did you just smile?
Come on, you're exaggerating. I'm the same old Yuza I've always been.
Possession!
Hey, evil. Huh? What are you two doing here? And what's with that getup, Yuza? Don't tell me you've been diving. Kiko, do you have a moment? I heard you were heading out to the northern shore to fish in the bay today, so I came out to find you. Where did you hear that? I only just decided it this morning. I didn't even tell anyone. You guys got a bird in here? Oh my god, a bird. Nice. We're on the northern side of Kamishima. Not many people come here to fish. I can tell Azumi is trying to believe me. That's a good start, at least. Musa, are you sure about this? Just so we're clear, I'm leaving and talking to you. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Kiko is looking at us suspiciously, but I guess that's to be expected. We surprised her here alone after all. Well, what's this all about? If you just want to talk, it can wait until I'm after done fishing. Okay. This is where it all begins. This is my chance. I have to find a way to change the future. But I don't have any evidence, and I doubt I can just talk Kiko out of this. You don't do something like that on a whim. Whatever her motives are, they must be powerful. Even if I somehow manage to get her curse stone, there's still the risk that whatever destructive impulse has a hold of her would drive her to make the tragedy happen some other way. That's why my best way of containing the situation is to try and distract her. I'm going to change the future one step at a time. There's no rush after all. Since we came here instead of heading back to the port, things are already different. Hand mirrors. So, Kikuko, when you left the island, you did some kind of office work, right? Huh? That's true and all, but why are you asking? I was, just wondering if you might have preferred your life back then. Least suspicious person in the world. I mean, you must have had more opportunities to meet people and go out on dates and all that. Stop right there, as if I don't hear enough of that as it is. What's it got to do with you anyway? Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. I was just wondering if you still kept in contact with anyone. Sure, a few people. Just a few. Would you say any of them had a big influence on you? Huh? Seriously, what's all this about? Oh, nothing. Really, I was just curious. He sucks! He sucks at conversation! He's the least suspicious person in the world. Listen, working for that company wasn't exactly a huge break in my career. All I did was pour tea and answer the phone. Huh. It's so awkward. So, were you really off diving? You sure you should be doing that? If Chie finds out, she'll give you an earful, no doubt about it. Don't I know it? Seems everyone thinks I bring this island bad luck just by being here. Yuza. Well, sure, some folks might say that, but it's not as if you've done anything to deserve that kind of talk. I don't see a problem with you becoming an Ama diver myself. I appreciate that. Just today, plenty of folks told me not to go diving because the storm was on its way. But when they don't talk sense, I just ignore them. And so should you. I've been wondering. Are you unhappy here on the island, Kikuko? Huh? What makes you think that? I don't know, I just get the feeling you're not planning to stay here as an Ama diver forever. Ha! You normally play the fool, but turns out you're pretty sharp, Yuza. Truth is, I can't help thinking of the future. You can earn a decent living as an Ama diver if you know what you're doing, but all these old rules and customs tend to get in the way. I've been trying to change them here and there, but it's no good. Everyone's too stubborn to listen. I see no luck, huh? Mark my words. Nothing's ever going to change around here, and just between you and me. As much as I love being surrounded by nature on this island, the culture here just isn't for me. Well, that's how you feel. Honestly, I'm not ready to break ties with this place. Not that anyone else needs to know that. Don't go spreading it around now. Kinda cute when she's not a murderer. Said about many murderers. Quote from someone who leveled a murderer, serial killer. Frankly, I had no idea you were so interested in diving, Yuza. You've been passing Kamishima hand mirrors around to everyone, right? Yeah, I have them. Sounds like someone keeps figures to the ground. So how many have you given out? Who's got one already? I don't know. I haven't kept track or anything. But if I had to guess, I reckon it'd be about 20 or so. Why though? You want one too? If so, I'll get you one to you later. Oh, no thanks. Don't worry about it. Huh? Lisa, so suspicious. Suit yourself. They're pretty sweet little items if I do say so myself. Anyway, Yuza. Did you really come all the way out here just to chat? Something like that. But I've wasted enough of your time. Thanks for hearing me out. Come on, Azumi. Let's go. We corner her on our boat. He comes here and corners her with... Can you imagine? You're the serial killer. You're just having fun on your little boat going, yay, my plan is coming along nicely. And then you get cornered randomly in the morning of this guy and his boyfriend, and they just ask you the most random questions. You're like, if you're sure. See you later, Kiko. She's pondering. She's like, why did these two just come visit me like that? Right, I know we just got back, but there's no time to waste. We've got to track down and collect all the Kamishimadu mirrors Kiko handed out as soon as possible. Huh, why? If I'm right, those mirrors are actually the targets of the curse. No way, seriously? Still, man, all this curse business is a bit much. Look, given what people think of me, I'd have a hard time handling this on my own. I'm going to need your help, Azumi. I guess we'll have to try and convince everyone the mirrors are defective or something, but we'd better not let Kiko find out what we're up to. Yuza, I want to believe you, and I'd like nothing more than to help you out. Before I lift a finger, there's something I've got to know. Alright. See, I've got a pretty good idea what made you change out of the blue like this. You do? When you were diving before, and you came face to face with the Tomokazuki, something happened, didn't it? You haven't been the same since then. And come to think of it, does this have anything to do with your search for a mermaid? You're right. I should have told you the full story to begin with. I've been in such a rush, I got ahead of myself. You're right, something did happen to me. And I'll tell you all about it right now if you want to hear. I'm all ears. First of all, tracking down a mermaid is still my end goal. That hasn't changed. At least something's still the same. But what I'm trying to do right now started when I found out about the danger Kamishima is in. And realized I had to do something to prevent it. Are you with me so far? Sure, if I knew the island was in danger, I'd want to protect it too. But how did you find out about that anyway? Earlier you said you saw the future. When did that happen? It was when I encountered the Tomokazuki. The moment our hands touched, everything went dark, and then the future unfolded before me. Huh, so it was kind of like a vision from the Tomokazuki? A warning? That's exactly what it felt like. A stream of images filled my mind all at once, together with a rush of understanding. It's like they were imprinted into my memory. I don't know how it works. But I believe what I saw! I know what's going to happen here on Kamishima if I don't do something to change it. That's what started all this, huh? Yuza, did you know there was a Tomokazuki there? Is that why you picked that spot to dive? No, it's like I told you. I was hoping to find a clue there. Since that's the spot where I encountered a mermaid once before. I never would have dreamed I'd end up seeing a vision of a tragedy like that. For all I know, this might have nothing to do with mermaids at all. But now that I know about it, I can't just forget it, can I? Of course not. And now that I know the full story, you can count on my help too. So seeing as Kiko is the culprit, I'm guessing we need to collect those hand mirrors to save everyone? He's so trusting! All he said was he saw the future! And he's like, you know what? Yeah. Okay. I'm in. Yeah, but she's not the only threat. There's more to this. More? There are actually 2 calamities on the horizon for Kamishima today. 2? You gotta be kidding me! The first is the massacre caused by Kiko's curse. And the second is the curse of the raging waves, which has been brewing up a violent storm for the last 400 years. It's going to hit the island tonight! Huh? Now you've lost me again. I can't keep up. For starters, why is all this happening on the same day? I don't know. I get the feeling it's just an unfortunate coincidence. And there would have been nothing we could do about it either. But since I've been forewarned, I have a chance to prevent it. I'll explain the rest on the way. There's no time to lose. We have to track down every last one of those mirrors. Okay. Oh my god. Hey, we're branching! Hey. Oh, memories of last summer? This is our happy ending? Because this is super far. And we die here. Just... Wow. Hey guys, we prevented everything. Life is beautiful. That's why we have to see geese. Ooh! It's been 1 week since the night Kamishima was struck by a tragic storm of mysterious attacks. All in all, it resulted in 16 casualties, 7 missing, and 20 buildings totally or partially destroyed. A horrific calamity it caused a huge stir when news broke about what happened. The culprit responsible for the massacre is still unknown, and the investigation is ongoing. I went diving this morning for the first time since that day. No one's taking their boats out right now, so it was just a short dive from the shore. What the hell? Sometimes I think about the plans we all make to have fun here and wonder how that would have gone if things hadn't turned out the way they did. I guess there's no point in thinking about that now, though. Yeah, this is the epilogue of the bad ending. Whoa. A lot of information here. We still don't know who the culprit behind the massacre or the so-called assassin was. The investigation is proceeding under the assumption that it was one of the people who went missing that night. But it seems like it's not making much progress. Among other things, they're having to conduct it behind closed doors so word doesn't get out that it was caused by a curse. Unable to bear the tragedy that had befallen Kamishima, Satoshi Nanami apparently gave herself over to the assassin and left the island with them. I don't know whoever sent the assassin got what they wanted in the end. I'm probably never coming back. But either way, they took any chance of seeing her again with them. Whoa, you leave! I doubt I'll ever meet her again. I don't have much to show for my dives today. My catch has been pretty pitiful to say the least. Looks like I really am hopeless without Azumi. Ah! Ouch! No! The same night as the attack on Kamishima, a massive storm caused by the curse of the raging waves broke out in the sea to the south of the island. It seems the bronze mirror my mom left wasn't enough to hold back the curse by itself after all. Many of those who attempted to flee the island by boat were caught in the storm and are still missing. The storm descended on Kamishima soon afterwards, and the island was swept by harsh winds and lashing rain for 3 days straight. No one was able to leave their homes, and it caused blackouts and landslides across the island. Several buildings were also completely destroyed. Everyone was made painfully aware just how fearsome the curse of the raging waves is. Combined with the horror of the massacre, the entire ordeal has left a deep scar on those who remain. There's still an eerie rumbling coming from the sea, and no one knows when another storm might strike again. Everyone here is still too on edge to take their boats out to fish, and the ferry service to the island is currently suspended as well. Naturally, no one paid me any mind when I headed out to dive today. The pair from Tokyo had apparently come to Kamishima to try and find a way to dispel the curse of the raging waves. They're extremely regretful about failing to stop the storm, and went around apologizing to everyone in its wake. It seems they're still planning to find a solution though, and have asked for my cooperation. Azumi and Tsukasa's bodies were found in front of the lighthouse. There's no way of knowing what happened to them now. But I'm told Azumi was found collapsed on top of Tsukasa, as though he tried to protect her to the very end. I wouldn't have expected anything less from him. Wah! He only comments on Azumi! He only talks about Azumi! He's like, Tsukasa was dead. Azumi died protecting her! I would give everything up for him! Tsukasa, whatever. She's dead. He's got nothing to say about her! The storm struck before we could even warn those who were killed, and left the town in tatters. Things are barely functioning right now. Everyone is somehow managing to get by on the aid we're receiving, but it's apparently going to take years to fully rebuild. Some people fled Kamishima the moment they could, citing what happened as proof of some sort of divine punishment. But most of those who stayed are already trying to put the tragedy behind them and look to the future. They managed to get back on their feet 5 years ago, so I'm sure they'll be fine this time too. Although they've been bombarded by accusations and demands for them to take responsibility, the Wakamuras have been busy doing what they can. Following news reports on the calamity, there was an uptick in unsavory rumors that Kamishima was cursed in some way. Perhaps because of the current occult craze, a bunch of people have expressed interest in visiting once all the restoration work is done. The mail order service for souvenirs that was set up to help fund recovery efforts has been flooded with orders. Oh, hello, Shiori Nyavella and Novelites! Welcome! We are playing PARANORMASIGHT. It is a visual novel. We are in I think we're in the last arc almost. Almost the last arc of this visual novel. So please, if you don't want to be spoiled of its mystery, you gotta get. Gotta get. Boom, boom, boom. Gotta get. Boom, boom, boom. Gotta get. Boom, boom, boom. Gotta get. Yeah, don't read these dialogue choices. It has doomed Yaoi, doomed Yuri, doomed everything. Everything is doomed. Oh. We don't know who this is. Many people tried to escape the island by sea that night, but most of them ended up getting caught in the storm and going missing. Could the culprit behind the massacre have been among them? Among us. After all that happened, I'm once again the only one left alive. Well, I don't know if alive is the right word. I did get my head cut off once by the curse after all. What? Ooh. But to be honest, I don't have it in me to care anymore. I couldn't fulfill what I set out to do despite swearing I'd see it through. I have nothing left. It seems my fate's in the hands of that pair from Tokyo now. I don't know what they have planned for me, but whatever it is, I intend to accept it. Thank you, everyone, for everything. Hey, we're not gonna talk to them? Goodbye. What? A hopeless outcome? You use that Minakuchi's bad end. What the hell is this? You leave! Huh? There's someone already here? How unusual. Whoa, you scared me! Darn, I didn't think anyone else would come here. Oh, I take it I'm not welcome. I didn't think there would be anyone else up here either, so that makes two of us. So who are you? I'm Yuzu Minakuchi. I recently moved back to Kamishima. Ah, so you're that old friend of Tsukasa's, was it? Yep, I don't think we've spoken before. You're Sato Shiranami, right? Mr. Wakamura's relative? Nice to meet you. Wait, how do you know who I am? That's kind of creepy. You're pretty much talk of the town. I'm sure almost everyone here knows who you are. Is that so? I'd rather not stand out. It's a small island. Word spreads quick about who comes and goes. Sorry, but could you leave me be? I don't feel like talking to anyone. I see. Well, I just came here to enjoy the view alone. I'll just be over here looking to see, so it won't be a bother. That work for you? Fine. All the way across to Atsumi Peninsula in Aichi from here. I heard this observation post was originally made to oversee Irago on the opposite shore. I guess it makes sense it would be built somewhere with a clear view of the area. You can see all the way from Ise Bay out toward the Enshu Sea from here. It's a great view, but that doesn't mean I want to share it with anyone. Thankfully, most of the islanders don't come up here that often, so I sometimes come here to unwind. He's like, I don't want to share this with anyone. Why does someone in my spot? There are a lot of reefs in the area, and the tide is strong, so it can make for tough sailing. But from here, it looks as tranquil as can be. They built a rest spot for any tourists who come up here, but I don't see much use. Okay. Got any birds? They don't hide birds up here? Sure, fine. Coming here always helps clear my head. Now then, I'm back here after quitting work after just 3 months. I went to a boarding school in the mainland for high school, so it's been about 3.5 years since I actually lived on Kamishima. Nothing's changed. It's almost as if time itself has stopped here. You could say that's one of the good things about living on an isolated island like this. But for me, that means it's just as uncomfortable as ever. Ever since the disaster 5 years ago, people here haven't exactly been subtle about avoiding me. Maybe it's as good time as any to start seriously looking to my mom. I hear she's a relative of Mr. Wakamura's, who'll be staying with him for a while. But apparently no one's heard of her, so the island rumor mill's been working overtime ever since she arrived. Things have calmed down a bit now, but when she first showed up, she knew so little about how things worked that the gossip was that she was some sort of sheltered princess. That, or she'd been raised by animals. Even now, she spends most of her time cooped up at the Wakamura, so the mystery has only grown. I guess it doesn't really matter, though. If she really is a relative of Mr. Wakamuna's, I wonder what she's doing here. She's 17 just like Tsukasa, but it doesn't seem like she goes to school. I guess it doesn't really matter. She's like, I don't care. She's really tall, 173 centimeters. She said she doesn't want to stand out, but that's going to be tough at that height. I'd rather not stand that close to her, to be honest. Why? Maybe even taller than Azumi. And and he's 173 centimeters, so she's taller than 173. She's been staring at the center sea this whole time. Could it be she sees something out there? I said I wouldn't bother her, I should stop staring already. Sorry for staring at her like crazy. The processing plant I worked at wasn't a bad place or anything, but working there didn't feel that fulfilling either. I just happened to come across it when I was looking for a job. I've never really been sure what I want to do with my life. Azumi has always been a clear goal of becoming a fisherman. To be honest, I've always felt a bit jealous of that. After losing my parents in a disaster 5 years ago, people not only began to avoid me, they avoided talking about my mom as well. At some point, I also began to wonder if there was much point in me being alive. I've only made it this far because of my gran and Azumi. I could never forgive myself if I made the two of them sad. They're the only reason I'm still here drifting through life. Not that there's much else I can do here. I've got to find some work here soon so they won't worry about me. I've always been good at swimming, so I've actually been thinking about becoming an ama diver. I haven't gone swimming since the disaster, but I wonder if Gran would be happy if I followed in her footsteps and became an ama diver. Maybe I'll start looking into it in secret, though I'd only be able to do it during the diving season, so I'd still have to find something else. I originally came back here to take care of Gran after her injury, but her conditions improved a lot recently. She can walk around by herself now, and is even handling the cleaning and laundry. I wouldn't be surprised if she said she was planning to go back to diving. Kamishima women sure are made of sterner stuff. But I'm still worried about her. You never know what could happen after all. It seems she's been watching a lot of TV recently, perhaps because she's had to spend a lot of time at home. She seems a bit bummed that she doesn't have anyone to talk about her shows, though. Azumi was really happy to hear that I was coming back to Kamishima. He even helped make sure my return would go as smoothly as possible. I can't thank him enough. He's a true friend. On top of that, he's hardworking and kind. It's easy to see why so many people here like him. But he's involved in a bunch of stuff around the island now, so he's much busier than he used to be. It goes without saying we can't mess around like we used to anymore. Tsukasa's also put some distance between herself and us since we started high school. I guess she's a bit self-conscious about things now? I miss hanging out with her, but maybe this is just part of growing up. Still, it's no exaggeration to say that it's all thanks to Azumi that I'm able to live here like this. I won't do anything to let him down. Right then. Time to think of how to make my own way through life from now on. Sure, I have plenty of time, but I don't want to be a burden for any longer than I have to be. On the contrary, if there's some way for me to make a graceful exit and draw the curtains on it all, maybe that would be for the best. Is he saying he should kill himself? But gracefully? The same thought's been lurking in my mind ever since that day. What's the point in living my life if I'm just going to cause trouble for Gran and Azumi? Aww. Ah! What the hell? Jesus! Whoa! What did she get here? Made you jump, didn't I? You did. Of course you did! Anyone would be startled by someone sneaking up on them like that! At least you admit it. We can consider that payback for before. Anyway, did you need something? Oh right, I can't focus with someone else around after all, so I want you to leave. Huh? You leave! No, you're the one who should leave. It's fate, an immutable law of the universe that was decided tens of thousands of years ago. Oh really? I was here first though. Isn't first come first served also an immutable law of the universe? That's true. Okay, fine. I'll leave. Huh, you came a lot faster than I expected. Still, I kind of feel bad for chasing you off like this. So, you can have this Kamishimaru keychain I picked up over there as well. Pushing random stuff you picked up off the ground onto others now, huh? Still, who could have thrown away such a cute keychain anyway? Nah, you didn't do anything wrong. Since you're offering... I'll be on my way as promised then. Sorry for the interruption. Sure. Huh? I see. So that's how it is, Is something wrong? Oh no. I was just thinking it must be pretty rough. Yep, pretty rough, alright. It's none of my business, though. Bye. They said that immortals can tell each other, they can sense each other. So she probably, maybe she sensed it? Whoa. How much was to walk away after you say cryptic stuff like that? But if no answers are forthcoming, I'll simply have to be on my way. Later. Let's do Arnhem Barnum. Since I feel like you're so disconnected from the plot right now. Oh, he's in Kamishima right now. Well, so much for that. Even after everything we went through, we've got nothing to show for it. It's almost as astounding how little we've managed to learn, like some reverse miracle. Whereas I think rumors spread now everyone's avoiding us. This is a pickle. I can't even bring up mermaids with the islanders looking at me like some odd foreigner who lost his marbles. And for some reason, mentioning Madame Kuchi makes things even worse. Yeah, it's always says 1980 blank. Did people hate her or something? Just hearing her name makes them recoil with undisguised disgust. Yes, I noticed that too, though your way of asking probably doesn't help much. Well, how about we take a break from investigating and go for a little sightseeing instead? Seems like there's a shrine in the lighthouse around here, so we might as well drop by. Count me in. To be honest, the way people are treating us has started to bum me out. Maybe heading to the lighthouse to unwind a bit wouldn't be such a bad idea. Let's go to the jetty. No! We must go to the jetty and that's that! What? Don't scare me like that. What's got into you all of a sudden? The waves of my yearning soul keep crashing against my chest, insisting I seek out the shore. Right, sure, the usual then. Well, off we go! There I go. Hey. Oh, looks like we've got ourselves a spunky young lady here. Maybe we should have a word with her. Alright, this could be our last chance. Let's give it our all! Excuse me, could we speak with you for a moment? Cersei, no! There's no way she'll want to talk to us if we were that forward! Foreign visitors? How unusual. And your names are Alvi and Cersei? Welcome to Kamishima. My name is Kiko. I'm an Ama diver. Kiko the Ama diver? Such a pleasure to meet a charming young lady in a place like this. Charming young lady, you say? Oh my, well now you're allowed to ask me anything you like. Oh, I have items now. I'll pull this out and shove her into the water and turn her into a fish. Why did I feel this sudden urge to go to the jetty earlier? Thanks to that, we ended up running into Kiko. She's the most approachable of all the people we've talked to by far. Maybe this time we'll actually learn something. It's a little sad to be this happy just because someone finally agreed to talk to us. I wonder who's to blame for that. What? You're saying it's my fault? Who would have thought? Seems like just bluntly calling out to her was the best approach after all. The image of a polite, reserved Japan I've been holding on to for so long is starting to falter. This jetty was built to break the waves so fishing boats can come in and safely unload their catch. I suppose jet planes have nothing to do with it. No, not at all. The structure over there in the distance is called a breakwater, built to keep the waves out. Seems like it's also a popular fishing spot. This 15-year-old knows way more than we do. No birds? Fine. Looks like we made a solid first impression. She seemed genuinely excited to talk to us. After all the lanes we went to, I refused to leave this place without at least a few answers. Talk about mermaids! This may be a bit out of nowhere, but you don't happen to know anything about mermaids, do you? Huh? Mermaids? Oh, so you do know something? When you say mermaids, you mean mermaids, right? The mythical creatures? Precisely, the very same! Rumor has it, this island houses some kind of secret connection to mermaids, but I haven't been able to ascertain whether it's true or not. So tell me, any mermaid secrets about? Are you saying you really came all the way out here to look for mermaids? More or less, so any information you may have would be a huge help. Sorry, I don't really have anything for you, but I do happen to be a little interested in mermaids myself. Fantastic! Another fan entranced by the mysterious! They say that eating the flesh of a mermaid will grant you immortality, right? That's right. Could you perhaps be interested in immortality as well? I guess so. Not for myself, though. Oh? Not for herself? So you mentioned that this island has some sort of connection to mermaids? More than just a little interested, are you? Well, in fact, right here in Ise Bay, there used to be... Blah, 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 blah. Wow, some mermaids used to live on this Taishima place. He tells everyone everything! So you think there may still be some clues here in Kamishima that will lead you to the mermaids in Ryugu? Nail on the head and right on the button. Unfortunately, I can't say that I've heard any mermaid stories on this island before. A pity. So you're an active amba diver then? Are there many young divers these days? Not really. The younger generation doesn't really go for diving anymore. It just makes more sense to pursue higher education. I see. It's a real shame to see such a long-standing tradition slowly fade away. Well, it is quite dangerous after all. Can't really blame him for choosing safer options. Just the other day, I heard 2 amba divers went missing around Toba. Oh. He's like, nothing to do with me. Speaking of amba divers, I heard amba divers have a legend that if you go diving around here, there's a chance that Tomokazuki might emerge from the depths. Seriously, enough of the ghost stories! You sure know a lot, don't you? You're right, it's a well-known legend. Not that I've seen it with my own eyes or anything. Don't know anyone who has either. Huh. Maybe your Seimon and Dolman symbols have kept you safe? Well, those? I don't have any. I don't really go in for superstitions like that. Are you really okay without them? I think it's no more than an old tradition, meant to remind us not to forget our gratitude and respect towards the sea. All those old-fashioned rules and traditions, don't you think it's about time for a reform? Or isn't freediving close to a Shinto ritual and spirit? Isn't showing reverence and offering to the sea god crucial? Oh, you're pretty devout for a foreigner. I'm impressed. But you know, I believe it's exactly because of tedious customs like that one that young people are losing interest in diving. We should keep up with the times, otherwise there's no way the tradition will survive. Well now, that's very level-headed thinking. Maybe it's because I'm part of the so-called new generation. Some people don't like my attitude, but I get the job done. Some of the young divers go to high school on the mainland, and then work as amba divers when they return home. I guess there's also that guy who just started working as an amba here. I saw him earlier. I didn't realize men could become amba divers too. It's not like it's forbidden. It's pretty rare though. It's the first time I've seen it happen. Interesting. Oh right, there's someone we're looking for on this island. Would you mind if we ask you about them? Sure, who is it? A woman named Madame Murakuchi. Ah. See, that's exactly how everyone else around here has been reacting when we ask about her. No, it's just... I'm sorry, but that woman died in an accident at sea 5 years ago. Ah, yes, we are well aware that she has passed away. Huh? Then why do you ask? Did she leave anything behind? Or was there perhaps someone who was close to her? Anything like that? Sorry, I've got no idea. Nobody on this island really knew her. Although her son has just returned to the island. Actually, the guy I was just talking about earlier, the new amba diver, that's her son. Her son, you say? Now it's getting interesting. We'd certainly like to meet him. Do you know where he is? Sorry, no idea, but he's got to be somewhere around the island. His name is Yuda Mikuchi. I'll give you his home address. You might find him there. Wow, thank you. This is invaluable information. By the way, you wouldn't happen to know why everyone is frantically dodging our questions about Madame Mikuchi, would you? Was she such a terrible person? It's something people don't really like to talk about. She didn't fit in much with the other islanders. No one knew much about her either. Why are you so interested in her in any way? Well, this is kind of a secret, but... No! It seems that Madame Mikuchi had some sort of connection to the mermaids. This is a secret, what? Huh? You don't say. I see, so that's why. Oh, did you remember something? Not really. It's just that I always thought she was a little off. Almost as though she wasn't actually human. So you're saying Made might not have been human after all? That she was actually a mermaid? Oh, no way. I was just joking. She was kind of weird, sure, but a mermaid? That's a bit far-fetched, don't you think? He just be giving shit away! Come to think of it, I completely forgot about that still-tied mirror that Ikoma told us to look for. Guess I'll just try my luck and ask. Stop! Stop asking about everything! Oh, right, I just remembered. There's a particular mirror on this island that we're looking for. Do you happen to know anything about that? A mirror, you say? Well, you've come to the right woman. Oh, you know it? Luck's finally on our side. Could it be that you're talking about this? Ta-da! Goodness, that's the cutest mirror I've ever seen. This is the famous Kamishima souvenir, the Kamishi Maru hand mirror. I had no idea it became so famous. No way, could this be the still-tied mirror? Definitely not. Right. Oh, this isn't the one you're after? Oh, well, since you seem to have taken a liking to it, I'd still love to let you have it. Consider it a memento of our meeting today. Well, really? Lucky me! No! Actually, I changed my mind. I don't need it after all. You sure it's free, you know? Oh, well, when you put it like that, strongly decline! No, I'm sure I absolutely decline! I'm okay, sure. If you feel that strongly about it, I won't press you. Anyway, what we're looking for is actually a bronze mirror. A bronze mirror? You mean the type you see in history books? Yeah, probably something like that. No, I can't say anything about that. Shame. I am not taking that mirror. You crazy? I've never heard anything about a bronze mirror on this island. Learning about Madame Minakuchi-san is huge! That alone was worth coming here for! Now what? I had the courage to open. Huh? Is that the Tama tobacco? Uh-oh. What? Sorry, I just happened to notice. And judging by your reaction, I'd say I'm right. Oh! Damn it, I didn't think that noticeable! A glimpse alone shouldn't have given away it was the Tama tobacco. My initial guess was just a bluff, but obvious reaction confirmed it. Seriously, I'm sorry! Got a bad feeling about the way she's looking at us now. Be careful. Of course. Seriously, on high alert. The supernatural may be involved here. Why did he show it to her? I don't know. I didn't know what I'm supposed to do. Throw it away? Why can't you throw these away? Should I toss them in front of her? Should I throw them away? What if the ending is like you have to throw these items away in order to get the good ending? Kiko, why the interest in the Tama tobacco? It's some kind of ancient mermaid treasure, right? My, you're well informed. Would you be willing to hand it over to me? I'll make sure it's worth your while. Huh? You see, I know someone who's ridiculously rich and in search of eternal life. They'd be willing to pay a small fortune for that thing. They'll offer the kind of money you probably only get to see once in a lifetime. So, what do you say? Whoa, slow down! Much more than some third-rate writer like yourself could earn in a lifetime. I don't know what you could possibly need the Tama tobacco for anyway, but wouldn't you like to move up in the world? I believe I understand your offer, Kiko. But my answer is no! Not a chance! No way, no how! It's never been about money! It's about the thrill, the adventure! Adventure? Exactly! Embarking on a journey to unravel the secrets of the mermaid's immortality. What better adventure could a man ask for? You may call me romantic, and that's what I am. An adventurer at heart! You've totally lost me. You're throwing this chance away for some childish adventure? You wouldn't understand! I'd put my life on the line to find a mermaid! I'm not handing the box over! I see. Seems like there's no reasoning with you. It'd be so much easier if you had it. Huh? Why'd you have to refuse the mirror? This would have been so much easier. Huh? Oh, the mirror? I don't know. Felt the right thing to do. Why do you ask? Are things not going as planned? I'm not sure what's going on, but I feel like we might have narrowly escaped danger. Sounds like if we had the mirror on us, she would have been able to steal the Tama tobacco. I'd like to get more information out of her, but it seems as though she's plotting something. She's evil! Why are we still standing here? What is going on? So why don't you enlighten us? Who told you about the Tama tobacco? Who knows? Think you'll get it out of me with that attitude? She still hasn't given up on the Tama tobacco. Avi, focus. I need to listen to me without taking your eyes off Kiko. Oh, got it! I'm pretty sure she has a curse stone. What? Huh? What's this all about? I couldn't tell right away because it was masked by the heavy veil of curse energy that's all over this island, but with closer inspection, the curse stone's aura is impossible to conceal. Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. What if the condition to activate her curse was holding onto one of those mirrors? Then we can relax, right? The condition isn't met. We'll only if the mirror was all there is to it. As long as we don't know for sure what the condition is, we need to stay high on alert. What on earth? It feels like the air completely shifted. Even the waves look heavy with tension. Hey, Kiko, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Yeah? Ta-da! What are the odds? Turns out we both got a curse! one's called the Curse of the Forsaken Fish. When the conditions are met, it transforms you into a fish and kills you. Pretty messed up, huh? What? Javi, are you sure? You were planning to use your curse stone on us to steal time tobacco, weren't you? But your curse stone requires us to have one of those hand mirrors, am I right? On the other hand, I can use my curse on you whenever I so please. You're bluffing. Your curse stone must have a condition too. Yeah? Who's to say it hasn't already been met? Now cease your scheming and tell us all that you know! Do you really have the resolve to kill someone with a curse? Well, I'm not exactly keen on it, but I am prepared to defend my life if necessary. Really? I wasn't expecting that from such a kind gentleman. You look like you wouldn't hurt a fly. Indeed, my heart is pure, but trust me, I'm quite capable. Experience has hardened my resolve. You're saying you've actually used it before? At this point, what difference does one more death to the tally make? My hands are already stained. Damn, so you're a proper criminal. Maybe I should report you to the cops. Be my guest. I wonder which is faster, my curse or your phone call. What about your lady friend? Are you okay with this? I'm afraid there's no restraining Avi. I've pretty much given up on him at this point. So it'd be great if you could just give up and hand over the curse stone. What the fuck is this? You guys are absolutely insane. Well, come on now. I think we can agree that we both have our issues. Good, we're at a stalemate. Now I can try to extract some more information out of her. Good job, Cersei. Make her believe I lost it. Very convincing. Actually, maybe a little too convincing? Does she really think I'm crazy? Whatever, I've got more important things to focus on right now. Alright, looks like you're dead set on the Tamatamaku as I am. This standoff won't get us anywhere. Why don't you tell us about your motivation? Maybe we'll be able to find a compromise. Compromise? Say, for example, if granting your wish were to stir the spirit of adventure within me, I cannot hand over the Tamatamaku. Perhaps I'd be willing to let you power its power of immortality? I've got no romantic tale for you. I told you, I just want to get that rich person what he's looking for so we can see how important I am to him. That's all there is to it. Oh, important, you say? How is that? Because I'm his illegitimate child. Damn, he has 5 billion illegitimate children. But he simply refuses to admit it. Whatever I do, he won't even acknowledge my existence. I mean, just look at me. I must be a disgrace in his eyes. But a woman like me shouldn't be wasting her life away on some backwater island. I was born of noble blood. I wasn't meant to rot in this miserable place. Quick! Push her into the water! Yet he casts me aside and refuses to even acknowledge my existence. It's humiliating. So your father's some rich man. Yeah, there's hardly anyone in Iseshima who doesn't know the name Yoshiatsu Yamashina. It's a noble bloodline stretching back centuries, and here I am stuck in this wretched life. Yamashina, eh? I've done everything in my power to earn his recognition. I gave it my all to make it in the big city, and for what? Nothing I tried worked out. In the end, I had to come crawling back to this island trying to make ends meet as an ama diver. But I still kept telling myself that someday, somehow... I see, so you figured that since Yamashina is seeking immortality, you could leverage the box to get what you want at the same time. Yeah. I used to work at a small company. The young CEO of the place is basically Yamashina's protege. I guess he felt sorry for me, so he let it slip that Yamashina was after immortality. Interesting. And was he the one who told you about the cursed stone in Tamatamaku as well? Yeah. Since even Yamashina doesn't know about this, he suggested I use it to my advantage to take the credit. He gave me the cursed stone and told me to use it wisely. Originally, I had planned on offering something different to Yamashina, but now that I've got a chance for the Tamatamaku, that's my best option. Oh ho, how intriguing! He just gave her a curse stone? Young CEO, we're about to throw away this business card. So you wanted to trade the Tamatamaku for Yamashina's recognition? That's right, see? I knew we were never going to find a compromise. True, it's a compelling story, but it's missing a certain adventurous allure. That company president you mentioned, how come he knew about the Tamatamaku and the curse stone? Just who exactly is he? I was wondering the same thing. Of course you were. He's an incredible person after all. Mr. Kip Ikoma is an amazing man. It's thanks to him I got a chance to make my dream come true. Oh! Did you just say Ikoma? Might be able to use it later. I can't say why, but I've got a bad feeling about this business card. I'll just sneakily toss it. Alright, I don't think anyone noticed. I think someone noticed. I think someone might have noticed. Ikoma, you say? From Sala Planning? Huh, you know Mr. Ikoma? Indeed, just met him the other day. In fact, I even got his business card. Huh, you have Mr. Ikoma's business card? Oh, never mind, my bad. I must have left it at the inn. I can't believe this. Cersei? What is it? I figured it out. The condition. Really? What is it? Oh, good thing we threw it away! It was hidden on the hand mirror all along! It's a hand mirror, so the obvious thing would be hiding on the surface somewhere. That would be too easy. Is this a symbol? See that symbol over there? I just couldn't shake the feeling I'd seen it before. And sure enough, Ikoma's business card had the same symbol on it. Oh, you're right. This mirror is suspicious, and a business card with the same symbol as a suspicious hand mirror is equally suspicious. Simple as that. Oh, I just threw it away because I brought it up. I got so lucky! Oh. Damn. So that's why you threw the card away earlier. Oh, you noticed? I thought no one noticed. Either way, seeing Kiko's reaction to hearing we had one of his business cards told me everything I need to know. God damn. Enough with the whispering already. Hehehe, the jig is up, young lady. The condition for your curse is the mysterious symbols grab on both the hand mirror and the business card! You see, we have nothing more to fear. Cersei, your turn! Apologies. I'm going to be a bit rough. You may experience after effects. And so, we managed to apprehend Kiko Tsutsui. Apparently, Cersei's binding spell weakens those untrained in the spiritual arts and causes them to fall into a dazed, almost intoxicated state. Before losing consciousness, Kiko quietly surrendered and handed over the cursed stone. Unfortunately, it appears she really knew nothing about mermaids after all. She didn't have any idea how Ikoma came into possession of a cursed stone either. To ensure she couldn't interview any further, we restrained her at her home and made sure she remained asleep for the time being. Damn. Much later that very night, we learned that Kikuko had planned to massacre the island's residents using the hand mirrors she distributed. By sheer coincidence, our actions had also prevented a mass slaughter. They did it. So what about the curse stone? What's it like? Yeah, about that. Huh? A bronze mirror? That's right, a palm-sized bronze hand mirror. Wait, don't tell me the still-tied mirror was actually a curse stone all along. The curse stone's resentful memory doesn't seem to indicate anything like that. But this curse stone had a resentful memory too, eh? What did you learn? There's so much information, it's hard to make sense of it. Here, take a look for yourself. Don't just toss it like that, it's a curse stone, not a baseball! So you're not gonna look? Of course I am! Whoa, so this is the real deal? Oh, a mermaid! There's a mermaid on it! Damn. Oh, we have to read the biography first. Biography of Tomoshige. Taira no Tomoshige was born as the son of Taira no Kiyomori's younger brother, Yorimori, in the latter half of the Heian period at the height of the Taira clan's power. Although his father, Yorimori, was the only child born to the official wife of Taira no Taramori, part of the main lineage of the Taira clan, he maintained a deferential attitude towards Kiyomori, a stance that made Tomoshige regard him with contempt and fueled his ambition to one day stand at the head of the Taira clan. He also believed himself to be the rightful heir to Nukemaru, a famous sword that his father had inherited as part of his birthright. At around the same time, Sato was living a simple life in Kusawa village, the place of her birth. One day she happened to encounter visiting a myoji and was offered the chance to work at the Bureau of Onmyo in Kyoto. Sato readily accepted, having always felt out of place in the village due to her faint spirit sense, and left Kusawa to work in the Bureau of Onmyo as a maidservant. At the end of a certain year, Tairo no Kiyomori's daughter, Noriko, gave birth to the imperial prince. Although Tomoshige visited the palace with his father to celebrate the birth, he soon grew bored with the proceedings and left only to encounter Sato, who was attending to odd jobs nearby. Tomoshige was intrigued by Sato, who made no attempt to curry favor with him and whose thoughts he found difficult to read, and he frequently visited her from then on. Not yet having an official wife, it was not uncommon for Tomoshige to spend his time on dalliances with women, with Sato being the latest among them. However, as the interaction continued, he found himself becoming particularly drawn to her. He eventually had a pair! That's why only one of them didn't work, because there's two! A pair of bronze hand mirrors made and gifted one to her, telling her to carry it with her at all times as a sign of their vow to each other. In 1185, the Taira clan was defeated at the Battle of Dan no Ura, spelling its ruin. Tomoshige, who had fled from place to place as it desperately to avert his eyes from the Taira clan's decline, ultimately did not participate in the decisive battle at Dano-ura, and came to know of the Taira clan's downfall while he was lying low in a remote village in Ise with Sato. Although initially terrified of being hunted down by soldiers of the Minamoto clan, Tomoshige regained his senses upon seeing Sato's unbroken composure. Now believing that it lay with him to restore the Taira clan as one of its sole survivors, he swore an oath to his fallen clan that he would see it rise again one day. This is who called her! With survivors of the Taira clan being hunted down across the country, Tomoshige continued to search for a way to turn the situation to his advantage. In the process, he suddenly remembered a box that his grandfather Tadamori had left the family, a tamatobacco proffered by a fisherman that was said to contain the flesh of a mermaid. Although Tadamori had refused to accept it, a member of the clan had secretly hidden it in a storehouse back in their homeland. It was said that eating the mermaid flesh would grant eternal life to whoever ate it. However, legend also had it that the meat was highly poisonous, with even a small bite being fatal. No one had wanted to eat it as a result, and it ended up being forgotten as the years went by. Believing that dying due to poison would hardly be any different from their fate if they were caught and killed, Tomoshige located the tamatobacco and pried open the lid. However, all that was inside was a dried sliver of meat, so shriveled as to resemble a splint of wood. Dubious, Tomoshige pushed his misgivings aside and ate the meat, but felt no different than before. Believing that long years had robbed the meat of its power, and seeing the tamatobacco as his only clue to find a mermaid, he boarded a small boat with Sato and set out to sea. Believing that a mermaid would surely come to reclaim the tamatobacco if it was truly linked to them in some way, Tomoshige continues to row the small boat into the Sea of Ise. At the time, he was clad from head to toe in the armor of a warrior, and had with him the famed sword Nukimaru, an heirloom he had seized from his father Yorimori, whom he had scorned as a disgrace to their clan. Sato, meanwhile, wore only a light kimono. After they had rowed for a while, a sudden mist descended over the sea around them, obscuring their surroundings. As Tomoshige and Sato looked around fearfully, they heard a small splash. Turning to look, the two gasped as they saw what appeared to be a human hand reach up from the water before grabbing onto the boat's edge. In a rush of water, a being with human features from the waist up and fish-like features from the waist down emerged from the sea. A mermaid! Climbing into the boat, the mermaid screamed for them to give back the box before suddenly lunging at them. Too stunned to think clearly, Tomoshige threw his sword and slashed the mermaid. There was a dull sound of a blade slicing through flesh, and the mermaid let out a piercing cry before diving back into the water and fleeing the area. Still trying to process the sudden turn of events, Tomoshige glanced down and caught sight of a small piece of the mermaid's tail, apparently severed by his previous blow, lying in a pool of blood. He picked it up, only to find that it continued to twitch even as he held it. Finding himself too disgusted to try eating it immediately, he decided to stow it in the tamatobacco for the present. Eventually, after some hesitation, he forced Sato to eat it despite her protest. They waited a while, but no change seemed to come over her. Tomoshige's death. Thinking that the amount of mermaid flesh simply hadn't been enough, Tomoshige made to pursue the mermaid, but as he did, he noticed the mist around them had cleared. As the two looked around, they realized that their boat was surrounded by ships belonging to a band hunting down the remnants of the Taira clan. Alarmed, they tried to flee, but with their attackers pressing in on them from all sides, were unable to find any means of escape. Amidst the chaos, Sato was struck in the head by an arrow and fell to the sea. Tomoshige, still determined to retaliate, continued to frantically resist with his sword. However, he was vastly outnumbered and unable to break through his attackers' ranks, was ultimately cut down in a single stroke. On the brink of death, Tomoshige's gaze fell on the crests worn by his pursuers. Consumed by bitter regret at his failure to restore his clan, he directed the full brunt of his resentment towards these symbols as he sank beneath the waves, cursing his enemies and clinging to his vindictive hatred until the very end. Oh, so he's not... He didn't eat it, because he's a loser. Curse of Tomoshige. A curse born from Taira no Tomoshige's feelings of malice and resentment when he was struck down 800 years ago following the fall of Taira clan. Part of the clan's main lineage, Tomoshige had been seeking mermaid flesh in a bid to attain immortality with the goal of eventually reviving the Taira clan, but was killed before realizing his dream. The curse uses a specific symbol as its target and kills those who carry that symbol within the area specified by the user by cleaving them in two. Its effective range is several hundred meters. Damn. 1, 2... Hey, we're only missing 2. So this is the curse of Taira no Tomoshige that grew over 800 long years. Taira no Tomoshige never heard of him. Whoa! Cersei has never heard... Wow, this is the first time for everything! He wasn't exactly what you'd call a historically important figure, even within the Heike. It seems that he sought out the mermaid's power of immortality to restore the Heike, but his pursuit ended in failure. That resentment, it must have dwelled within Tomoshige's bronze mirror, eventually turning it into a curse stone. Most likely. Kiko mentioned she got her curse stone from Ikoma, right? Exactly! To think that slippery snake was sneaky enough to put the curse markers on his own business cards. That Ikoma guy is seriously dangerous! That was way too close! Good thing we're cautious, especially since it seems he's after the tabletop too. Yeah, seems like working without him turned out to be the right call. Although he may grow suspicious if he can't contact Kiko anymore. Considering he's after the tabletop, there's a chance he might still chase after us. We need to keep our guard up. I think it's safe to assume he already knows about Miss Somakawa and tabletop. But if he's holding his business cards, why not kill him with the curse item? Because I'm sure he's holding so many of his business cards. I do wonder why he told us to go look for the still-tied mirror too. Well, it's not this mirror, and we've got no reason to follow his orders anyway. I'd rather try and find out more about the mermaid as soon as possible. You're right, we didn't learn anything from Kiko. Looks like we've got no choice but to continue our investigation of the island, shall we? Probably further. What if he comes to the island? Then we kill him then. Could you hold on for a moment? Huh? Someone's there? Oh, Ack! You! Uh-oh, caught. This large bridge spanning Onoura Bay in Toba City is known as Onoura Bridge. I hear that the waters of the bay are rich in nutrients, making them ideal for oyster farming. You can see the rafts used floating in the bay. Ooh, oysters? Very nice. Oyster harvesting only begins in October though, so I'm afraid they're out of season right now. Oh darn it all. I knew Issei lobsters were only available from October, but to think we won't be able to eat oysters either? Please don't look so sad, ma'am. We can always come again sometime. Notable for its distinctive white arch, Onoura Bridge is a 196-meter bridge spanning Onoura Bay in Toba City, Mie Prefecture. It was built to have no columns, allowing ships to pass beneath it with ease. The contrast of its white arch with the blue sea and sky and the green of the mountains paints a picturesque scene, making it popular with tourists. The bridge takes its name from its role as crossing over Onoura Bay, but the name is written with the character for hemp, sung of in old waka poems as a vessel for divine spirits. As such, the kanji characters that make up its name differ slightly from those used to write Onoura Bay. Oh, we're one away from completing the logs. Soto gives off the impression of being all business, but he often goes along with any suggestions I make to stop and take in the scenery. Despite appearances, I think he quite enjoys quiet moments like this. Now then, as much as I like to relax and enjoy our surroundings, shall we take this chance to review the current situation and talk about our next move? A sound idea, yes! First, Detective Edith contacted us this morning, informing us that a mermaid corpse had washed up in Futaga Miura. Long words. Ah! So long! However, when we went to investigate, we discovered that the corpse was in fact that of Miss Somakawa, whose whereabouts we were looking into. She had been transformed into a fish by a curse. Quite the troublesome development. She was shaping up to be a key figure in a number of incidents. With that in mind, the most likely culprits are the two foreigners we ran into that day. Hey! She asked to die. One of them was seen taking Miss Somakawa out to sea by boat. We're not murderers, though! I regret not doing more to pursue them at the time. It's possible we could have saved her if we had. I don't think so. I'm sorry, that was poor judgment on my part. Then the other half of the pair was a young exorcist with ties to the paranormal affairs. I believe her name was Cersei, yes? That's also quite worrying. If it turns out she's been using curses on ordinary people, we at the paranormal affairs would probably be held responsible. Though I doubt the Bureau would agree to act as custodian for someone who would behave so recklessly. I'd like to believe some manner of circumstances are at hand, yes? Well, I suppose if anything happens, I can just get the higher-ups to take responsibility. That's what higher-ups are for, aren't they? Being responsible for their subordinates? I think you'll find that the saying used by superiors as a goal, not by subordinates to shirk responsibility. Blah blah blah. Despite her abilities, I doubt that girl would be able to use the curse of a forsaken fish. Regardless of who wielded it, I think it's safe to say that a curse stone was involved. Agreed, we have two people from the same town falling victim to the same curse after all. I think it's reasonable to assume this was due to overzealous use of a curse stone. Yes, the first victim was Tamiko Suma, who succumbed to the curse 2 days ago. The second was Miss Somakawa from yesterday. The state they were found in hasn't been publicly disclosed, so they're still being officially treated as missing. Still, a curse stone housing the curse of the forsaken fish, eh? The curse of the forsaken fish is one of the curses mermaids can use, you see. For it to have become a curse stone, the mermaid in question must have experienced overwhelming resentment. An example might be if they were killed while bearing a powerful grudge against someone. That sounds like it would be a rare event indeed. Why do I get the feeling there was a mermaid who died like that, though? Who was it? It feels like the mermaid's name was on the tip of my tongue. Could it be a memory from that time? Although I imagine many of your older memories have faded by now. But she said she was immortal! I have to try and remember. What was the name of the mermaid who died while harboring strong feelings of resentment? Is she a mermaid? Is she the third mermaid and then she's like, oh, I love my husband. This is why I'm like a housewife, because I found my beautiful husband. Well, why would she forget the name of the mermaid that she's ooms with? Who's the mermaid's name? Hayase. Hayase? That's right, her name was Hayase. I can't believe it. I'd completely forgotten, but it just suddenly popped into my head. Oh, so there was a mermaid who died like that, was there? There was, I finally remember. One of the mermaids who lived near Taishima 400 years ago was called Hayase. She was captured during the invasion of Taishima and died after being brutally tortured. This is the first I've heard of mermaids living near Taishima. Oh right, your ancestor Hadukage Tsuchimikado must have left them out of his records. The reason Taishima was invaded in the first place was to find those mermaids, you see. I see. I was unaware of the exact reason for the invasion. It's understandable. A deliberate effort was made not to mention mermaids in any of the records left after the fact. Hey, are these pearls? Man standing emoji. I suppose hiding the map inside a mermaid mummy was intended to be a metaphor of sorts. I can't believe I forgot something so important. Well, if that curse stone is related to what happened on Taishima 400 years ago, it likely has some link to the curse of the Raging Waves as well. If we can view the memories contained in it, we might be able to learn more about the curse of the Raging Waves. I wonder. Could the keepsake Hadukage left behind using the map have been the curse stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish? I see, that's certainly a possibility. In that case, it's not unthinkable someone might have gotten hold of it recently, and there's a high chance it was those two foreigners. Alright, we've narrowed down our focus. It seems the change of priorities is needed. Let's find the curse stone for the curse of the Forsaken Fish as soon as possible. That should be the most efficient course of action, I think. Agreed! It's looking increasingly likely that the pair of foreigners have the curse stone. Yes, we did just go to Ichika to see if we could find any leads on where they could have headed. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find anything promising. I wonder where they could have gone. We also still don't know why they approached Miss Tomokawa. Could they be after the mermaid's relic? If I'm not mistaken, that girl Cersei did mention the relic. Were they looking to take it for themselves? Or where would they have headed afterward? Kamishima. Kamishima, that's where they are! Eureka! What, Kamishima? I thought we decided we weren't going there today. We failed to find any promising leads yesterday after all. No. Something's telling me they went to Kamishima, and I get the feeling this is a hunch I shouldn't ignore. Alright, let's head to the port in Toba City. We'll catch a ferry to Kamishima from there. Everything is coming together. What is this? Wow. I see. So you would be Mrs. Shiki, and you say you're a member of the police department currently looking after Cersei? My apologies for all the trouble young Cersei caused you the other day. She's quite the mischievous little lady, I'm afraid. Oh, not at all. She certainly has some pluck for one so young. Took us quite by surprise, in fact. You would be Cersei's guardian, then. Oh no, we're related to be sure, but she's really more my guide, come bodyguard, if anything. I see. Since when I was your bodyguard as well. I'm afraid that circumstances may dictate that we have to take Cersei back to Tokyo with us, though. Is that so? That would be quite the bother. Personally, I'd rather avoid having to do so as well. There's a case here that needs our urgent attention, you see. How do you say that? Lost in translation. So I'd appreciate it if you cooperated without any fuss. That would depend on what you ask, I'm afraid. You know, it's like magna cum laude. We currently stand in front of the torii at the top of the hill. The elevation gives us a beautiful view of both the town and the bay. People were starting to gather at the jetty, so we decided to move our conversation here. Come lad, where? Where? We're jacking off what trades? Keeping a close eye on Avi and Cersei is thanks to his clear understanding of our respective roles that I can focus fully on the conversation at hand. What do you make of these two? I can sense an ominous spiritual energy lingering around them. It's all but certain that they have the curse stones. I see, we don't have time to play games then. It seems like a direct approach will be best here. Wait, you mean both of them have curse stones? Yes, both of them. The girl is managing to camouflage the energy from the one she has, but I managed to catch sight of it for a moment. So we're dealing with two curse stones, are we? You guys special? Hey! Wow, this vision ability is really useful. Whoa! A bird! Cersei is currently meant to be in the care of paranormal affairs, but has been shirking her training to travel around the country instead. She's very talented for one so young, and has a lot of guts too. I can't help but root for people like her more than anything. I know how they feel. I'd like to leave her be if possible. This man, Avi, is apparently a fantasy writer, but he comes across as quite the shifty sort. I don't doubt he'll start trying to throw us off his trail the moment he senses danger. I'll have to watch my step around him. By the way, Cersei, I was told to tell you to return to Tokyo at once if I saw you. What? But I don't want to. I thought you'd say that. Well, I was only asked to tell you no more, no less. What you choose to do with the message is up to you. Thanks, I think. If you want to know what happened, ask Avi. I will, thank you. What were you doing down at the jetty just now? Oh, so you didn't see anything that happened before that then? Would it be inconvenient for you if we had? Nonsense! My hands are as clean as my conscience. Not a spot in sight, I assure you. Never mind that now. We don't have the time. There are several things we want to ask you. Oh, and what would those be? First, I think we should talk about the incident this morning. Miss Somakawa was discovered washed up in the Funamigaura coast as a corpse, with half her body having been turned into a fish. Well, I'll be to think she would meet such a fate. I'm truly sorry to hear that. This wouldn't be your doing, would it? We have eyewitness reports that you were seen 2 days ago heading out to sea with Miss Somakawa by boat. Ah, well, we did indeed head out into the bay for a little chat, but turning her into a fish? Not in a million years. What did you discuss with Miss Somakawa then? Why, what else? Mermaids, of course. Mermaids? Indeed. Cersei and I are here in Isashima on a grand adventure to find mermaids. And we just happened to find out that Miss Somakawa was a member of a clan with a strong relation to them. Of course she would catch our interest. I have some water. I see. So you knew that Miss Somakawa was a descendant of the sole survivor of Taishima. Oh, so you knew that too! I suppose I should expect nothing less of a member of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. You wouldn't happen to know anything about the mermaids of Taishima as well, do you? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Did you learn what you wanted from Miss Somakawa then? Oh yes, we got quite the haul of lucrative information from her. The knowledge that one of the Taishima mermaids lived hidden in the depths of Ise Bay until a scant few months ago for one. What? Oh, that caught your interest, did it? I see. She must have been able to go back to Ryugu when the seal broke 3 months ago. So you even know about Ryugu? You seem quite well versed in these matters, Mrs. Shiki. Ha, maybe just a bit. 'Cause she's a mermaid with her 2 pearl earrings! Mermaid with the pearl earring. I was wondering what this was. You see, this here? I always thought it was just the shading on her neck. But maybe it's not. Do you think these are her scales? So now that you know there are no longer any mermaids to be found here, have you given up looking for them? Hardly. There should be one more mermaid out there somewhere. We're here today. We can glean some hint as to where her whereabouts, in fact. Ah, I see. Do you know what Miss Somakawa did after you finished your talk? No, why would I? We parted ways immediately after we got back to shore. I haven't the foggiest what happened to her after that. Felt rude to ask out loud about that. Yeah, I didn't want to voice it out loud because I didn't know what this was. I'm like, should I bring that up? Would it be evil to bring this up? But no. Why is it shaded like this? Where did you learn that Miss Somakawa had a link to mermaids? I'm very sorry, but it's against my policy to reveal the identity of my informants. Is that so? Do you know what Miss Somakawa did after you finished your talk? No, why would I? We parted ways immediately after we got back to shore. I haven't the foggiest what happened to her after that. It's no use trying to play innocent. We know you had the curse stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish. What's that, a curse stone? I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest what you're on about. V, they already know. Just give up already. What's this? Stabbed in the back end by my own kin, no less! How could you? Its spiritual energy is too powerful to hide. I can tell that man over there has already noticed it. Thank you for your help. You saved us quite a bit of trouble just now. Does that mean you'll let us go? I'm afraid we won't be able to let you go just yet, no. After all, you have a curse stone as well, don't you? Yeah, I do. We ran into someone who was trying to use it earlier, so I took it off them. Is that so? Honestly, I'd rather you took it off my hands if possible. You don't seem to be planning to do any harm with it. I suppose we can leave that topic for later. So why are you letting Avi walk around here with the curse of the Forsaken Fish? To let him live out his dreams, I suppose? I'm afraid that makes for a poor reason. Alright, I admitted it was all me! I didn't want to give it up, so I asked her to see if I could hold on to it. I just couldn't let it go, not after learning it had such a close link to mermaids! I see. So that is the curse stone for the curse of the Forsaken Fish. How did you come into possession of that curse stone? Well, that would be a bit of a long story. It all started when I found a mermaid mummy left by my great-grandmother in the old family storage back in the States. That mermaid mummy ended up containing a map, one with a riddle to be solved, no less. That riddle led us to a mysterious box in the seabed. And once we solved the puzzle sealing the box shut, we found this curse stone nestled within. Oh, a mermaid mummy, you say? It seems that the keepsake passed down by your ancestor was indeed a curse stone, then. Huh? Whoa! Everyone, the ancestors are linking up. There's no doubt that Miss Wakama was transfigured into a fish by the curse of the Forsaken Fish. And it's looking extremely likely that you have the curse stone that would make that possible. No more excuses. Tell us what really happened. Alright, you got me. I'll talk. No, don't blame me if the tale ends up being too incredible for your ears. I see. It would seem Miss Somakawa had quite the twisted obsession with mermaids. And you sought to grant her wish by using the curse of the Forsaken Fish, is that right? Correct. I know exactly how it feels, you see, the burning desire to see your dreams realize. And the overwhelming despair upon learning that they can never be. The desperate hope to see even the slightest part of your wish fulfilled at the end. Perhaps that's why I couldn't ignore her wish. The wish to meet her end at the hands of a mermaid's curse. Hearing Miss Somakawa's fervent plea, and seeing her cast herself into the water like that, I knew this was the ending she wanted for her tale, and so I decided to grant it. An elegy for a woman bound by her lineage and consumed by her obsession. It was just really poetic, so I did it. And she was gonna die anyways. But isn't this more poetic? To kill her? I see. I understand where you're coming from, and I can't say I don't sympathize with your feelings on the matter. The fact that she entered the water of her own accord must also be taken into account. I imagine it would have been made rescuing her quite difficult. Oh, then you're willing to give me a pass, are you? I'm afraid that isn't my decision to make. Once we finish our business at Kamishime, I imagine you'll have to come along with us to the office back in Tokyo. I'll do my best to see if some sort of arrangement can be reached, though. Oh, how kind of you. Good thing I thought to ask. Wow, yeah, it worked! Thank you for telling us what happened with Miss Somakawa. As of now, I don't see any reason to doubt your version of events. My thanks. I'll leave the negotiating up to you then. Let him have one kill? Yeah, I think he's allowed to have one kill. By the way, I thought I heard you say something about the Onmyoji who sealed away this curse stone just now. Am I correct in thinking that they were the ancestor of this young man here? That's right. He was an Onmyoji by the name of Harukage Tsuchimikado. It's said that he hid a clue to lifting of a certain curse within a mermaid mummy, hence our search for the object in question. I see. And that mermaid mummy ended up crossing the Pacific, passing from hand to hand until it reached my great-grandmother. It's quite the miracle that this curse stone is here with us today. Almost romantic, don't you think? He wanted the kill! It's like when he denied them he denied her a turret kill. He did not want her to just run it down and then go into his jungle for free like that. He had to hit her once. I suppose you could say that, yes. By the way, did you happen to glimpse the resentful memories contained within that curse stone? I did indeed. A veritable deluge of information, and 400-year-old information at that. Was the way to lift the curse of the raging waves including that information? It certainly was. Ah, that's it. That's what we've been looking for. I see, so you're searching for the way to lift some curse or other, eh? That's the long and short of it. Will you let us have that curse one of yours, then? It's too dangerous to leave unaddressed as it is, so we can't let you leave with it either. But that just feels so unfair, you know? I was the one who found the map and solved the riddle, but the curse stone would still be at the bottom to see if it wasn't for me. And it's hardly been cheap running back and forth like this. I don't know if I could just give you something so important for nothing in return. Looking to take advantage of that situation, are we? Yikes. Ha! Judge me all you want! I'm at the end of my rope here too, you know! So what is it after? You're after then? Money? Well, first of all, I'd like you to turn a blind eye to the fact I used curse stone. And I'd like you to spill the beans on any knowledge you have on mermaids as well. Turning a blind eye might be a bit much, I'm afraid. All I can promise there is an attempt to reach some sort of deal. In any case, we don't have time to mess around. I really would appreciate it if you cooperated without any further fuss. If you don't, we may end up having to get a bit rough. Aho, intimidation is it? What do you think your boorish threats scare me? Think again, my trusty bodyguard here will... Sorry, but no. I don't feel well, and we're at a disadvantage here anyway. Ah, over before it even began! Now why is this such a young lady? Well, that's your game, is it? Abusing your authority to seize a property of a defenseless, powerless civilian? State violence! State violence, I say! You do have a curse stone, though. I doubt anyone would object to use the force against an opponent carrying a lethal weapon. What, seriously? This really is the end of the line, then? Well, if it's really just information on mermaids you want, I'm not opposed to telling you that much. Only within the bounds of what I know, though. Would that be acceptable? What? You mean it? Really? Huzzah! Now that's an offer I can't refuse. Consider this deal done and dusted. Done and dusted. Ma'am, it's best if we can get things settled without a fuss. Besides, I don't think it should be a problem now. Now, putting your return to Tokyo aside, the biggest issue at hand is whether or not you were complicit in his use of the curse stone. Curse stones are dangerous things. They should be viewed in the same light as bombs or poison gas and treated with the same amount of care. Allowing one to be used in your presence is also naturally forbidden. You're currently in the care of paranormal affairs. If you're found guilty of misconduct, you'll be subject to punishment under our rules. That figures, yeah. I'm glad you understand. Either way, it's the higher-ups who will end up taking responsibility, so I'm happy to leave things there up to them. If you want to know what happened, ask Abby. Okay. So they found a map hidden within the mermaid mummy and followed to find a strange box in the seabed. Even if the mermaid mummy had remained in my family's possession, we may not have managed to uncover all the secrets it hid. Perhaps for the best the map passed into their hands in the end. As much as I'm reluctant to admit, you may be right. Although I get the feeling that Abby will let it go to his head, so perhaps we should keep this to ourselves. Yeah, he's already too big-headed. About mermaids. So what is it you want to know about mermaids, then? Though I'd wager you're after the secret of immortality. Immortality or no, all I want is to meet a real live mermaid. 'Tis naught but dreams and adventure that drive me. Really? That's it? Well, even if you had been after immortality, I doubt it would have been possible. What? You mean the legends about mermaids being able to grant immortality are false? They're not. I've encountered my fair share of people who have become immortal that way after all. There's even a word for these individuals. They're known as 800-year immortals. 800 years immortals, eh? So they do exist. Incredible! What became of the third Taishima mermaid then? The one known as Nagame? She hasn't returned to Ryugu, has she? She hasn't. Sobae is the only mermaid who returned to Ryugu in the end. Oh, so she's still out there somewhere, roaming the mortal world as we speak! You could say that, but you could also say that she's no longer here. What do you mean? You told me she died? Well, that also wouldn't be entirely accurate. Because I am her! Oh. What is it, Cersei? I think I've got it. Figured it out, have you? What, really? What do you mean? Think back on what we heard before. Before? Well, there's not much point in dragging it out, so I'll go ahead and tell you. The mermaid known as Nagame became human! Nagame gave up her existence as a mermaid long ago. She no longer lives as a mermaid, but as a human. Now that you mention it, it does sound familiar. You mean to tell me that story is true? Oh, you'd heard of these events before? I suppose Miss Somakawa must have heard about it from Sobae. But could a mermaid really have become human? Mermaids are originally from another world, right? Normally it would be unthinkable, yes. But it seems a certain talented psychic managed to make the impossible happen. And no small cost to himself, I might add. Wow, that's amazing. Her husband that she loves so dearly. I can't say I understand why she would do such a thing, though. Why not remain a mermaid? It seems like a bit of a waste to me. Well, Nagame was a bit different from the other two mermaids, you see. They were serious and dutiful, but Nagame was strongly drawn to the mortal world and to the humans who live in it. I suppose you could say that she was the opposite of Miss Wakama in a way. You don't say. More than anything, it seems she was particularly drawn to the idea of becoming human, finding the person of her dreams and marrying them, of getting to be their bride. That's a pretty cute dream to have. I guess not all mermaids are the same, huh? Indeed, to think that mermaids could harbor the same hopes and dreams as humans do. I must say she sounds quite relatable. Perhaps. I imagine she was viewed as quite the odd soul among her own kind, though. Then a few decades ago, Nagame happened to meet a certain psychic. The two soon fell in love. And Nagame, who wanted more than anything else to become the man's wife, asked him if there was any way she could become a human. The psychic searched far and wide for a way to grant her wish, and after decades of toil, he found a secret art that would allow her to do so. Oh, such unconditional love! Such ardent devotion! A mermaid who wished to become human to be with the love of her life! Why, it's like the tale of the Little Mermaid reborn in the modern era! Truly a story to grip the heart. How could I not root for them with everything I have? Are you sure? That wouldn't mean we don't have a mermaid to look for anymore, you know? No matter! If it was for the sake of such inspiring passion, then I care not a whit! So, Nagame became human in the end, yes? And the two of them lived happily ever after? I refuse to accept any other conclusion! Well, that's more or less what happened. So I can say with certainty that Nagame the mermaid no longer exists. I see, so she's still out there. As a human! What a beautiful tale! Why, I wish I could meet her solely to offer my most heartfelt congratulations! No, I think wedding gifts are in order! Nami seems to be enjoying himself, but this means there's no chance of us meeting a mermaid anymore, right? Now that you mention it, that is a problem. Thought so. Question, Miss Shiki. I don't suppose there would be a way for us to go to Ryugu and meet a mermaid there, would there? I'm afraid not. It's impossible for a flesh and blood human to cross over to the internal world. Indeed, you'd have to be dead to have any chance of getting there. Ah, just as I feared, there's little point in getting there without a life to savor it! Although, does that mean there's the chance that Miss Makama was able to make it to Ryugu in the end? That I don't know. Not everyone ends up in Ryugu after death after all. I see. I suppose we'll just have to hope that she was able to meet the mermaid she so admired in the afterlife. Wow. Beautiful. That would be all I can tell you there. Are you willing to give us your curse stone now? Well, knowing that we have no chance of meeting a mermaid now has thoroughly dashed all my hopes and dreams. But you did share with us a most charming tale of mermaid love and longing, so I suppose I can't complain. Here, the curse stone. Thank you. Soto, can you look at it for me? Very well. Damn, he gave it up so quickly. If you don't mind, there are a few details I'd like to confirm with you before continuing, Avi. Hey. Get this shit off of me. Hey! Get this map off of me! Move this map! Oh, what is this? Me when I... Hey, what does the symbol look like? I can't even see it on here. It's not the same symbol? You don't think so? Oh. Phew! Thank you in that case. I see, I think I know how to lift the curse of the raging waves now. Finally, it certainly has been a long road to get here. Still, you certainly are knowledgeable about mermaids. Where on earth did you get all this information from? Well, let's just say I have my sources. I suppose we can put this down to the vast knowledge of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, eh? Oh, he hasn't realized yet. What do you mean? It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Ah! Age secret! Tensai Shiki's wife. Ah! Yumiko was formerly a mermaid by the name of Nagame. Unlike her more serious compatriots, Hayase and Sobae, Nagame was free-spirited by nature and held a keen interest in both humans and the mortal world. She was even known to break the rules to sneak out and observe human society, something which often put her at odds with the other two mermaids and led to her being viewed as something of a maverick. When the entrance to the Ryugu was sealed 400 years ago to suppress the curse of the raging waves, rendering the remaining mermaids unable to return home, Sobae was overcome by grief. However, Nagame was thrilled and seized the opportunity to travel the world at her leisure, which deepened the rift between her and Sobae. For the next 350 years, Nagame bore witness to the lives of countless humans around the globe from every culture and era, and her yearning for life in human society continued to grow. She was particularly enamored by the concept of marriage and becoming a bride, finding the idea of pledging one's life to someone and living hand in hand with them from then on enthralling. It was this she found herself longing for above all else. About 50 years ago, Nagame met a certain talented psychic in Japan. The two quickly fell in love, and Nagame, who by that point had begun to earnestly wish that she could give up on being a mermaid and live among humans in the mortal world, asked him whether there was a way she could become human. Wanting to fulfill her wish, the psychic began to search for a lost secret art that would allow her to assume human form. The two overcame countless hardships together in their quest for the art, and after decades of searching, they not only found it, but finally succeeded in perfecting it. However, the secret art that would grant Nagame her wish demanded a heavy price for a mermaid, a being who lacked a mortal form in the material world to gain a human body. The caster's own body would have to be sacrificed. Using this art would render them unable to live side by side as humans had they longed to do. No! The two agonized over their decision. Despite their decade-long research, the different worlds in which they live continued to keep them apart. As a mermaid, Nagame could neither join him on land nor appear before others. The life together they yearned for remained a distant dream. In the end, the two chose to use the secret art so they could be together in the mortal world. Even when Nagame learned that the psychic Intensai Shiki only appeared young due to his supernatural abilities, having been born in the Edo period and already over 100 years old, by that time she loved him no less. Thus did Nagame the mermaid become Intensai Shiki's human wife, Yumeko Shiki, a name given to her by Intensai himself, although the process of gaining a human body meant she lost many of the memories and abilities she had possessed during her time as a mermaid. She retained all the memories and feelings from her time spent with Intensai, which was more than enough for Yumeko. Since then, Yumeko has enjoyed a fulfilling life with her human nature, and her relationship with Intensai bringing her immense joy. Because of this, she is insistent that her primary identity be that of a housewife to the extent that she always chooses clothing that will allow her to return to tackling housework at a moment's notice. However, the human body she has gained still differs from those of regular humans. Although she appears to age slowly compared to those around her, it is entirely unknown how long her lifespan will end up being. Following her rebirth as a human, Yumeko decided to pay a visit to Sabai in the depths of Issei Bay to explain her decision and introduce her partner. Abandoning her form as a mermaid to become a human was a grave violation of the rules they were bound to, and she expected Sabai to receive the news with utter contempt if not sever her ties with Yumeko completely. But her expectations were pleasantly subverted. Sabai herself had since forged her own deep bond of love and trust with Mare, Minakuchi, one that similarly transcended their respective species and understood her feeling. Thanking her for introducing Itensai to her, however, Sabai never showed herself to Yumeko again after that. Wow. Whoa, it is Yuri! She loved her! After many twists and turns in their quest for happiness, the spirit of Itensai Shiki, who sacrificed his body so that Yumeko could live as a human, has come to dwell in the body of a small dog. And he continues to enjoy retirement and quiet life at Yumeko's side in his home at Tokyo to this day. He gave him his body and as a dog. Love is love! Love is love! Even before his retirement, and despite his current form, he remained an active force in the industry, having devoted his time to such things as taking Soda Kiryu on and his protege after discovering his potential, assisting with management of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau for old time's sake, and sending Yumeko, who knew about the bureau and the work it did, to help out as one of its members. Love is love. God damn. Aww. Well. What is they? Dog mentor. Yeah, what if she had been holding a dog this entire time? While aimlessly drifting from job to job, unable to find something she wanted to do, Kiko happened to meet Kip Ikoma, who was the president of one of the companies she ended up working for. It was then that Kip revealed a surprising secret to her. Kiko was in fact the illegitimate child of a wealthy tycoon, one Yoshiatsu Yamashina, and had been entrusted to a childless couple to raise as their own. Kiko had always believed herself special in some way, and learning that she was originally of high birth only served to validate that belief, leading to her developing a strong sense of pride. Why does Kip know that? Did he lie to her? Upon learning of Kiko's background and taking note of her dissatisfaction with her current lot in life, Kip opted to try and make her his pawn by skillfully manipulating her sense of self-importance. His endeavors paid off, tired of what she perceived as a stifling, monotonous life, and driven by both her admiration for Kip and desire to be recognized by Yoshiatsu so she could live the life she believed she deserved. Kiko agreed to return to Kamishima and act as his agent there. Fueled by her ambitions and exhilarated by the sense that she had become the star of one of the spy movies that had been so popular in her childhood, Kiko's mind was set. She no longer cared if people died or her hometown was destroyed, as long as it meant she could fulfill her goals. Cute! Not that, but cute that her husband is a dog! That's so silly. I can't believe her husband is a dog. Let's move on to the topic of Cersei's curse stone, shall we? Alright, here it is. One of the locals we ran into earlier was planning to use this curse stone to cause a massacre, so we confiscated it. Goodness, that's far more disturbing than I was imagining. It sounds like you were lucky to escape unscathed. Where's this local now? We managed to subdue her after taking her curse stone. I don't think she'll wake up for a while, so could you get someone to come and take her away? Alright, we'll make the necessary arrangements later. So who was this would-be mass murderer, and what exactly was she planning to do? She said her name was Kiko Tsutsui. She didn't have any spirit sense to speak of, though. She tried to use her curse stone to get Abby to tell her what he knew about mermaids. We managed to fend her off and take it from her. That's right, she had hand mirrors and business cards marked as a symbol that serves as the target of the curse, and handed them out around the island in advance for whenever she needed to activate it. A premeditated crime, in other words, and quite a thorough one too. That was quite a dangerous position you were in. I'll say, if we hadn't caught on to her intentions, I've no doubt we'd be sleeping with the fishes by now. Such is the nature of dealing with curses, I'm afraid. You'll never know when you might end up the target. No need to tell me twice. I have had quite enough of curses by this point. Yeah, never take a business card from anyone! Something to learn. Did you learn what this Kiko was after in the end? To be honest, I wasn't all that sure myself. Apparently, she was looking to get her hands on a mermaid to impress some tycoon called Yamashina. It seems he's looking for a way to become immortal. What? A tycoon called Yamashina who wants to become immortal? Oh, you know him? Did she mention where she got the curse stone from? Could Yamashina have given it to her? Actually, it seems like it was someone else. As Kiko would tell it, she's Yamashina's illegitimate child, but he refused to acknowledge her. While she was pondering ways to gain his approval, this young CEO, his apprentice, swooped in. He offered her a sympathetic ear. And a curse stone to use to accomplish her goal. I think that was the long and short of it. Something like that, yeah? What, so there's someone else involved? It turns out we knew the CEO she was talking about too. We were pretty shocked. So this CEO was the original owner of the curse stone? Was he? What is his name? He's a young man named Kip Ikoma. Although I dare say young isn't the first word that would come to mind when looking at him. What? Kip Ikoma, can't be! How, you know him too? No, perhaps they share the same name. The Kip Ikoma we know should have died 6 years ago. Oh yeah, I forgot. They're looking for that guy with the painting they had, the drawing. Would you mind taking a look at this? A portrait sketch? And who might this be? The Kip Ikoma you know wouldn't happen to look like this, would he? Oh no, he doesn't look like that at all. Yep, this isn't him. I see. Could you give us the curse stones you have, Cersei? Sure. Here you go. Soda, would you mind taking a look at this one too? Of course. This is... the Curse of Tomoshige. And it has the power to cleave its target in two! Ma'am, this is it! The curse from the Toba case! I thought so. What's gotten everyone so excited all of a sudden? Right, I suppose we should explain. The name of the man in the sketch I just showed you is Kip Ikoma. He was killed 6 years ago, and his skeletal remains were recently found in Toba. The cause of his death was a cursed one that kills its victims by slicing through them, bone and all. In other words, it's highly likely he was killed by the curse within this curse stone, the Curse of Tomoshige. Oh wait, but what does that mean? You're telling me that this Kip Ikoma was killed 6 years ago by a curse wielded by Kip Ikoma? Yes, in other words... imposter. The Kip Ikoma you know, the company president, is a different man. He used his curse to kill the real one 6 years ago and assumed his identity. What? You're telling me he isn't the real one? Well, yeah, no, what's in a name? All he did was steal his name. In that case, just who is the man calling himself Kip Ikoma now? I can't say, but it seems like he's quite a dangerous fellow. But then we managed to take his curse stone, I'll say. Yeah, at the very least, we shouldn't have to worry about him using his curse anymore. By the way, I believe you said that this Ikoma is Yoshiatsu Yamashina's apprentice. If that's the case, then Yamashina had someone working for him who had a curse stone. Could Yamashina have been pulling the strings from behind the scenes? It's possible. We should get in touch with Detective Ide and see if he can't take Yamashina in for questioning. With any luck, he'll be able to detain Ikoma as well. Something wrong? We kind of already told Ikoma about the Forsaken Fish curse stone. He did help us out earlier, after all. It only felt fair. No! It's because you guys have the biggest mouths in the world! I suppose we can assume that the information has reached Yamashina as well, then. Alright, he also asked us to look for a bronze mirror that's used to lift the curse of the raging waves. The still-tied mirror, I think. The still-tied mirror, eh? Just what could he be planning? Either way, it seems we'll have to keep an eye out for any movement on his end. Ah yes, we were hoping you could do us a little favor, Cersei. It seems you don't have a mermaid to be searching for anymore. Or perhaps you could use that extra time to help us out? What do you think, Avi? Very well. Mission granted. How kind of you. It's nothing strenuous, I assure you. We just want you to find out Kip Ikoma's current whereabouts, that's all. Oh, so just an ordinary chore then. We want to focus on getting the curse of the raging waves lifted as soon as possible, you see. It would be a huge help if you could pin him down in the meantime. He's definitely up to something, and most importantly, you know what he looks like. We'll ask the detective from the Mia police to look into things there too, but one can never be too cautious. Both his true identity and goal remain unclear. Be very careful when dealing with him. I guess that means we'll have to go back to the mainland for now. We do have some time left before the last ferry set to sail, I suppose. Okay then. I do want to find out what's going on too, so we'll see what we can do there. It seems we'll be helping you out with your work then in that case. Please do consider putting in a word for in my behalf. Alright. I'll see what I can do. We appreciate the help. If you learn anything on that note, leave a message at the station, alright? Got it. Are we still going to jail? No, I'm sure it's fine. He only killed one person. And that was a mercy killing. Maybe. I suppose we should see about lifting the curse of the raging waves then. Let's get in touch with Detective Ide first. We can find Wakamura after that and see if we can't get him to cooperate. Yeah, everyone gets a freebie kill. Right? Everyone gets one. What happened here? Why is this? Why is this not? Oh, we get to watch what happens. Hey. They just gave me this. I'm not going to give it to you. Whoa, slow down. Much more than some third-rate row. No way! And now it's time to die. Alright, then this conversation's over. It's a shame, but I give you a chance. Don't get me wrong, I'd still love to ask you some more things. Egads! A curse echo? No! Damn it! Eek! Yeah! It hurts so much for talking. Arnhem Barnum is dead. Oh. Oh my, it seems you've met with a rather unpleasant fate. This is merely conjecture on my part, but things seem to be going quite smoothly right up until Kiko's true nature was exposed. The only one who can stop Kiko from committing those murders is Mr. Barnum after all. However, it appears you were holding on to something that gave you the upper hand. I would recommend you dispose of that item before incurring her wrath. Do not fret, you may start anew from the moment the standoff began. Lol. Okay. Sure. Okay, we did one, and then this one. Wait. Current state? Oh, interesting. I'm going to ignore that then. So I guess you can change the outcome, and then she can be on the run. After calming down Tsukasa, who had the wrong idea after seeing me with Shotaro by the beach. I explained at the Kantakisho ruins that I was immortal, and that Mr. Wakamura was planning to hand me over to someone called Unkakudono. The two of us searched for a way to stop the curse of the raging waves. We also stopped by the Wakamura home to apologize to Shotaro, but no one was there. After that, we met with Suyu, and I learned about who Mare Minakuchi truly was. Recap that we read today. 6-7. We also ran to Azumi. He looked desperate, saying the Kameshi Maru hand mirror that Kiko had given me was dangerous, and we was going around collecting them. Oh! Tsukasa and I handed ours over to him too. Then after that... Can't find Mr. Wakamura anywhere. We need to tell him about the bronze mirror as soon as possible. Yeah. Oh! It's those two. Oh yeah, they're the ones who were looking for the old man's place. Excuse me? Oh, visit Sato. Good timing. I've got something to discuss if you don't mind. Oh, alright. I actually have something to ask myself. Since when did you get to know each other? Oh, right. We actually talked a bit after the last time we met. Those two are from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. They're here to lift the curse of the raging waves. Wait, seriously? Since when does police deal in curses? We're a special unit dedicated to things like this. I hope we can be of help. Guys, got any birds? You end up passing through this intersection no matter where you go on the island. A narrow path with a gentle breeze, it makes for a nice peaceful afternoon. Bird! Wait, huh? I swear I just saw something catch the light behind me for a second. Ah! Sato, something wrong? Oh no, it's just that there's a Kamashi Maru keychain lying on the ground here. Oh, you're right, who just chucked the poor thing out here? Yeah, I almost missed it. I'll rescue it. What are these keychains? Why are we obtaining these keychains? There's an old well here. These days, most houses have running water, so it isn't used anymore. In the story that Suyu told us earlier, the bronze mirror was apparently found at the bottom of this very well. I can't even imagine how Mare managed to find it here. That's some real tenacity. Anything else? Okay. You spoke to them yesterday, Sato? Yeah, they're specialists from a special unit called the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. They even saw right through me. Wait, you mean they figured out you're immortal? Yep, first time anyone's managed that. Well, I guess real professionals can figure out things like that. Mind if I start from my side then? Oh, not at all. The good news is we figured out how to lift the curse of the raging waves. Really? You have? Whoa, seriously? That's huge! The bad news is that we need a few things to do it. We're in the middle of tracking them down. Yeah, what do you need? Well, the first is called the Still-Tide Mirror. A mirror used to hold— I know it! Eureka! We know where that is. At least I think we do. You do? We just heard about it from Suyu Minakuchi. I see. 5 years ago, Mare Minakuchi tried to break the curse of that mirror but failed. That explains why people blamed her for the Southern Sea disaster. If that mirror from back then is still here, then it is very likely to be the Still-Tide Mirror. Yes, that was what I want to talk to you about too. I see, thank you. Sounds like the pieces are coming together. Great, great, great. But why is she dressed like a housewife? She doesn't look like a police at all. Hey, leave her alone! She loves her dog husband. Thanks, Yumiko's kind of super hot. She is hot! That's why she's locked down. That cloak must be so hot. How does she stay so calm and collected? She seems like she's accepting it, but even Tsukasa probably didn't get everything from that quick explanation. Can't blame her though. I still don't fully understand it myself. Thank you for your time the other day. Oh, not at all. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help. But there's still one more piece we need. A descendant of the Taishima people. Which likely means Mare Minakuchi's son, Yuzo Minakuchi, would be our best candidate. Yeah, that should work. You know where he is now? Not sure, we've been looking too, since we wanted to pass along what Suyu told us. Alright, we'll go search for him. Really? That would be a huge help. We'll go and secure the mirror. Time is tight. If we split up, we'll need a point of contact in case we can't find each other. Could one of you stay in place and handle communications between us? Good plan. Could one of you take that on? A point of contact? It'd be best if it was only one option. I'll go look for Yuza. Tsukasa, do you mind being the point of contact? Me? Sure, no problem. Let's see then. I'll wait by the community hall on Chuo Street. There's also a phone there we could use. Okay, we'll make contact there if anything happens. Thank you, that will be a big help. Alright then, we'll retrieve the bronze mirror first and track down Yuza Minakuchi and work on lifting the curse. Okay then, Sato, good luck! If you find Yuza, please tell him everything that you told us. I will, leave it to me. Never split the party? We must! We have to split this party up! Okay, we're getting really close to time to meet up. I met with Yuza and told him what I'd heard from Suyu and Mrs. Shiki, that we needed him to come to the community hall to lift the curse of the raging waves. But after that, I headed somewhere else, this time for my own purposes. Purposes. Where are we going? Grandma? Hello, is anyone home? Who am I kidding? I know no one is here. Time to steal stuff. This is the Minakuchi family's altar. There are memorial tablets for Suyu's husband, her son Tosuke, and her daughter-in-law Mada here. I'm sure she never expected they'd all go before her. It must have been hard to deal with. Yeah, it's an altar shelf. Buddhist objects and keepsakes are neatly arranged on it. It also has something Suyu once showed me. Here it is. There's something about it, but I can't put my finger on what. It really is just as beautiful as ever. I shouldn't just take it, so let me put it back on the shelf where it belongs. Is it important? Why don't we just take it out? A calendar handed up at the local association. There's one at Wakamura's place too. This one's still showing last month though. There's a circle around the day that marks the day Yuza came home. She must have really been looking forward to it. A built-in cupboard fitted snug against the wall. You can tell it's been here a long time. These kind of cupboards help the room feel less cramped. I was so impressed the first time I saw one. Modern design sure is smart. That inside, though, is a bit messy. Suyu tends to toss anything in here to get it out of the way. Yeah, can we eat the scale to become immortal? I visited this room so many times while helping look after Suyu. The owner's away, but people on this island don't usually lock up all that tightly. They'd also been asked to come by while they were out to help with chores, so by now I know the place well. A sliding glass door that leads out to an outdoor spot to dry laundry. Doesn't get much sun, though. A household shrine for the sea god. Almost every home around here has one. Before heading out to sea, everyone always stop by to pray here first. Once they come back safe, they pay respects again to give thanks. This chest of drawers is mostly just to use clothes. I've helped put away the laundry, so I have a rough idea of what goes where, but they're still her personal things, so I shouldn't open it while she isn't here. We just opened her... We literally just did that. All sorts of things are scattered on the floor here. Even with this much storage, people still leave things lying about. Guess some things never change. There's a table. One of those really low tables that's perfect for flipping over. I know because I see it on TV all the time. With nothing on it, there's not much point in flipping it over, is there? Bird. Oh, what's this? Bird! A light with a wooden frame. Looks like this design evolved from those old lamps with paper shades. I'm glad this older look still turns up here and there. Maybe grabbing the scale... Okay, I'm here. Why are we here? What are we here for? More in the lighthouse. Maybe we have to ponder in the lighthouse before we can steal her fish scale. Oh, there they are. There's a small lookout plaza in front of the lighthouse where you can see the sea, probably meant for tourists. Come to think of it, I've never really come here all that much. Okay, let's think about what I need to do now. These two have a special box called a tamatabako. I need to get it from them, no matter what. I need to find a way to convince them to hand it over. This is the only chance I'm going to get. I'll share what I know bit by bit to hook their interest and negotiate from there. Really not sure I can pull this off, but I have to try. Why don't I just steal it from them? A lighthouse is such an amazing thing. One single beam of light can guide so many ships. Back in the day, if you wanted to sail at night, you waited for clear starry skies or lit bonfires along the shore. It was a lot of work. Tell him a good story? Yeah, just tell him something really awesome and cool. I'm sure he'll give it up. Excuse me? You rang? Yes, could I speak with you for a moment? Permission granted! Oh, thank you! I don't mind him. He always gets a little carried away. Right. Well, you're Avi, an author, and Cersei here is your guide. Indeed, great to meet you, Sato. I've actually heard talk about you around the island. Oh, really? It would seem we become quite famous in these parts. I'd say we're more on the infamous side, but sure. Hello. Hello! That's interesting. I sense something peculiar about you. Hi, you do? It's certainly strange, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Are you really human? I think so. Hey now, Cersei, that's an awfully rude thing to say to someone. Do forgive her. She still doesn't quite know how to start a conversation. No, it's fine. Sorry. Wow, her blonde hair is so beautiful. I've never seen it in person before. And her outfit looks unusual. Maybe it's traditional clothing from her country? Now that I think about it, this is my first time meeting someone from overseas. They do feel different somehow, but I can't quite put it into words. Yeah, he's the one to be saying that. Tell me, young lady, do you perchance know of a mermaid? Because if so, you must tell! I'm sorry, I'm afraid I don't know anything about any specific mermaid. Oh, please don't look so disappointed. I feel bad now. You see, I'm rather interested in mermaids, so I was hoping I could ask you a little more about them. Now, you look both disappointed and annoyed. Did I say something wrong? Well, the last person who asked the same thing nearly cursed us to death. What? Indeed. The people on this island are nothing but trouble. I've had enough of it. You're the same, aren't you? You're just after immortality like everyone else is. Admit it! Well, I need to steer the conversation toward a tabletop. What should I say? No, I'm immortal. No, not at all. You've got it all wrong. Oh, then why are you after a mermaid? Well, I want to thank one. You see, I want to find a mermaid because I need to thank them. Oh, fascinating. Don't tell me you're once saved by one in the past. No, not quite. Then what do you need to thank one for? For being beautiful? Sorry, I made that up. I just want to find one and meet one, that's all. So that's your only reason. So do mermaids really exist? As it happens, 400 years ago, there was an island near here called Taishima. There are legends that tell of 3 mermaids who lived here. Hayase, Sobai, and Nagame. Oh, so there were 3. But sadly, even after all our painstaking research, we've confirmed that meeting any of the 3 is now hopeless. What? No way! So my advice on meeting mermaids is this, and this alone. It's time to give up! Unless you happen to know things we don't, of course. He loves just telling information. He loves giving information out so freely. Oh, I see. You see, that's why we decided to give up on the Issei Bay mermaids, take in the sights of Kamishima, and head home. There are mermaid legends scattered all across the world. We have all the time in the world to begin the search anew. Oh, so it really is that hopeless. Plus, we can't linger on this island much longer anyway. Cersei's condition and duties are also starting to be an issue, you see? So we must be taking our leave here. Hold on. Wait! He left. Damn, that was no good. Damn, I gotta redo that. Give that, hey! Give that to me! Give that to me right now! I do want immortality! You see, for I am immortal! I would like double immortality! Oh, I have to think in my head. When can we play as a dog? I want to be the husband! That dog has seen his wife naked! Yeah, one more 800 years, please. Greedy. Nice to meet you. Blah, 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 blah. The dog has seen more than that? What do you think the dog has seen? What more is there to see after you've seen your wife naked? Is there something I should know about? Yes, I must become immortal. Everything depends on it. If you know anything, I sincerely ask you tell me. Ha, there it is, your true colors. I knew it. You think I just hand over the tamatabako I struggled so hard to obtain? Ah. Tamatabako? Oh, so you really have the tamatabako? Huh? What's that? I have never heard of this tamatabako. But you just said you want to hand it over to me. No, you are mishearing things, young lady. I have no idea what you speak. Please, I really need it! Alas, young lady, our research has made one thing clear. Trying to meet a mermaid in this place is futile. You see, that's why we decided to give up on the Issei Bay. Oh, mermaids. Oh, so really is that hopeless? Plus, we can't linger on this island. Oh, is it over? Should I have begged to see it? My bad. I have to be a little more desperate. There's no playing it cool. She basically said the same thing twice, though. She's like, please, give it to me! But you have to go right from the get-go. You have to go, please, give me the box! I want the box really badly! Blah, 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 blah. Please, your box! Please, sir, your box is really cool! Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. We're just really fast at clicking. Hold control to skip text? I don't think so. I've been pressing buttons. I don't think there's a skip text button. Or you can hold it down so it goes faster, maybe? Right click will skip on the first game? It's not working this time. Fast forward? Where are you hiding this from me? Does it wing fast? I'm spamming space. Please! We need it, please! Oh, look at the fire in those eyes. Looks like there's more to this. Very well, tell me your tale. If it rouses my spirit as an author, then I might just be persuaded to hand the box over. Really? Alright, let me explain. Tell the truth. I'll tell you, but you have to promise that you won't tell anyone else about this. Of course, I swear it. My lips are sealed tighter than a well-corked bottle. Is that supposed to be reassuring? Don't worry, we won't go breaking any promises. Alright, then where do I even start? The truth is, I'm what is known as an 800-year immortal. I'm already immortal. Huh? What? Is all that true? Wait, are you trying to say that you are that Osato from Kusawa? The real one? Oh, yes, that's probably me. Whoa, so that's why you're doing all this? Wait, no way, are you being serious? Yes, completely serious, which is why I need that tamatabako no matter what. You realize what you're saying is crazy, right? Anyone else would be dead against it. Please, all I need is that tamatabako. Abby, what do you think? Are you sure you're alright with this? I can hardly call it sane. Yes. This is what I want more than anything. Very well, in that case. Amazing! Such stunning spirit! I'll be happy to support that resolve, even if I stand alone! This must be the reason I found the tabletop in the first place. Here, take it! Oh, thank you so much. Now that we know the situation, it only makes sense for you to have it. You should have just said so sooner. That said, I would also like to know how things turn out, so be sure to let us know, okay? Of course. I won't forget this kindness as long as I live. Ha! Think nothing of it! I will never forget this kindness for 2 days. But that doesn't mean I should apologize to you, Cersei, after all that trouble we went through to get it. Well, you seem enthused enough by this turn of events. If you're happy with your choice, I don't mind. Also, as I'm sure you already know, you'll still need mermaid flesh. I know. I'll figure something out. Oh, so you do have a lead on a mermaid? I'm intrigued, but I'll leave it at that for now. One more thing. Carrying the tamatobako may draw some unsavory types. Be careful. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Well, we're heading back to the mainland to look for them anyway. Ah, yes. After sightseeing on Kamishima, we were supposed to return post haste. I see. Well, thank you, and good luck. Gonna plagiarize? He's gonna write about this in his book and make crazy money. Hey, let me just steal her thingy. Hello, is anyone home? Who am I kidding? Give me that shit. For me to eat. Hey. Hey, I'm here. Whoa. What am I gonna do with this? I already read all this. Do I need to have the tamatobako in my hand? Oh, right click and hold? Wow. I'm doing it. I can't... This is not checkmarked, but I can't do anything with it. Maybe later? Once we play something else, we get to learn what she wants to do with it. Your saves here. We're just gonna have to reach everything else. Oh, there you are. You're using Mikuchi, correct? That's me. I was supposed to come here, so here I am. What? Were you sent here too, Azumi? Who, me? Nah. I was just passing by when I heard about what was going on, so I decided to wait here for you. Thanks, Azumi. So as I understand it, you're the 2 brave police officers who were sent out here from Tokyo. To deal with the curse of the raging waves? Brave, I wouldn't go that far. My name is Yumeko Shiki, and Tsusoto Kiryu. Pleased to meet you. Am I mistaken, or did the 2 of you visit Kamishima yesterday as well? It almost seemed as if you ran away at the sight of me. Did I do something to scare you off? Dear me, you noticed us, did you? My apologies. I will explain everything shortly. But before I forget, that fellow over there has business with you as well, Yusa. Huh? Mr. Wakamura! He was fairly suspicious of us at first, but it seems we have finally earned his trust. He has kindly agreed to assist us in putting an end to the curse of the raging waves. Wait, really? Really, but tell me, is it true you're already familiar with this curse? That's what your friend here told us. Yeah, more or less. Good, then it seems we're all up to speed. The rays of sunlight beaming down amidst the stifling humidity are accompanied by the chorus of cicadas that somehow intensifies the heat. That was poetic. And cool. Found out about the curse, eh? I always figured your mother was behind it and that she was descended from the raiders, but... What, really? That's why you blame my mom for the disaster? Well, you had it all wrong. Turns out she's descended of the Kaishima Islanders, the victims. Seems you know more now than you're letting on. No, that's just what Gran said. So you knew about this too, eh? Suppose I should have known. But see here, your mother tried to end the curse 5 years ago and failed, didn't she? If that's what brought on the disaster, I wasn't so far after all. After all, was I? Hey! Screw you! But be that as it may, I still owe you an apology for putting the curse on your mother all this time. Especially seeing as she was the one who found the bronze mirror and held the curse back for us. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. That's nice to hear. Good on you, Mr. Wakamura. At least you can admit when you made a mistake. When your own instructor comes along and tells you to change your views, what choice do you have? Instructor? Are you talking about that sorcerer friend of yours? That's right. We discovered the sorcerer identity. From there, it wasn't too difficult to reach an understanding. That's how we earned this fellow's cooperation as well. Seems I misjudged you. If my instructor says you're the real deal, then I reckon you must be. Okay. Anything missing over here? Aww. It sounds like we weren't the only ones looking into the curse. Above all, hearing what Gran revealed came as a huge shock, especially to me. I think Mom was a descendant of the survivor of Taishima, and that 5 years ago she tried to break the curse but failed. I guess I finally understand why Gran just sat back and took all the abuse the other islanders leveled at us. He's probably working his gray matter into overdrive trying to keep up with everything that's going on. I wish there was time to explain everything properly. Honestly, I barely understand all this myself. That reminds me, any luck with those hand mirrors, Azumi? No worries there, I got them all back. Every last one? You must be the fastest mirror collector in Japan. I knew I could count on you. Thanks, Azumi. I wonder... Because we get all of them back. I wonder if there's the branch where we keep her... Like, she still has the curse stone, but we just throw away the business card. Since he got every single mirror back. And tossed them, hopefully. Are you talking about the mirrors Kiko Tsutsui was handing out earlier? Huh? How do you know? I realized they were dangerous, so I had Azami collect them all. Really? Does that mean you figured out that they were the targets of a curse? Wait, you knew about that? So it was true. What's the deal with these things anyway? I see, so these curse stones can be used to kill people instantly. But since Kikugo's curse stone was confiscated, the danger's passed. Phew, what a relief! What I want to know is how you found out that Kikugo intended to use those hand mirrors as the targets of her curse to begin with. About that. I'm not sure you'll believe me, but... What? You encountered a Tomokazuki while you were diving and it showed you a vision? That's the long and short of it. Any idea what it means? Paranormal encounters are your area of expertise, after all. I have known instances of phenomena capable of instilling memories, however... Your experience does not seem to fit with any of them. I wonder why the thing looked like you. That's the strangest part of my book. Hold up. You don't think this Tomokazuki could be a kind of curse, do you? It is true that some curses are accompanied by phantoms known as curse echoes. Yet as the apparition Yuza encountered warned him of impending danger, it seems unlikely to have been the product of a harmful curse. That being said, I am afraid I cannot begin to guess its true nature. 50 Shades of Curse? I am 50 Shades of fucked up. Well, at least that hand mirror curse is dealt with. That's a load off our minds. Right, but we're not done yet. One calamity down, one to go. Oh yeah, I guess we can't relax till the curse of the raging waves is broken too. To be frank, I have a favor I'd like to ask of you as soon as possible. But I understand you must have questions, so we'll come back to that later. For now, ask me whatever you'd like. This building is where the neighborhood association meetings are held. Tsukasa must have made the most of her family ties to gain free access to it as a relay station. Apparently Tsukasa's still inside, waiting to handle communication. Luckily, I bet it's nice and cool in there, with the air conditioner on. She's just sitting in here as we're all outside. She's probably looking at us from the mirror, like the window. Regarding that being you encountered, Yuza, what you call the Tomokazuki. While it does seem to resemble the Tomokazuki featured in the folklore of this region, I suspect it was something else entirely. Why? What are the Tomokazuki anyway? They are both the spirits of Alma divers who were lost beneath the waves in the past, and malevolent spirits born of the fear Alma divers harbor toward accidents at sea. Oh, shouldn't you be out exorcising them then? The latter type of spirit is the most numerous. So long as these fear persists, they will always return. However, they do not possess sufficient power to cause real harm. So long as you carry the proper charms, they cannot affect you. So those same Doman symbols just aren't for show, huh? When do I start asking my questions? Now, if we can just break the curse of the raging waves, I'll be able to get back to focusing on my true goal. But just to be sure now, you do have a way to end this curse, right? Yes, there are still a few points we need to confirm, but it's guaranteed to work. Suppose I won't be needing Unkakudono's help anymore. Unkakudono? You mean to say that Yamashina has known of a way to break the curse all along? Well, well, you know about Unkaku no no too, eh? As a matter of fact, just yesterday he told me out of the blue he'd found a way to end it. Said he'd tell me what it was on the condition I brought him Sato Shiranami. Ha! Information he got from Ikoma, I have no doubt, and he asked for the girl I see. And you were prepared to hand her over. Isn't she a relative of yours? So what if I was? That's got nothing to do with you. If you say so. In any case, the information Yamashina had for you must be the same as we have to share. So there's no longer any need for you to betray your own kin. I'll hold you to that. What am I speaking to? Is something else troubling you? According to you, when Made Minakuchi failed to break the curse, it brought on the disaster 5 years ago, but is that really the truth? What are you getting at? Well, if that still tide mirror worked as it should, there wouldn't have been no disaster, would there? It only leaves one possibility, don't it? That the Raging Waves curse bearer was stirring up trouble. By curse bearer, I mean... I assume you mean a descendant of the raiders of Taishima. Exactly. If someone of that lineage got anywhere near the Southern Sea, the wrath of the Taishima would churn up those waters into a maelstrom. Anyhow, my instructor swears that this is the true cause of the disaster 5 years ago, and I'm inclined to agree. So that's your theory, is it? Now I understand why you suspected Made Minikuchi's heritage. Though I gather this instructor of yours never actually accused her of being the curse bearer. True, never was sure on that point, said we couldn't be certain given how it'd been 5 years and all. But all things considered, who could blame me for being suspicious of her? No one knew where she came from. I don't wish to doubt your instructor, but I'm not sure how much water this theory holds. Yet we cannot rule it out entirely, given what we know of the sorcerer's powers. So you're skeptical, eh? Not as if you have a better idea, though, is it? Well, you do have a point. The issue remains. If Made wasn't the curse bearer, who else could it have been? Well, can't say I figured that out yet. Shotaro's the curse bearer, but he's his son! How will he have the blood? Unless they're both evil. Sorry to interrupt, but I have something to say. Yes? Assuming my mom wasn't the Raging Waves curse bearer, I have a theory. See, I've read over the reports of the incident again and again, and there's something I noticed. Oh, and what might that be? Well, what report are we reading? What report are we reading? Raging Waves? Well, I have no idea what it is. Is this one that he was reading? Reports of the incident. Is it this one? Oh! List of casualties. There's this guy. Identity unknown. This one, I was also curious why this one said identity unknown. Feelings of animosity. There's another suspect. Guys, what if there's one more? I read it. I remember reading that the identity of one of the passengers aboard the Omemaru was unknown. Couldn't they have been the curse bearer? Interesting. Well, Mr. Wakamura, what do you know of this mysterious individual? The Omemaru, that was Yukihi Nikikawa's boat. As I recall, according to the departure declaration, the Omemaru had taken someone on board, someone in business on the mainland who had research to do. But as no name was given, no one had a clue who they were. The guy! That dude! The dude! The guy! The one who stole the identity of that guy! You know? That guy! Oh, I thought the point of these declarations was to keep a record in the case of an accident. Sounds to me like someone was careless. Can't deny that. So this passenger was never identified? No, but mind you, eyewitness reports say that when the Ome Maru set sail that day, the captain was alone on board. So maybe he picked them up from the mainland? Or maybe they never boarded to begin with. Who's to say? But do you think it's possible this person could have been the curse bearer? Could be. If it wasn't Mare, it'd make for a hell of a coincidence, though. Unfortunately, since this Nishikawa fellow isn't around, there's no way to find out. Can't say much concerns me. All I care about now is putting an end to the curse. 400 years ago, an Onmyoji sealed the entrance to Ryugu in an attempt to contain the curse of the raging waves, and left behind instructions as to how the curse could be broken after 400 years had elapsed. There are 3 steps that must be followed. First, thou. Second, thou. Third. That should be the wording, if I remember correctly. Let's consider each of the steps in turn. First, as to the iron box that refers to container, the instructions were kept. It surfaced when the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed. It stands to reason that the seal mentioned in the first step must have also appeared somewhere. What is the seal anyway? It's the Onmyoji's own symbol, the same symbol used to seal the entrance to Ryugu. This is what it looks like. I expect we'll make mark... Oh. Hey, I know that. The marked location of the likely sanctuary mentioned in the second step. It should be in the vicinity of Kamishima. Oh, actually, something tells me there's a pretty good chance that seal has already been taken care of. Huh? See, I found something like that when I was out diving this morning, and I don't know what came over me, but I just went ahead and yanked the chains off. You what? Seriously, Yuza? I felt pretty guilty about it at the time, but I'm sure it's the same mark, so that means we've already completed the first step, right? If anything, you could say unbinding that seal was what all my diving training was for. That's one way of looking at it. In any case, all's well that ends well. Good work, Yuza. Moving right along. He was like, yeah, I did that for fun. No one's mad though, right? That's got to be the mirror Mari Minikuchi found, which we have just retrieved from the shrine in the bay. From what I heard, the mirror is what's been holding the curse in check all these years. That's right, and now it must be offered to the sanctuary. The former site of the Taishima Sanctuary should lie in that area. Perhaps that is the location we seek. In that case... I reckon the hole where I encountered the Tamokazuki is the most likely spot. After all, it only appeared a few months back. I can't think of anywhere else it could be. That does seem likely. The only problem is there's no way through. Huh? How's that? Well, there's a powerful current in there. Go too far and it'll drag you down to the depths in an instant. Minecraft, the elevator. That does not strike me as a natural phenomenon. It is possible the sanctuary lies within, and perhaps one must have the still-tied mirror in hand to pass through safely. That makes sense. Then it seems the way forward is clear, as far as the first 2 steps are concerned. Right, that just leaves the third. It'll be me. That means you must carry it out, Yuza. So that's why I was called here, huh? Well, I've already undone the Onmyoji seal, so... all that's left is to take the steel-tied mirror through that hole and offer it to the sanctuary. We're counting on you, Yuza. If you pull this off, the curse of the raging waves should be broken for good. Let's hop to it then! I'll take you out in the boat! Thanks, Azumi. Sounds like this is a job for the patron saint of diving! The patron saint? Who are you talking about? Don't worry about it. It's a private joke. It's an inside joke. Well, I do hope you're taking this seriously, Yuza. The fate of this curse rests with you. Don't worry, I'll get it done. Breaking curses is what living legends like me were made for. I'm so glad to hear it. But before you go, I have one last question to ask you, Yuza. Oh, and what would that be? Well, how should I put this? It's a delicate subject. Mind if I have a private word? Huh? Are you immortal? Can you die? I'm just if I stabbed you right now, would you come back to life? If you're looking to grow pearls, I don't know anything about that. That would require delicate handling, but that's not what I meant. Yuza, when you got caught in that disaster 5 years ago, did you by any chance encounter a mermaid? Huh? Actually, I did! How do you know about that? But if you to tell the truth, that makes this easier. As for how I know, that would be because it's the only possible explanation. Meaning... Come now, Yuza. A mermaid has cursed you with immortality. You're 800 years old! What? You can't hide the truth from me, these eyes don't lie. I assume it occurred during the disaster 5 years ago. You must have nearly died. But then you were revived by a mermaid and made immortal. Surely you must have realized this by now. It's because the mermaid loved his mom! Yeah, you got me. I'm an immortal boy with an undying body. Why did this happen to you, I wonder? I wish I knew. If you can tell me more about it, would you mind filling me in? I suppose that's only fair. What would you like to know? Mermaids. Does me being immortal have anything to do with my mom? I mean, is there any chance she could have been a mermaid? No! What? She had mermaid, Yuri! In all likelihood, you received your mortality from the mermaid Sabai. You see, Mari Minakuchi was a descendant of the clan that was tasked with escorting Sabai back to Ryugu, that much I'm certain of. Is that why she tried to break the curse of the raging waves 5 years ago? I can only assume so, however, as the seal over the entrance to Ryugu had yet to break. Things didn't go as planned. Does this mean Sabai could still be nearby? Maybe she's living the sea around Kamishima. I'm afraid there's little chance of that. See, when the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed 3 months ago, Sabai would have been able to return home. Oh well, I guess that means Mom's duty was filled in the end. That's something at least. Do you know of any way I can meet this mermaid? You don't give up easily, huh? Are you another mermaid fan? Another fan? Those foreigners who visited the island recently were also keen on meeting a mermaid. Oh, you mean that author and his young guide? Sure do, you've spoken with them, I take it. Actually, no, I never met them. Not on this timeline! But I saw them when I had that vision. Is that so? Well, all I can tell you is the same thing I told them. Meeting a mermaid is no longer possible. Does that mean there's no way to visit Ryugu either? The thing is, Ryugu is pretty close to what's typically referred to as the afterlife. You might say it's the space between our world and the land of the dead. And there's no way to travel there? None at all? Sorry, no. You'll just have to accept that. Nah, what if I'm going there? Earlier you said a mermaid cursed me. What exactly did you mean by that? Just what it sounds like. For 800 years, you'll be incapable of aging and dying. What is that but a curse? Your very existence defies the laws of nature. You can hardly be termed human. You are now an anomalous being, something closer to a spirit. Though for that matter, I'm in no position to talk. Still, I do feel sorry for you. What possessed her to curse you, a mere child? I should like to know. Because she loved your mom! I was always thought that the mermaid saved my life. Was I wrong? Well, it depends on how you look at things. Personally, I wouldn't call what she did saving you at all. At the end of the day, she saddled you with an existence worse than death. Is it that terrible? It's only been 5 years. The people around you probably think you're a late bloomer. But give it another decade or two, and your static appearance will start to stand out. And should you ever meet with a would-be fatal accident in public, it's all over for you. If your immortal nature is exposed, you'll be bombarded with public scrutiny at best. At worst, you'll be captured and experimented on. He can live with his boyfriend for the rest of his boyfriend's life. 80 years. Either way, from that moment on, you'll never be able to lead a normal life in human society again. Humans have always coveted immortality, countless dream of it even today. But the reality is, only the first few decades of your existence are bound to be enjoyable. It's only going to get harder for you as time goes on. Humans were never meant to live for hundreds of years. A lifespan that long is unendurable. And speaking as a member of law enforcement, the existence of immortal beings must be kept hidden, or all sorts of problems can arise. Problems like what? Well, it's not easy to keep a lid on things these days, and it doesn't take much to incite a panic or start a war. Just last year, there was that ruckus over the Rite of Resurrection, if you'll remember. Suffice to say, whenever I track down an 800-year immortal, I can't leave them alone. What are you saying? Are you going to arrest me? Ordinarily, I would. Protocol dictates that I capture any immortals I find and seal them in an underground vault. That's the fate I was thinking of when I mentioned that being immortal is an existence worse than death. Don't worry, I've got no intention of taking you anywhere just yet. You're a special case. The way I see it, you're essentially the victim here. Not to mention, I need your help breaking the curse of the raging waves. So it seems like we'll have to find a way to compromise. I don't know why, but you're looking for information about mermaids as well, right? Mermaids aren't meant to interfere in the lives of mortals. Even their kind don't approve of that. Really? In fact, generally speaking, creating an immortal is flat out forbidden. Despite that, Tsubaya made you immortal. In other words, this mermaid went out of her way to place a curse on you. I guess that settles it. Her intent wasn't to save me after all. Exactly. I was hoping you'd be able to tell me what made her go that far. But it turns out you're just as clueless as I am. His mom! Then all we know for sure is that something happened between Sabai and your mother that day. Yuri! And that led to you being made immortal. Whether that was simply to save your life, or for some other reason, there's unfortunately no way of knowing. Yuri! There's something else that's been bugging me. Can mermaids create immortals at will? As in, you don't really have to eat their flesh? Actually, you do. You can't become immortal without ingesting a bit of mermaid flesh, even if it's a tiny piece. However, it's not as simple as cutting off a slice. Mermaid flesh withers away the moment it's severed and loses all its efficacy. In order for a mermaid to create an immortal of her own volition, she would have to allow a human to bite her directly. How could that happen with the human's consent? I mean, I was barely conscious when I became an undead boy. I mean, immortal. Like I said, even the tiniest pierce, a mere scrap of their tail would do the trick. You can move someone's jaw while they're unconscious to get them to bite. It's not impossible. Oh damn, this was a lot more forceful than I was imagining. So all you had to do was bite a living mermaid and you become immortal? Pretty much, though I assume few mermaids would consent to that. Hey, that's really easy. That's how it works. But if the flesh has been severed, ingesting it wouldn't extend your lifespan at all, huh? That's right, ordinarily anyway. Ordinarily, you mean there's an exception? If a mermaid's flesh is cut within the confines of Ryugu, it won't wither away, it just grows back. Huh. Well, I've got you here, might as well ask. Is there no way to reverse immortality? You wouldn't be the first to ask. But unfortunately, the answer is no. The moment you become immortal, you lose your mortal form for good. And is there no way for an immortal to die other than by waiting for their lifespan to end? No, it is simply impossible. That is what makes it a curse. Not that I want to experiment, but what would happen if, say, I threw my body into a furnace or a vat of acid? The instant it resulted in death, you would begin to reform, starting from the part you with the largest remaining piece of your heart. Every other part of you would then vanish. No matter how beyond repair your body becomes, it will be healed when you resurrect. I see. On the other hand, you won't be healed if your injuries aren't fatal, no matter how badly you are. For example, taking the furnace scenario you mentioned. If your body remained in the furnace after you resurrected, you would be burned to death again, to revive again, and so on in an endless cycle. All while fully conscious. Sounds like hell. My advice, be very careful not to fall into any bottomless pits. Right, I'll be sure to keep that in mind if I ever go near one. By the way, you mentioned I'd resurrect in the part around my heart. Does that mean that if my head was cut off, only my body would regenerate? Well, yes, that should be the case. But what would happen to my consciousness, my memories, my thoughts? All that is stored in my brain, isn't it? That's a tough one. As I mentioned, every part of you except the one that resurrects will vanish. So it seems likely that everything inside your head, including consciousness, would vanish too. That can happen? Does that mean my regenerated body would have an entirely new consciousness? Well, it seems immortals do sometimes have fuzzy memories after they resurrect. But I've never known anyone who tried what you're describing. It's possible your consciousness would be reinstated, carried over just as it was before. Hey, we got decapitated. Though it's equally possible that it would be divided to become a new entity. There's no way to know unless you decide to test it out yourself. Hey, I was decapitated. Divided, huh? Look, I wish I could make this easier on you, but there's nothing I can do. Still, so long as you stay put on this island and keep a low profile, I'm prepared to leave you be. You've managed to keep your immortality a secret for 5 years now after... 5 years out of 800! Thank you. I swear I'll do everything in my power not to get found out, so please don't arrest me. 5 years out of 800?! But I'm curious, what were you intending to do if you found a way to meet Sabai? Honestly, at first I just wanted to thank her for saving me, but... after what you've told me, that's changed. How so? Well, now I'm more curious to hear about why she decided to make me an immortal, and about what happened with my mom that day. Can't say I blame you. And I understand where you're coming from, but it just can't be done. Even if I can't meet her, isn't there some way I can learn the truth? Well, you can't ask her directly or communicate with her in any way. But you know, I heard you have no memory of the incident 5 years ago. Is that true? Well, yeah, the doctors reckon it comes with the shock. Even my memories of meeting a mermaid are really hazy. Isn't it possible Sabai told you something that day? If so, the memory of what you heard must be buried in the depths of your subconscious. If I can find a way to remember it, but I wouldn't even know where to start, where would I find my memory of a mermaid? I don't know. The only piece of advice I have for you is to think back, delve into your memories, and scour them from corner to corner. think about it, you must have encountered somebody before. All you need to do is look at your memory of that time. Alright then, we better head back, or your friend will start to wonder what's happened to you. Why? Because of what? Why do you always bring up Azumi, huh? Alright, thanks for answering my questions. Welcome back. Everything okay, Yuza? Of course it was. If it wasn't, I'd have to make a dramatic entrance. Glad to see your usual oddball self. Guess there's nothing to worry about then. Well, I dare say that covers everything we needed. It's time the two of you went on your way. The curse won't break itself. Come on, Yuza. The future of Kamoshima's riding on you. Alright, I'll do everything I can. Yuza. If you end this curse, I'll see to it the rumors about you go away, and that you're hailed as the hero of Kamoshima. So get it done. You hear that, Yuza? This is a chance to clear your name for good. Sounds like a fair deal. You can count on me, Wakamura. Aww. Ready to roll it, Yuza? You got that bronze mirror with you? Yep, I've got it right here. Ready when you are. Since the seal's already taken care of, all you've got to do is check out that hole you found last time, alright? Yeah, this will be a piece of cake. It's just there and back. I can do it in my sleep. Nothing wrong with being confident, but don't get cocky. You've still got to be careful down there. Good luck, Yuza. I'll be waiting right here. Oh, we're fine. Wow, let's do a little save right here or something. I don't know. Yeah, surely nothing goes wrong. Hopefully I don't get jump scared down here. I should be able to make it through now. Only one to find out. Okay. I was like, why is it going down so slowly? Oh god. Oh god. What the hell's down here? Oh my god! This place feels vaguely familiar. Have I been here before? Maybe I'm just imagining things. Ah! Hey, this is where the storyteller keeps yoinking us into. Ah! Are there any birds down here? Eeeh! Why do we go little by little? Oh my god! Okay. Oh. There's a tunnel here. Is this the right way? There's an open space here, but it's pitch dark. Could this be the sanctuary? Good thing I brought my slap. Ugh! Oh my god! Ah! Oh no! It's so dark! It's so creepy! Oh, this is so creepy! Time to have a good look around. I don't want one! Ah! Should we be the way deeper in? Hmm? The stone archway there. Could that be the entrance to Ryugu? Let's take a closer look. Ah! Does anyone put a bird in here? I don't care. Just go. Just walk forward. Oh. Ah! Ah! A stone archway. It could be the entrance to Ryugu. But nothing happens when I go near it. I guess humans really can't travel there after all. So all I need to do to break the curse is leave the bronze mirror here, right? Okay, just do it. Oh, just freaking do it. I don't care. Game over, whatever. You know, we just do it again. Nothing happened. Did that do it? No way, I must have done something wrong. Take another look around? Got the puddle on the floor. I better watch my step. Ew! I don't want to look behind me! Ah, it's so scary! Ah! Ah! I'm sure I found a present back there. It seemed to vanish whenever I switched on my flash. Here, take the mirror. Turn the radio around, be gone! Nothing happened. Damn, it doesn't work either. Voice echoed way more than I expected and scared the crap out of me. Embarrassing, even though I'm alone. What do you want me to do about this? Why does it make such creepy noises when you turn the light off? I'm just gonna stand there. Kill me! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me! Okay! Kill me! Ah! Just like I turn my flashlight, I was trying to set the presence again. If I could just figure out what the direction the surgery's going for. I don't want to! Oh my god. Is she behind us? She's right in front of us. She's right in front of me, isn't she? I literally see her. Ah! What the hell was that? Hey, you should have seen her two flashlights ago. Wait a minute. Is that the Mermaid Hayase? Not in the flesh, but what's it called? A curse echo, like the imprint of a curse. Oh, well, what if this mermaid's echo indicates the presence of the curse? If so, now's my chance to offer the still-time mirror. Here, take it. Now, curse of the raging waves, heed my call and show us no more. Awesome, she got. Can we do it? Felt at the moment you pulled it off. The curse of the raging waves is gone for good, and it's all thanks to you. Indeed, a job well done. The cursed aura that once enveloped the island has faded without a trace. Really? Phew! We sure couldn't tell, but it turns out it worked. You hear that? You said you did it! Yeah, now we can finally relax. Well, that is certainly one problem taken care of. Now my assistant and I can focus on another issue that requires our attention. Alrighty, sounds like you've got a lot on your plate. Actually, your convenience is of little concern to the paranormal. There you are. I've been looking all over for you. Huh? Oh, hey, Sakaz, what's up? Not you, I'm talking to Mrs. Shiki. There's a call over for you at the station, ma'am. A call? I suppose this must be a police matter. Understood. I'll head over there right away. You'll have to excuse us, but if there's anything else, feel free to contact me. Very well, thanks for everything. We did it! What happened with the curse? It's gone! Yuza ended it! Yay! Nice one, Yuza! You know, I reckon I've got a knack for this. Maybe I'll go into the curse-breaking business. Hit me up if you need any other curses broken. You never know. That might be your true calling. Maybe it suits you even better than being an alma diver. Come to think of it, we'd better let old man Wakamura know how it all went down. Where'd he get off to anyway? Don't ask me. Maybe he went home? Probably. How about it, Yuza? Want to go see him? Yeah, okay. I suppose we didn't make the deal. But I can't wait till after I've had a change of clothes and take a breather. I'm beat. Fair enough. I guess it's not like there's any hurry, huh? In the meantime, I'll go work on the boat. Let's meet up later, yeah? As for me, I'll track down Sato and Suyu and fill them in. Later! Yay! Good ending! Yay! By the way, Yuza, you haven't given up on finding that mermaid, have you? Any new leads? Sort of. Mrs. Shiki shared some information with me earlier when she pulled me aside. Really? Oh, I guess experts on the supernatural would know about mermaids too, huh? So what did she say? Did you find out what you had to do to meet one? Actually, it turns out the mermaid who saved me isn't in this world anymore. Oh, what's that supposed to mean? It means she's gone back to Ryugu, to the world beyond. Apparently, it's a place between this world and the world of the dead. Wait, really? Does that mean mermaids are from our world? I guess not. Well, it sounds like you've hit a dead end. Hey, Mr. Wakamura, you in? We've come to tell you the good news. Yuza did it. He broke the curse. So you better keep up your end of the deal. Is he dead? Maybe he didn't hear you? Oh my god. Hey, anybody home? I'm coming in. Oh, the door's already open. That's weird. Mr. Wakamura? Oh my god. What the? Ah! Mr. Wakamura, don't tell me he's... Don't believe it. That wound. Did the curse cause it? Well, we ended the curse, didn't we? Who got their hand on that? Uh-oh. Hello, this is Shiki speaking. Mrs. Shiki, it's me, Ide from the Mie Police Department. Oh, Detective Ide, what is it? Right after we got your call, we went to look into Yamashina, and that Ikoma guy you mentioned was working for him. Oh, that's right, how did it go? Not well, that's for sure. We found the old man murdered in his own home. What? He's killed too? What on earth happened to Yamashina? Well... We tried getting in touch with security first, but he wasn't responding to any attempts to contact him. So we went to his house together, but ended up having to use a spare key to get in there, as there wasn't anyone else around. After looking around a bit, we found what looked like a cell in one of the outlying buildings that had been shut up tight. Cell? Yep, we found Yamashina there, collapsed in a pool of blood. We called an ambulance right away, but we could tell at a glance it was already too late. Worse than bad, just remembering it sends a shiver down my spine. He had this massive wound, like a sharp blade had sliced right through his torso, bone and all. What? First thing that came to mind was the skeletons in the Toba case. Pretty reminiscent, don't you think? Very, but it couldn't be. We haven't estimated time of death yet. We're still investigating, but the blood wasn't even dry. I put it within the past few hours. The curse stone housing the curse of Tomoshige has been in my possession the entire time. There's no way anyone could have used it. My thoughts exactly. Yamashina is quite the big shot in politics and business around these parts. There's worrying news of his death might cause a stir, so the higher-ups will probably want us to keep mum about it for now. Mum's the word. I see, that might be for the best, yes. Weren't there a load of rumors about some secession crisis going on with him? There were indeed, though according to the man himself, he'd already chosen his successor, and handed his will to his lawyer to boot. Whoa, really? That should make things go more smoothly at least. Wait, you don't think there's a possibility that might have served as a motive? You mean the culprit might have been mad they weren't chosen as his successor? I can see that, if he hadn't left a will, but you said he had, right? True, perhaps he didn't know about it. Either way, there are more people out there who'd want Yamashina dead than you can shake a stick at. Finding our culprit based on motive will probably prove tricky. I see. Still, I can't imagine you'd be able to swing around a katana in that tiny little room. This wouldn't be the work of some supernatural phenomenon again, would it? I'm afraid it's looking quite likely. Geez, you sure can do some terrifying things with these curses. How we've meant to investigate this stuff. Our usual methods don't mean a thing if you can just curse someone to death like that. Oh yeah, we looked into it, and were able to confirm Yamashina had a man called Kip Ikoma working for him. From what I hear, the guy's also wanted for solicitation of murder. He is, although we only have testimony to go on. Right now, we can't have any for certain. Still, him having the exact same name as that victim in the Toba skeleton case is pretty darn confusing. It seems Ikoma gave a curse stone, a dangerous tool that lets you curse others to death, to a local woman with the intent of causing a massacre. Geez, scared to think there are tools like that around. Wait, what happened to that woman then? She's been apprehended, but it seems she won't be able to talk for a while. Should we ask you to handle taking her in as well? Oh boy, got it. I'll make the necessary arrangements. Thank you, I'll tell you the details later. Oh yeah, about Ikoma. Someone apparently spotted his company car stopped outside Yamashina's place today. So I had a warrant put out for him as a person of interest. Oh, impressively quick thinking! By the way, there's a high chance that Yamashina was killed by a curse contained in one of those curse stones I just mentioned. If Ikoma did indeed stop by Yamashina's house today, he's looking increasingly suspect. Looks like we should prioritize tracking him down, but it sounds like the guy was a favorite of Yamashina's if anything. If he really is the culprit, what could have driven him to kill the man he owed so much to? I can only assume they had some sort of falling out, perhaps over the matter of succession or the like. I'd assume that Ikoma was the successor Yamashina mentioned, but it seems that wasn't the case. Either way, I think we can definitely say he's up to something, especially if the solicitation of murder stuff is true. I'll step up to the pace of the search for him. You two take care too, alright? I'll get in touch if there's anything else to share. Please do. From the sound of things, we should make dealing with this Ikoma our first priority. I wonder how Cersei and Navi fared in their search. I imagine they've made it back to the mainland by now, but we have yet to hear anything from them. Ikoma might still have access to his curse too. The situation is more dangerous than I thought. We should probably get back to the mainland as soon as possible. About that, it seems that last ferry off the island has our left for today. That means we're stuck here as well! We'll have to stay on Kamishima for tonight, yes. I'll arrange somewhere to stay. Nothing to be done about it, I suppose. Thank you, Soto. It won't be long before the sun sets. And yet, I can't help but feel like there's another storm brewing on the horizon. Oh no, is there gonna be like 500 new murders? Yikes. How much of this game do you think we have left? We've played 9.9 hours. Oh my god, I don't know if I can... Oh, there's just so much more! Yeah, I think we really want more stream. This game is... When this happened, it was like, wow, it's over! No. It's not over! Because, when I checked time to beat, it says, like, completion for 100% was around 15 hours, but people have put 12 to 15 hours. So I think if we're at 10 hours, we have at least 3 to 5 hours left. Okay, maybe I should end here today and leave everyone off on this... the curiosity. Yeah. Can we stop? I feel like right now is a good spot where we have like... an amount of time. Like a good amount of story left. But I am so curious! I want to know what's going on! But I won't be able to stream this until next week! Ah, punching my monitor. I'll try requesting for Monday. If I can play this on Monday. I will ask. I'll put in the request to play for Monday. Ah, I need to know! I have to find out. Let me look at my calendar. Next week, no, I know! It's so far away! But it gives people time to also think about it, and for VOD watchers to watch too, if they went to bed. Considering it's the game now, get the first one! The first one is my favorite! I really like this one, but I just think the first one is just so good! Please play PARANORMASIGHT, the seven mysteries of Honjo. I still think it's the best one. They just really, really hit it out the park with that game. I want to play it with more Calliope. I do. I'm going to find a day to play with her. The first one was scarier. The first one was a lot scarier. It felt more like, a lot of Japanese folklore, but less of this and more of like, you know, the ghost stories. So it's more of this like history folklore and more of like ghost story folklore. It was really scary. Oh, thank you for the gifted Grambers! Yippee! This game is more intrigue than horror. Yeah, the first game was a lot of horror. I do kind of miss the horror vibes of the first one, but I don't know if I can handle it if they made a scarier game. Cause horror already scares me. Being in those liminal spaces and knowing that there's nothing you can do except progress further just kills me. In this game too. Okay. What? Let me grab these and grab these. These and these. Gonna read these. Yeah. Okay. I already played the first one, so I won't be... I mean, it's been a while since I played the first one, so I'll still be a little jump scared by it, but I know the plot. So I won't be scared, but I would love to see more Calliope's reaction to it, especially because when we played No, I'm Not a Human, she screamed at every single one of those PNG jump scares, and I thought it was really funny. So I feel like she'll scream at these PNG jump scares too. And it will also be really funny. Okay. Let me save this game. Oh, I want to know so bad, but we're gonna have to save this. Ah! Be strong, Gigi Moonin. It's okay. You can play this next week. You will play this next week. Okay, save. We hold for a week. We must hold for a week. Where am I? Where am I? What? Appeared before you. This feels like the story time. There's so much reading. I hope you enjoy the reading. I've not played a game like this before on stream, I don't think. Where it's just, I mean, I played Oblivion, but there's like gameplay. But this is just straight reading. Non-stop reading. I hope you're... Hope visual novels. Like visual novels. I actually do like visual novels like these. I mean, I like longer visual novels, but they're long. But I really like games that are like these, where it's just like it's less than 20 hours, and there's like some interesting gameplay mechanics, and you're reading. Crazy reading. Let me read the supers from the first read. Thank you, Makoto, for G-Mooney! Thank you, Fiddy, for G-Mooney! Hope you're feeling more rested after coming back from your trip, and that sleep schedule is getting better! I haven't seen anything about this game before, so I'm excited! I hope you're still enjoying the intrigue! Telltale Games? Telltale Games doesn't feel like a visual novel, though. Don't they read themselves? They have voice acting? Thank you, Sonic Jerry, for G-Mooney! Thank you, Nanny, G-Mooney! Thank you, Leonard, for G-Mooney! Shame I already played non-air games. It would have been so much fun. I know! I almost wish I could forget all of my memories of 999 so I could play it on stream. I do wish. If I could play those games for the first time again, I would. They're so funny. They're like this game. It's a little... I mean, this game is a little like 999, but 999 is so camp. The way they write things in it is so funny. I love when they're talking about pseudoscience. Thank you to Cookie Man, G-Mooney, making hot for all the grums. Hey, hello, grummarines. Jump on in! Also cooking Japanese curry at the same time. Don't worry about it. Ooh, are the grams there for flavoring and for seasoning? I played the first Somnium Files. I haven't played the later Somnium Files. I've been wanting to, but I haven't had the time. The next game that I want to play, I did tell you guys, but I wasn't able to do it because I didn't bring my dock to when I was in the Far East, is that I really want to start 13 Sentinels. I think that is being added to the list. I don't know when. I feel like I have to finish or get further in oblivion, but it thought it was a really good game when I was in the Far East because I wouldn't need the computer for it. I would just need to the capture card, but it didn't work out. But I still want to play it. I do want to play 13 Sentinels. So you have time to play 13 Sentinels before I play 13 Sentinels. Hurry, hurry! Play 13 Sentinels so I can play 13 Sentinels. Hold on. I also want to order food. Because I don't have anything. And I've just been yapping the entire day. Boing, 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 boing. Pondering what to order. Am I feeling a burrito right now? Am I feeling... Is that what I'm feeling? Or do I want a burger? Do I want a burrito or a burger? Panda Express? I was actually kind of craving Panda Express, but not right now. I mean, I would be down to get Panda Express. Mermaid sushi. Ooh, immortality. Burrito burger. I don't think that's a thing. Burrito burger. A burger, so I need a burrito. A burrito. Let's see. You had panda today? Jealous. You like panda. Does not taste authentic, but it tastes awesome. I think that's people's gripe against it. They're like, oh, it's not real Chinese food. If I want a real Chinese food, I go to a Chinese restaurant. Panda Express is Panda Express. Like how Taco Bell is not real Mexican food. Taco Bell tastes like Taco Bell. You think the problem with Panda is the portion size? Really? I feel like whenever I go to Panda, I get a bunch of, like, they give you so much. Or maybe it's just because I don't... I don't know. I just feel like I always have leftovers when I get Panda. Maybe this one. Panda gives you so much. They're awesome. Panda's just so awesome for giving you so much food. Or 1 meal and hate yourself. Always a 2 meal. Okay, I think I'll get this. Not get this. And this. I want a... this burrito. There we go. Mmm. Yummy. Yum 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 yum. Okay. You have a bite? Yeah, you can have a bite. I will finish it. I'll let you guys have all my leftovers. Yum 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 yum. Thank you, Pippin. Mooning bot crew today since I'm getting a tattoo, but this game looks fun. Hope you have a great stream. I hope you had a beautiful tattoo session. What's your tattoo of? Was it awesome? Thank you, Big Graham, for the shoe. Hi, Graham. It's my birthday. Please put some extra snacks in the shoebox for me. Happy belated birthday! From 1 day ago. I will put a little piece of a burrito in there for all you to eat. Thank you, Turtle Cubes. Chimuni, congrats on 3rd place at Mario Tennis. That's crazy. The ghost racket looked like a crazy off-meta jump scare. Yeah, no one expects it. No one... I feel like the ghost racket loses its potency very, very easily. But no one expects it, right? Thank you, Rubbery Iguana. Computer, make sure she has good night's sleep and infinite hydration for the day. I'll try. I'll probably go to bed, before 11? By 11 today? I don't know. I do not know. I do have some work to do, but I read all day. Tomorrow I read again. Tomorrow Super Chat catch up. Even though I'm reading Super Chats right now. I have a lot to catch up on. Super Chats. Thank you, LMS, for this super. Yeah, the champion. Your tennis matches were so cool to watch. I know it was tough, but please believe in yourself and the Grims that believe in you. Amazing comeback. That you are seriously cool. Whoa, thank you. You think I'm cool? I'm 3rd place. Thank you, Turtle Cubes, for this super. Never has Sue wanted to know how to speak English during the BL talk. If I could learn Japanese and learn all of the bad words to explain BL, me and Sue could have the craziest conversations. Please, I would only like to learn the bad words. The BL words, please. Thank you, Zendikar, for this Zuba. Thanks for choosing off meta and counterpicking. Truly a gamer of all time. Don't even know it's a counterpick. I played to my strengths. A lot of it was like, everyone else here is a better gamer than me. I just have to compensate. Let's do our best to compensate. What I lack in experience and skill is a good attitude. Thank you, Sissy Obag, for this Uba. GG, the tournament casually being overpowered, even with non-meta racket like Freezer and DB. Imagine if she actually trained. Golden GG. I feel like it's one of those things where it's a sliding, you know, one of those charts where it's like how much you practice, how well you do, how little you practice, and how well you do. And there's like a fine curve and fine balance. Like the more you practice, the worse you'll do. And then the less you practice, the worse you do. But somewhere in the middle, it's like really high that you do really well. That's me. I'm in this mysterious area. Thank you, Sonic Frisk. Ants. Oh my god, ants. Thank you, Playable NPC. GG behind the Supas. Who would have thought? Ooh, who would have thought that? Thank you, Timo, for the super. Hi, Gigi. Hello. Thank you, Judy10, for late G Mooning. Glad to see your seasickle is fixed. Yes. She is fixed. Hoping to pick up a GG friends with you today. Hope you picked one up too. Thank you, Peter Kami, for the not only is this a Square Enix published game, but the lead artist is Jen Kobayashi. Twooey! Resident Evil 0! Oh my god, I actually didn't know that. That's awesome. Should all play Twooey. Thank you, Z-Man Red, for the nature is more afraid of you than you are a fish woman. Is that true? I'm afraid of nature. It was sold out? No! How could Gigi Mooney be sold out over there? I'm sure you'll find it in the least suspecting of places. You just never know where you'll find Gigi Mooney. Get a HR card from buying holo card boxes. Oh my god, congrats. I have a few boxes I still need to open too, but they're hiding around. Not mine from eBay because everyone else was sold out. No! How dare she be sold out? Well, while you're purchasing her, make sure to buy the Enigmatic Recollection cape too. Whenever they put that back up, so that she can sit there with a nice little coat. They should make more clothes for them. They're so cute. I just cannot believe how cute they are. Thank you, Pinfinity, for the super crazy fat naps on top. That's a crazy fat nap right on top. Thank you, Mobius, for the super. And this is the one where you got a tattoo of me and more Calliope. Where I am eating a gram, and Callie is telling you to drop it. I do need to see what that looks like. Glad you managed to get one cape, but didn't get the acrylic. No! How dare they! Tell everyone who bought one to spit it out right now! Put it back up stock! Online! I did see that a few people managed to purchase it by going to the stores in person. When I was looking at Twitter. Like, some people were like, I went to the store today, I picked these up, and I was like, whoa, they're selling them in person? Yeah, just like, there's, if you go in person to the Holo Shop, I'm also in, I have the Cherry Blossom merch with the Graham hoodie. It's really, really cute if you manage to be able to go in person. You can pick one up. And I left a nice little note. It says, if your heart skipped a beat, please purchase some our merch. Pickup line, and then says, if this tickled you in any way possible, please buy my merch. Please purchase my acrylic stand. Thank you, Kodikoi Venezuela. Perceived that G did well at Mario Tennis. I did well enough. Thank you, Bubble. Just cut a frozen pizza perfectly. That is all. Pizza. Thank you, Pippin. Where are those birds at? They're hiding from me. And thank you, Sleeping Things. GG storytelling / reading is peak. Yay! All I did was read for the past 6 hours and 50 minutes. Yeah, I feel like these visual novel streams, I'd just be reading. Finish my outfit tattoo. Said it was 6 hours and you were still streaming. 6 hours? That's a long tattoo. I hope it didn't hurt. Thank you, Mikoto Jimoni. Thank you, Finity Jimoni. Thank you, Epic Nice. Gigi, can you let us stream like an hour or so? I'm still finishing yesterday's VOD at 2 times speed. Hey, now you have a week to catch up while I am forced to wait until the next time I can play this game. Ah! I need to know the mystery, though! Ah! Oh. Is what it is. Thank you, Ridiculous Jelly, for the super. Sorry this is late, but your song choice for Fest was so good and your performance was so good. I got 2 hours sleep for work because it aired at 4 AM where I am, but it was worth it. Thank you! Thank you for liking my performance. I really like Mob Psycho. Please watch Mob Psycho. Those are my recommendations for anime. Mob Psycho, Dungeon Meshi. Big recommendations. Hope everyone enjoys Mob Psycho. Mob, wow! Never watched season 3? I think the way season 3 ended was really, really good. It made me really happy. I thought the adaptation was good and that it wasn't like super drawn out. And it had a good stopping point. And I do think season 2 was really, really good. There's one episode of season 2 that made me cry a lot. Like, I was kind of ugly crying at the season 2 episode. So good! And then season 1, I think season 1 is like the weaker season out of the 3. But it's not that long. Isn't it like a 12 episode season? 13 episode season? But season 2 is really good. Yeah, the Reagan episode made me cry. On his beautiful birthday. When you heard the song performance, you jumped. Wow, it was just so awesome. I wish I had a mop choir. Please watch it! It's just so beautiful. It's a coming of age anime. And it's just about this really, really OP powerful boy who just wants to be a normal kid and he's learning that having emotions is okay. I think it's really cute. Less about him having powers, but the powers are a big thing. He's something of a psycho. Ooh, yeah, bro. Psycho. Na 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 na. Na 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 me. Na 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 na. Na. Thank you, Masked Air, for Team Mooning. Just got back from my birthday vacation last night. We're reading this. Thanks for watching my VOD at 2 times speed. Thank you, Outrun the Wind! Back when the extended edition first came out, it came on 2 DVDs, and you had to swap discs halfway through, so it had a natural intermission. Whoa. Like, is it like one of those things where when you used to download your your computer games and they were on multiple discs. Just like that. Thank you, Peter Campy, for this super. Regardless of what games and Grims are allowed to play in the shoebox, there will be that one Grim who installed Doom on all the computers. No! How dare you! Only League of Legends! Thank you, Max Young, for this super. You've acquired the fish note. Now become Justice. I will kill someone with this fish curse stone. Thank you, Juno 10. Lazy Mooney playing at the JP tonight. Safe travels! Safe flights! Have fun over there. Thank you, Pippin, for the super. Lazy Mooney, how's the mystery going? Mermaid Yuri. That's how it's going. Mermaid Yuri. Mermaid Yuri. Thank you, Wateriest Fire, for the super. Hear me out. Reverse mermaid. Top half fish, bottom half woman. Wood. She has all her important parts. That's what they say, right? Thank you, Makoto, for the super. Hoping for more visual novel games in the future. It's nice to listen to at work. Yeah, it's one of those games where I actually read the entire thing. I do be reading that. Thank you, Andrew, for the super. This is so sad. Alexa, play Desperito. Desperito. Thank you, Pippin. I finished my out-of-it tattoo. I hope it wasn't painful. Thank you, the Beggarman, for the super. The energy you put out, even after reading to chat for many hours, is amazing. Thank you for showering us into happy vibes. Yay! Only joy. Joy and love. Peace, love, and joy. Out to the world. Happiness, joy, whimsy, love. Forget every other emotion. Let's just be all in the happy cult together. Right? Yeah, right. We don't need any other emotion. It's my party and I do what I want. What's the Miley Cyrus song where she sings about her party? And we won't stop. Na 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 na. Ba 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 ba. It's our party and we do what we want. It's our party, we can say what we want. It's our party, we can love. Whoa, I didn't know that was the lyrics. Yeah. Part of the USA? That's another. I guess she really likes her song with the parties. Royals? And we'll never be royals! Royals! This love was made for us. This is a different kind of buzz. And we'll never be rulers! Rulers! Those are my supers. Tomorrow, super reading! Thank you for hanging out with me, Gwams. I'm having a good time. We're catching up on playing games again. Yeah. Yeah! And then later this week, we're gonna play Fortnite just because I want one of those head empty games and then shooting and running around and bibbidi bobbidi booah. And then we have the Advent versus Justice watch along. And then I'm going to ask to play PARANORMASIGHT on Monday so that we can figure out the ending of this. I need to know. What are they building into? I just know that they have some crazy ass twist at the very end. And there's gonna be some weird gameplay going on for the crazy ass twist. And I really, really want to know what the crazy twist that they have. We have to know, so look forward to it. But this is a good time for you to catch up on VODs if you are behind. Thanks everyone for joining! Arigatou gozaimasu! Thank you for being here! See you later! Mata ne! I'm going this way. See you for super readings tomorrow. Whee! That's just... We'll see how much we get through. At least 10, hopefully.